Facebook messages.
Okay. Alright, so I'm alive now. I'm finally alive now. Really? I'm alive? I'm alive, people. I'm alive. Oh my goodness. Crazy day, crazy day. As always. Okay, let me start with the howdy doodies. Diamond Painting Gammy. Hi! You're the first one in the door. And Tina Lewis, Blunts and Gems. Deb Gossman, Mother. How you doing, Mother? And then we've got, let's see, oh, my page jumped. We have Mother. Then we have Chi. Hi, Chi. We got Sandy Chan. Hi, Sandy. Erin Colley. Morgana Brown. Miranda Roth. Hey, got that one right. Betty. Marcel. I have to come back to that one. Snuggies Crafting Corner. Hello. Jen M. Kris Brummund. And Karina. Hi, Karina. Hi, Scott. Now you back there somewhere. Gayle S. And howdy doody Gayle. Brandy Stevens. Amy Liddell. Hello. There's Scott S. right there. I knew he was there somewhere. Diamond Painting Fanatics. Oh, I gotta send her the link. Aha. And hang on, everybody. Nobody move, because I gotta send her the link, and I got to send. Usually he does all this. I'm early today. Give me 2 seconds. Invite. There we go. Copy, and I gotta go over here and hang on there, people. I'm a coming. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Oh, I lost my girl. There she goes. I have done what? Okay, I'm just... What? Okay, I've done screwed up something somewhere or another. Hang on, people. It's a tray only. Give me a second. I can tell this is real life. Okay. I don't know what that was all about, but okay. If I owe somebody, Keisha, if I owe you an apology, I am sorry. Georgia, thank you for the backup on that as well. I just seen a note because I just woke up. So anyway, as y'all can tell, this is real life. So, oh, and I look red today. My hair, man, my hair is fried. Happy Pride Month to everybody. Okay, let's see. Brandy Stevens, Amanda, Amy Liddell, Anita Johnson. Hello. Scott S. Diamond Painting Fanatics. I'm still sending that. Mutter. Relina Prather. Hello. I know I butchered that name. I am so sorry. Billy Anderson. Hello. Vonnie. Hi, Vonnie. Dreamers Craft Corner. Hi, Linda. Luvin Sparkles. Hello. And let's see, who else am I missing here? Risa Young, Joe Atwood, hello. Heidi Lees, hello. Dreamers Craft Corner, Shannon Erickson, Dawn P, Bessie Barkley, Morgana Brown, going down the list, and it jumped. Sherilyn Dickerson. Sherilyn Dickerson. Hello. And Colleen Fisher. Hello, Miss Kokisha. How are you?
I'm good, darling. How are you?
I'm doing good. I just seen your message. I'm constantly screwing up. Whatever it is, just
we're good, darling. We're good.
Send me an invoice and call it a day. Leave it to me to screw up something somewhere. So anyway, but how are you? I just rolled out of bed, slapped up on some makeup, and I'm threw on a hat, and here I am. Hats cover up a lot. So.
Can't disagree with you today.
So how are you feeling?
Today's not the best day, but it ain't the worst, and I'm gonna make the most out of it.
Emil told me that you wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, but at least some of that has passed, and I'll live. I'm just trying to actually get hardwired here, so we don't have no connection problems this week.
There we go.
Okay, so we're gonna try to just make sure everything works.
Bobby, you do your thing, cause it's like, oh my goodness. Okay, while you're doing that, I need to go over here to Facebook, and I need to go check on the Phoenix Fantasy Group, and because I don't know if you, me, or all of us doing that.
Don't worry about it. I'm on top of it.
Love you. See, this is why you're my brains. Alright, let me make sure I got my little wheelie dealies up here. Got those open. What have I got? Let's see. Yep. And yep. Let me get my notes. So, how has everybody been doing? Hopefully you guys are doing fabulous. I royally enjoyed my week off, to be totally honest about it. I got caught up on a whole lot of stuff, and honestly just been working my patootie off and trying to get people's stuff out the door and everything. So without failing, of course, we had oopsies. Somebody ended up. I am all my biggest fears. I always worry about mixing up people's orders because we use basket things, And I don't know if this was me or the hubby. We're gonna lay it off on him. So I got a message from a beautiful lady today, and she goes, the envelope was right, but the invoice and the stuff that was in it was wrong. And it was like, oh no, this is so not cool. So I told her, I said, all right, I got your stuff coming. So I contacted the other lady. Fingers crossed it was only those two, because we don't need no avalanches of everybody's stuff all mixed up. So hey, that knock on wood, that's the only issue that I've had for the week. Other than that, it's been pretty doggone smooth. How about you?
Same, actually. A lot of catching up. Got a lot of rest. So I can't complain. Work week was a little crazy, but I got through it.
I
So,
you and me both. I think we've slept more this week than we have in our entire lives. I know I have. I'm tired right now, and I just woke up. I don't know what's going on. I just can't, it's like I can't get enough sleep.
mhm.
And this ain't me. Normally I go 2 or 3 days and don't sleep at all. And now all of a sudden it's like I'm tired. I don't know if it's just wore out or what it is, because normally I don't do tired. I do blow and go, but it was just oh gosh, what was it? One day last week, I literally slept the whole day, and I was just woke up and was up for a couple hours, and then I went back to bed with him. So
Wow.
it's just which by the way, here is the
Uh-oh.
Love is Love, Miss Butterfly Kisses, Miss Kokisha Warren's beautiful tumbler that we are featuring for this evening. So y'all make
It's so
sure that
pretty.
y'all go over to Butterfly Kisses. Look at all the hearts. I love those hearts. And make sure that you pick you up a Pride tumbler and or whatever you guys like. Trust me, she's got like 400 items in her store, not to mention t-shirts and to go with the tumblers. But this is my choice for tonight. Love is Love with all of the hearts. Oh, which by the way, I gotta put my bracelets on. I gotta put on my Zogs. We got the double X's there. See, we got the double X's. And then we have after talking to Christopher last year, okay, and a couple other people. So I got Zox had both of these. They had the ones. Here we go. Let's see, they had the one right there that had both the flags on it and the love. So I got that one. And then to make sure that nobody got left out, I just got one of each, because we are Love is Love, and we love everybody. And I am going to have to change this. It's on that side right there. It says, "This is a safe place."
Right.
I think that's
There's a pin.
Yeah, it's a pin. It's on my hat, but I got it on the wrong side. I'm gonna have to put it on this side. So anyway, whenever and then I've got the little bar that goes across. It's got everybody's little things on there. So I am prided out. I did have my hat from last year from a Pride. The only thing about it with the green screen, though, you can't see it. So, and it's 100 sizes too big. So I was not able to wear it. Let's see, I'm reading up here just a second. Rebecka King, howdy doody. And then going down the list, hello to everybody. Anita goes, I've had 3 hours sleep in the past 2 days. Anita, you pulling one of my stunts. That's normally me. I'll kick back in this chair for about an hour or two, and that's it. And then let's see, Linda's got a special tumbler coming to her. And Chi Chi says she loves her tumbler.
Did she get it yet?
Chi Chi, did you get your tumbler? Apparently so. She goes, the picture does not do it justice.
Okay, how about Linda Ewald?
Linda, did you get your tumbler? And then Vonnie goes, my tumbler's on the way, can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
And day 4, 2 hours. Chi goes, day 4, 2 hours of sleep. Oh Lord, you guys are like me. Y'all been hanging around me too long. Y'all gotta cut that out. Hi Emily Hanson. Anybody, we gotta make dinner, but I wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, hello. What's for dinner, Emily? What's for dinner? And hey, that's our Emily. My brain is trying to catch up, guys. Y'all gotta forgive me. And then we got Amber and Morgana Brown. If I've already called your name out, okay, let's see. I need to. All right, you took care of Phoenix Fantasy, so I need to go back over here. I need to go to my messenger and let's see. There we go. And there's that one. And let's see, Michelle. There she is. All right. And there we go. Okay. I think I got everybody. So anyway, hey, I set us up tonight. Normally Emil does, but I was early.
Listen, I was like, excuse me?
I know, man, I was early tonight, but which nobody faint and fall out. Everybody break out the smelling salts, but no, I just honestly I got up. Emily, you are very welcome. Thank you again for the birthday trade, Nix. Emily, Firefly. RM.
Yes.
There you go. Click, light bulb. You are very welcome. Now now Keisha's message is making sense. Okay, I'm clued in. Yeah, no, I don't. Y'all don't listen to me. I never know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know if I'm coming or going, especially this past week, because oh my goodness. Okay, let's talk Phoenix Fantasy here for a minute. Okay.
Oh, good God Almighty.
Woo! Look, Keisha and I spent a year, okay? I've already done started on Phoenix Fantasy 2024, okay? And so I did that last year when as soon as it was over, I started collecting up and doing stuff, for the next one. Well, Keisha come in about 9-10 months before we kicked off. So and oh look, I'm not worthy, okay, because look, I just threw my name and my wallet at it. Miss Kokisha is the one that made it, that pulled it off without a hitch, okay, because again, I just threw my name and my wallet at it, and I made sure everybody's little pictures was there, what they donated, made sure everybody's little name was on what they donated. I did all the grunt work, as they say, but with my OCD, that is just a me thing. But oh my gosh, in a blink of an eye, it was over. It was over.
It really was.
What happened? Wow, such a buildup, 9, 10, 11 months of just build up. And then all of a sudden it was like, poof, it was over. And I was just like, oh my goodness. And so anyway, it was like, thank you everybody for participating. South Africa finally got out the door. South Africa, yours is on your way. Everybody's stuff is gone. Everybody's stuff is shipped. Nothing has been returned. I had more 3-ring circus and balls in the air than you could throw a rock at, okay? Because one thing about South Africa was it took, I'm not going to lie, I'm being totally 100% honest here. South Africa was our first winner. okay, for week number 1.
Vanessa. Mm-hmm.
And hi, doll. So anyway, South Africa was our winner for week number 1. However, getting it to her,
What a world. What a world.
what the major problem was, okay? Because one, South Africa is odd. It's not like Canada. It's not like Belgium or anything, like that. Hi, Aaron. So anyway, it was like, one, we had to find somebody to get it to them. Then they wanted to charge $1,000. No joke. $1,000 to ship her prizes to South Africa. Her box. And needless to say, my husband's fanning me while I'm laying out on the floor. Because I knew going in that we were going to have high expensive costs. That was going to be our main expense, was going to be shipping. So I was somewhat prepared, but $1,000 for one package, it was like, yeah, I wasn't ready for that. And when he told me that, it was like, holy macaroni. So he went from this one to that one and checking, trying to find all these places to see if there was somebody that we could get to ship cheaper. Not to mention, make sure it got there in one piece, wasn't damaged, or, spent 5 days on the back of a camel's. I don't know. But anyway, we finally found somebody to, what was the name of the people you ended up using?
It's Global EMS.
Global EMS.
It's like an international postmasters union.
Yeah, if y'all heard that. It's like an international postmasters union or something. Anyway, so we saved a few pennies, not a whole lot, but we saved a few pennies, and she is such a sweet, sweet lady. And what's her name again?
Vanessa Barnard.
Thank you. Sorry, Vanessa. I'm lucky I remember my own name. So anyway, Vanessa Barnard, she is on her way to her. It left last Monday, last week. So it's on its way. So hopefully she'll get it, and it does not get lost in transit in here between somewhere or another. Now here's the problem. Okay, 2 to 1, she'll most probably get her stuff in South Africa in a blink of an eye, and there not be not one issue. Texas, on the other hand, which was our
Week 3.
Week 3.
No, Tonya Kolito is week 2. That she is the one that forfeited the table. Week 3, however, is where the table issues came in. Okay. And that's Mary Malcolm.
Whoever lives in Texas. Let me just put it that way. I don't have my papers in front of me. I don't put them all up. They're in a manila envelope and don't put away. But anyway, after everything was done, I have one of the tables in limbo. No joke. How do you lose a 5-foot tall, 100-pound table? Okay, I don't get this. So going to Texas, I can get stuff to South Africa, but I can't get it to Texas.
Right.
Really? So, bless her little heart, she got her package like within 2 days. She got all her boxes, because there was 3 total. There was her diamond painting box, her box that had all the goodies in it, and then the big drafting table. So we tracked it. We put a tracer on it. We did all this stuff. And finally, I just told her, I said, baby, I said, you waited long enough. I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to buy you another one on Amazon, and I'm going to have a drop ship from Amazon. So we gave it a good allotted amount of time for it to land somewhere. It's stuck in Tennessee. It's in Tennessee somewhere. Yeah. So anyway, it's leaning up against a wall somewhere in Tennessee.
It got to the delivery truck.
Yeah. but then never made it out or off, or I don't know. So anyway, bless her heart, she was so sweet about it. But matter of fact, I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday, I just went ahead and it's like, baby, I'm buying you another one. If you end up with two, if it makes she gonna end up with two of them before it's over with. And they did, UPS did reimburse us for the insurance, so for it being lost. So I don't know what they do with them now, because we got reimbursed. The check come in the mail today. I got to double check to see if her table was delivered today or not. It should have been delivered today.
No, the table's not going till they're gonna be there till Friday.
Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, my correction. Mr. Einstein said that it'll be there Friday.
It was just ordered Friday.
Oh, that's right. So she'll have it by Friday. So anyway, Phoenix Fantasy's done. Everybody's stuff is out. Everybody's stuff is shipped. Everybody's stuff is in their hands or on the way, or it's there. I got a table. Well, I'm not worried about because it's going from Amazon, so I know she's going to get that. So I'm waiting on one person, and that's our fabulous Vanessa in South Africa to confirm that she got hers.
Yep.
And Keisha signed off and has said that we have dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's, and everything has been done. So, thank you for everybody that participated, that all of our sponsors. Oh my gosh, we had people just coming out of the woodwork. Renee was one of them, and with her fabulous pins, and oh my gosh, guys, it was just fantastic. But talk about just flew by. I mean, that's the thing about when you're having so much fun with something, it literally just, you blink and it's over. So and vacation in the middle with my girl up there, Keisha. We went down to Gatlinburg. So oh my gosh, May was May was a whirlwind. Maybe that's why I'm so tired.
That would explain it.
I need June to recover from May. So, but we had a blast and we had so much fun, and I hope you guys did too. We are looking forward to Phoenix Fantasy 2024. I've already started with that. We are always open to comments, suggestions, and questions. So and it's gonna be same as it was this year. We're gonna do pretty much the same thing 2024 that we did this year. So Linda, to answer your question, unless Keisha bails out on me for some reason or another, we are going to have Phoenix Fantasy 2024. Keisha leaves me, we're screwed. Okay, that's all I got to say. Keisha leaves me, we ain't doing shit because Nix ain't got the brain power for it. So,
Count me in. I'm here.
Hey, man, I call it as I see it. You ain't gonna catch me lying about it. Sherilyn Dickerson, so appreciate you all and
Yeah,
all
and
your
the
sponsors.
sponsors, yeah. They
Thank you,
do amazing.
and I agree. Ditto to what she said, because oh my gosh, guys, the sponsors were just so fabulous. We had cash sponsors that helped with the shipping cost, because this was worldwide. And out of all of the packages, they were all in the United States, which was kind of odd. They were all in the United States except for one. But we only had, I think Keisha said, like 30 people that were out of the U.S. and everybody else was in the U.S. So, but anyway, we were upfront. We were very transparent. We kept everything above board. You guys were the eyes and ears, and so everything is cool. So everybody got their stuff, and so we did really good, and that I know everybody had a blast, and I know I had fun. Keisha, did you have fun?
It was a blast. It was exhausting, but it was a blast.
Renee, how about you?
Yeah, well, I certainly didn't put in as much effort as you guys did, not in any way, shape, or form. So you guys have been doing this for a very long time. I just kind of came in on the tail end and was happy to be part of it. So,
Right, we were happy to have you. Now, I have to address something here, and it has nothing to do with Keisha and or Renee. So y'all focus on me over here. Here we go. There has been what I call little tattletales and little pot stirs and little BS starters and all of this. So I am setting the record straight tonight, and if I'm not mistaken, T-Mall is in the house, or she will be here shortly. There's been a whole bunch of crap going around the internet about Nix is dishing on T-Mall or bashing on T-Mall and all this BS. Okay,
I don't remember that.
look me square in the eye. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. All these little pot stirs, all these little people out there, these little chickens that are flapping their little lips. Stop speculating, okay? Because I just got off the phone with T-Mall, and we're perfectly fine. So how about y'all keep y'all's crap to yourself until you 100% know the facts about something? Okay, so I wanted to bring that to the attention and let everybody know that me and T-Mall are perfectly fine. And we are still best of friends, and everything is great. Now, with that said, okay, Nix's Notions is going to be helping Debbie Day like I helped T-Mall, okay? In my little gift bags, there was always T-Mall's little business card with her little drills on it. Well, T-Mall's store is doing fantastic. She's doing above and beyond. Her sales are great. Everything is fine. Now, y'all know me. I'm always paying it forward. I always try to help everybody as much as I can. So after I talked to T-Mall, I told her, I said that I'm going to be helping Debbie Day, okay, of Day's Dream. Oh, my Lord, did the internet go wild. Nix is beating up on T-Mall. Oh, heaven forbid Nix is this and Nix is that, okay? Y'all, people that speculate aggravate the hell out of me, okay? If you don't have the facts, close your mouth, okay? Straight up. So anyway, that's all that's going on. I helped T-Mall for 2 years in advertising her business. She's still going to be on our Saturday Night Lives. We're still fab friends. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is a little bitty piece of paper in my goodie bag. Okay? Other than that, get your mind and your body and your crap out of my business. Okay, can I say this any louder? Can I say this any more straighter? Stop stirring the pot. Stop talking smack, because you ain't got a damn clue what's going on. So unless you do, you ain't got the right to talk about nothing. And if you don't like what I got to say, I'll give you the link. Step up. You and me will have an adult conversation right here, right now. Okay? So, anyway, I wanted to let everybody know that me and Tina are fine. Okay? There is no bad blood. There is no nothing. But I had to say this, and I wanted to get this out there. She knew that I was going to mention this. And so, it was just that, honestly, it kind of made me mad a little bit, because people stir in the pot. They're not happy unless they got to stir some drama somewhere or another. These doggone drama queens, man, you know, they're just not happy unless they all up in somebody's business, and 9 times out of 10 they ain't got a clue what's going on. So anyway, that's the only thing that is happening, is one little tiny piece of paper is going to change in my goodie bag. Other than that, everything's same old, same old. Okay, y'all got it? Everybody clued in now? Cool, great. All right, let's go back to the party. I've done said all I'm going to say on this issue. And again, you got something to say? Step up. I'll give you the link. You and me, we will have an eyeball-to-eyeball conversation like adults. All right, instead of this, you know, behind the scenes and backstabbing and all this garbage. So anyway, I've said all I'm going to say. Hi, welcome back.
Hey.
Hi. I'm over my rant. I done kicked the soapbox to the curb. So, but yeah, that did kind of torque me off a little bit when I heard all that. Yes, dear.
I'm trying something.
What are you trying?
Oops.
I see an arm.
You see an arm? Well, because I was looking to see. Looks like you got a hole in you.
Oh, it don't got a hole in me.
Oh, look at her. Look at her.
Oh, green screen.
My skull is green. I forgot about that. This is okay. This is
She's holy tonight.
Wow.
This is the
Right
new.
through.
Well, it's pride colors. Okay, so you know it's like there's my purple. Here's the pink. Here's green. And it says, what does it say? It says,
Something about
what
none of your business.
you think of me is none of my business. Okay? Unbreakable is what this says. It says, what you think of me is none of my business. So, in so many words, let's keep y'all's crap to yourself. But no, this is, I just got this in. This is their latest, greatest, newest. Y'all know, I love me some beautiful disasters. They got pretty cool dragons out now. So it just come out. The only thing about it though is they didn't have the pants that I like. They have those capri things that come like right below the knee. I don't like those. I give my yoga pants. I like my yoga pants. Cheryl goes, Nick's is translucent. Yep, that's me. I got a big old hole in me. You can see all the way through. Woo!
Read the posting note through.
Yeah. There. You can read. Look. You can read the posting note between me. See, look at that. Isn't that cool? Check that out. There. Poke. Okay, that's fun. Oh my goodness. Chi says, hello, Mr. Einstein. I see Morgana Brown goes, can't wait for you to show them, Renee. I love the colors. Renee, you got something in hiding you waiting to show us?
Yeah, whenever later. We did another artist inspiration that today that Anita actually suggested that we do, and she bought the pen, and I actually have her little door prize that she won from us to share. So I said I would do that later.
Well, I got Cyndi Michelle from DP Fanatics in the background. So, however, Michelle, if you can hang on for a couple of more minutes, because usually our guests come on at 9. And this way we can get our wheels done and all like that. So, Miss Kokisha, would you like to? Okay, I'm gonna start out with Patreon now. Okay, this month we're going back to the way that we were with Patreon members. Okay, I have 4 tiers on my Patreon. So, for tiers 1 and 2, the prize is going to be a shrimp boat. And I'm going to have 2 drawings for my Patreons, and tiers 3 and 4 is going to be a $25 gift card to Butterfly Kisses. And then we've got our Phoenix Fantasy Whips. Okay, so let's go ahead and share my screen here. There we go. All right. Now this here is for tiers 1 and 2 on Phoenix Fantasy. And again, like I said, we got a little off kilter because of Phoenix Fantasy and all the giveaways and what have you. So this is just my way of kind of paying back all of the Patreon people that help, keep the lights on and the cameras rolling and all this good stuff. So, and again, this is tiers 1 and 2. They will get a fabulous shrimp boat, which everybody loves the shrimp boats. That's my #1 seller. And everybody's kind of told me that they're over the venties, because the venties are the big trays with the 1-inch sides on them. So everybody seems to like the shrimp boats better. So it was like, okay, shrimp boat it is. Now, what color? That's going to be the surprise part. Okay, it's going to be one of the fancy uber-duber colors, because I got some uber-duber fancy stuff to show y'all tonight. So anyway, so we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel here. Let me I'm shuffling. I'm shuffle. All right, I didn't shuffle that sucker at least a good 101 dozen times. My mouse has got a piece of dirt on it. Okay. And a couple more times for good measures. And good luck, everybody, on your market set. And go, 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 go. And this is for Patreon tiers 1 and 2. Where's my pen? And Amber Golenbow. Amber. Goul. Print screen. Next, print screen. And this monster is doing this again, Emil. Come on. I don't know what happened. Microsoft changed something. And when I go to do my print screen now, what is that? Royally, seriously. What happened? This just aggravates me to death. Okay. Print screen. This is
rectangle mode.
What?
Do it again. Get the first one. Now go down, draw what you want. Capture what you want.
What if it's not broke?
Capture what you want. No. Middle of the screen. Box it.
Box what? Oh, I hate when they change stuff on me. I don't need that. I need the whole page. Like it used to be. Thank you. I hate when they change things. Okay, you gotta go research this and fix this. This has gotta go away. Yeah, thank you. Microsoft Windows, whatever, done screwed up, and you used to be able to just hit the print screen, right, and then copy whatever. Now it's done changed it to something else, and I got 101 windows that pop up and everything. Y'all just seen it. It just aggravates me to death. All right, so anyway, that was our winner. Congratulations, Amber Golenbow, for tier 1 and 2. Okay, and I'm going to save that. Yes, we're going to save. And as soon as it gets done saving here, we are going to open up. And we're going to open. And we're going to go to tiers 3 and 4. This is for a $25 gift card for Butterfly Kisses Customs with the fabulous tumblers. Tumblers here. See, I have Love is Love tumbler. All right, let me shuffle, and go. And good luck to whoever the winner is gonna be. And it is Tonya Kolito. I think Tanya's got a horseshoe up her honey.
Here's the fun.
Anita was another one.
What's hilarious is that I'm actually was sitting here just talking to her.
There you go, Tonya.
Like, wow.
All right, print screen. Undo this again. Doggone it. I don't know what. Go away. And then go over here and paste this new image. Thank you. Crop. All right. So there we go. And let's go back over to where we were at. If I can find it. Oh, never mind. Just shrink that. Okay. And we are going to save that. Save, and save. And our next is going to be the page, be the Phoenix Fantasy Whip. And we had last account that we had, I think we had like 68, 69 thereabout.
It is 69.
We managed with 69. All right, there's Phoenix Fantasy. Let me go down here. And we had 69. All right, so let me get rid of that. Delete. And y'all see there's number 69 right there. If you look, goes all the way up to number 1 right there. All right, and we are going to shuffle. I don't know, lost count. That's about like 25. Okay, there we go. We shuffled all the way to number 25. All right. Good luck, everybody, on your mark, set, and go. Oh, my goodness. Would you look at this? Number 1.
No way.
Ever had a number 1.
And your winner is Dawn Coladas.
Okay. Give me a second. Oh, that is so gotta go away. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay, and edit and paste, crop, and keep my ducks in a row this way. All right, and you said the name was who, honey?
Is Dawn Coladas.
DAWN
KALATHAS.
ATHAS. Congratulations, Dawn. You get a $25 gift card to Butterfly Kisses Customs to the very own Miss Kokisha right there. So yay for that. All right, we have done all of our drawings. I can stop sharing my screen now and showing y'all my life. There we go. And all right, there we go. Man, I tell you what, if y'all ever notice that YouTube is lag, okay, just refresh the page. For some reason or another on my end, okay, because I've got OBS running and I got YouTube running at the same time. One's on one, one's on the other. YouTube is like crazy way behind. So anyway, also too, if you are on Facebook or on Twitch, hi everybody on Facebook. Mods, if y'all see anybody posting and commenting on Facebook, would you please direct them this way? Because last week before last, there was a couple of people that said hello. And normally I try to sometimes I can notice it here on OBS and sometimes it don't show me nothing. So I apologize if you're on Facebook. Hello. Please come over to YouTube on Nick's Dark Sky. I'm not hard to find. So, all right. And we're going to add Miss Michelle, Miss Cindy Michelle. Hello. How are you, darling? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You know, you're one of my favorite people this week.
I've been feeding the love in Messenger.
Okay, I'm back. I had to go and get it because when I sat down, I forgot to get it.
I was saying I sat down over here and I sure left mine on the other side.
I got my Cindy Michelle dime painting here, and this is the JBG Storm girl. And if you're wondering what is in, these are from Hobby Lobby, and you can get them on sale for $7. It's either $5.99 or $7.99 at Hobby Lobby. You have to wait till they go on sale. So anyway, that's where I got this from. So, and I did take that on there. So, anyway. Ooh. So, how are you, Michelle? What's going on?
I'm good. Busy, but I'm good.
So, tell us about your store. What's going on with it?
You seen the hotties here? Next.
Yes.
I'm sorry that handsome hunk of man behind you with the just whoo, that one caught my attention. I love where the flowers at. Okay,
That is just the canvases. There's no drills on them. People like the view. So.
I have to admit, so do I. I might have to go back. I think I'm gonna have to go back and find that one because that flower just happens to be in the correct place.
That's what everyone says. I do have on Monday. Right now it's my Sunday, so I will say tomorrow, but it's Monday. We're doing more releases on fantasy themes. So angels, gnomes.
Oh, there we go.
So that's what we're doing on Monday. But yeah.
Okay. This is the one that I got. Okay. JBG, and as everybody knows, my favorite saying is they whispered to her, you can't handle the storm, and she whispered back, I am the damn storm. So that just kind of fit for me. So I think Keisha, didn't you get? Keisha's got a couple.
I do.
And it comes with, this is a sticker sheet that you cut out, and you can it's got the picture, and then you can see how clear those are. This one comes with 30 comes with 40 colors and 4 ABs. So it comes with 40 colors, and which honestly I don't see where 40 colors would be, but it's got 40 colors in it and 4 ABs. Now how I'm going to pull this off, I'm not quite sure, but I will try. Because and your drills come like this, pre-baggied. Okay, you get a sheet here. Y'all can see that right there. With your colors and the image and all of that. So, and they're pre-baggied. Now here is, okay, let me see if I can pull this off here. All right, there we go. This is about as close up as I can get. Can y'all see that?
I think you need to have your picture blown up.
You
Okay,
need to stop. Yeah.
that
Just-
would
I don't want to see you, Cyndi.
that would help, wouldn't it? Okay, there you go. This is the, okay, I can only go so high because of the fact of I have microphone and cameras and everything else in the way. And this is the bottom of the dress here. It has the artist name down at the bottom. And let's see what's on the other side. It's got there it goes, at JBG. And on the left side here, I suck at this. It's been a long time since I've done unboxing. Over here is all your numbers right there. Okay. And they are also on the bottom down here. And once again, here is her gorgeous, beautiful face. There you go. How's that? Did it help a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it looks beautiful.
I got a ferret climbing my leg here. So anyway, there you go. And the lightning and all like that. And again, sorry, I didn't have the screen. Hang on, Rocket. Okay. And again, there are all of the drills and how they come. And I got square. You can choose from round or square. And
Rocket.
Every ferret with every purchase.
This is the new addition to the family. His name is Rocket. And yes, he was named after Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, Rocket. Huh? Yes, I know, Rotten. Rodma, say hello. Say hello. Yep, say hello. Everybody goes. Let the face. Let the face. Do not let the face fool you. Okay? It is a monster child. So, okay.
So you have a couple of questions on the floor. You have, as far, yes, Anita, that is a JBG. She's asking, is that a color? Is there a lot of color blocking, or is it a mix?
There you go, guys. It is, well, honestly, it's really not. It's got 40 colors in it, okay? So, let's see. You got, like, color blocking right here and here. You know, not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot. And again, it's got 40 colors to it. So, you know, maybe her hair would, because maybe color blocking, but there's not is it confetti heavy? No. You got more color blocking than confetti if that's the question. So I would have to say it's kind of semi, but it's your typical JBG. Okay. You know, and how she works. The symbols are very, very clear. The tacky on it is extremely sticky. I believe this is the first one that I have gotten from Cyndi Michelle and her company. And I plan on going back and picking up a couple more. So, if I had anything to say about this, which I normally don't, would be that I personally, and this is just me, it is not Cyndi Michelle, it's just me. Personally, I have not had luck with drills being in baggies. And the reason why is because they're always so doggone full of static, you know. But then I think that's because of the baggie. But that has nothing to do with the company. That has nothing to do with Cindy Michelle or anything like that. I think it's just, you know, what the drills that I've come up on that were in the baggies. They were always just so full of static. But these seem to be really, really clear. There you go. Y'all can see the drills. The drills look really, really good. There you go. Y'all can see the drills right there if the camera will focus in. You know, I mean, there is I see no issues, no problems with the drills at all.
The question on the floor next is, what size is your JBG?
50 by 70. And the name is ABF Dress of Storms is the name of this one. And again, that is the image. Just if I can get the glare off of it.
Nix's canvas, Sandy, is always is a square. Always is a square.
Mhm.
I don't like rounds. I don't.
With Cindy Michelle's company, you do have a choice with every canvas to go square or round. So the choice is yours.
Correct. Now, she gives you the ability that when you're on, you know, checking out, you can choose whether if you want round or square. Me personally, as a graphics designer, everybody knows that, you know, you've got so many pixels per square inch, and the more pixels you have per square inch, the better the image is going to look. With round, you don't get the same effect, and you end up with a fuzzy image. But again, this is just me. This is my opinion. A lot of people love their rounds, and because to them they're easier, they're quicker, they're faster. For me, this isn't a race. I'm not in it to see how fast I can do something and, you know, move on to the next one. It's supposed to be something that you enjoy, not how fast can you do it and get it done. When I first started out, the very first one that I did was a JPG Mask of Love. Her with the red dress with that white background. It was huge. I ended up doing the whole thing in 3 weeks, but then I didn't have life either. So, you know, that was all I did for 3 weeks was, you know, diamond paint on that. And I had a blast. I was not in no hurry. It's just that's what, you know, it took me to do. So anyway, that is Cindy Michelle and her diamond painting fanatics. Yeah, I got it
You
right.
say it right. Yes, you did.
I got it right. Diamond painting fanatics, and so there you go. She got my ferrets. She got my
I
ferrets.
love
Oh,
that.
that's beautiful.
She's
So
got my
this
ferrets.
is square, this one. And then we've got a round.
Oh, nope, gotta have a
Ooh.
square. Gotta have a square.
This is the one you're after.
That I've been hunting that doggone diamond painting for almost 2 years. And one place had it, and I was just fixing to buy it, and they went out of business.
Oh no.
I was so mad. I was so mad. But now, yep, Cindy Michelle, that's it. That's the one I want. The one with the 3 ferrets, because I got 4 ferrets. So, and Rocket, like I said, he's the newest addition. We got him about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. As y'all know, we lost Max, and we lost Maximilian, and I just the house was too quiet, so I looked at my husband and I said, "We don't got enough ferrets. Go give me another one." So hey, come home, and we have Rocket. But I do have to say, Sid has been King Sid is his name. He is King Sid the second. He has been having some issues with which is we didn't know that this even was a thing. We didn't even know it existed. We've had ferrets for almost 30 years. It's his back legs all of a sudden wouldn't work. And I was freaking out. I mean, look, it was like one of my babies is hurt. Oh my God, what do I do? You know, I'm on the horn with him and he's at work, and you know, it's like, come home now. You know, something's wrong. You need to be here in 5 minutes. And come to find out, after doing some research and contacting our vet, it's like a diabetic. His sugar drops. So, you know, we have to give him just a little dollop of Cairo syrup. You know, and ferrets are not supposed to have sugar, which really just contradicts everything that's been, you know, drilled into our heads. But apparently we said it just periodically comes on from time to time. Right now he's fat, healthy, and happy. And he's eating good and what have you. And he is my therapy animal.
Emotional support.
Yeah. And he is, I tell you, he's cloned from King Sid #1. If I didn't know better, he's cloned because they're both identical personalities, identical color, identical everything. And King Sid #1, he lasted for 12 years. He was 12 years old when he passed away. Life expectancy is 8, but then I stuff more vitamins down them than you can go rocket. So they're healthy, let's just say that. But anyway, King Sid has had me a little worried. But you know, knock on wood, he's doing okay right now and doing good. So I will keep y'all updated on that. Howdy doody, Christopher! Snuggle Muffin be in the house. Hello, Bessie Barkley, Amber, Morgana, Anita, all y'all guys. Cyndi, Michelle from Dawnmarie DP Fanatics is in the house tonight talking about her business. If I'll shut up long enough and let her talk about it. And then we got Renee with her goodies. Oh.
I must tell you that before Cyndi can actually take over, I have to be the spokesperson for Diamond Painting Fanatics right now. Because in this way, you and I are going to agree to disagree. Okay?
No.
Because there's a couple of very fascinating things that I found to be true with Diamond Painting Fanatics. Okay? Starting with the fact that, as many of you know, Cyndi Michelle is located in the UK. Okay? Yep. So I really had the expectation that in ordering from her, you know, it was going to be one of those hurry up and wait kind of moments, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got my order in 21 days flat. Okay? Wow. Absolutely astonishing. Okay? I could not believe this thing was out for delivery. Okay? That's first of all. Okay? I ordered 3 canvases from her when I ordered. Okay? One of them, we're going to have to keep under wraps. Okay? But I will tell you that one that I can't reveal right now is for my event in October. And I will say this. I'll, again, agree to disagree with Nunes because I already kitted that up. And there is zero static in those bags.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Let me clarify. I have not opened the bags.
I know. You said you did your experience. You're about to have a new experience, darling.
I'll be
Okay.
happy.
Zero static, zero trash. Okay. I mean, and I have a round canvas. And another thing that I found highly amazing, I had to go check for myself. Okay. As many of you know, I've been diamond painting for 7.5 years. So I'm far from new to this. I've seen a lot of canvases. Cyndi Michelle's rounds, unlike any other company I've ever noticed, are the same size as a square drill. So the detail that would be lost in a round normally, I don't anticipate that problem. But I'll get back to y'all on that one. Okay. But I was amazed at literally analyzing this canvas, okay? Because as many of you know, I am doing my event in October that is close to my heart, okay? And so Cyndi was kind enough to basically donate a featured picture for that event. So that's the canvas that came. So I have analyzed it, overanalyzed it, reanalyzed it, and now I get ready to start it, hopefully on Monday. Okay. But it's an excellent canvas.
May I interrupt 1 second? I forgot to say thank you to Cyndi Michelle for the Phoenix Fantasy last minute diamond painting. Cyndi Michelle stepped up. Yes, baby. She stepped up with a absolutely gorgeous Phoenix. I'm sorry, Keisha, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine, honey.
But anyway, it's on Cyndi Michelle's site. What is the name of the Phoenix? It is a Phoenix in a glass.
In a wine glass.
In a wine glass. And oh my gosh, it's absolutely amazing. Y'all go check it out. I will see if I can find the link for that. Or Cyndi Michelle, do you know the name of the Phoenix and what it's called?
It's the Grand Phoenix.
The Grand
one prize. So.
Okay. Well, that was in the grand prize winning package, and I just wanted to say thank you, Cyndi Michelle, for stepping up literally at the last minute. And like Keisha said, 3 weeks. I don't even think it was 3 weeks. I think it was like more like 2 weeks, and it was here. And it went out with the grand prize. So thank you, much love. Keisha, I apologize, didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
I was about to go there as well because she really stepped up in the 11th hour, and what a gorgeous picture that is as well. So I look forward to doing that as well. However, so everybody knows that my favorite thing is butterflies, so why would not order some butterflies? Okay, so that's my first one.
Aww.
Okay, got my butterfly.
Okay.
Okay, and so I get to actually experience both her acrylic drills.
She got hers done. Look,
okay, I get to experience not only her acrylic drills, but this is also a crystal canvas.
Oh.
So yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, you Americans love your crystals.
Yes. Yes.
Let me tell you something, I'm actually the opposite. I don't usually like a crystal canvas. But I am doing one right this moment from CCAD that I am actually in love with. Okay, for the first time, it made me go pull out my sparkler. Okay.
This is one that
when I start altering a diamond painting, that's saying a lot.
This is the one that I'm working on right this minute. Now, granted, I have not ever. I bought from this company a long time ago and opened it up, and it literally went straight to garbage. But then they redid their company and they redid everything, and now and I seen this and fell in love with it because of what it was. It's all crystals, and it was like, wow, okay, this is gonna be like Keisha. This is a new adventure, you know. So anyway, us Americans love our crystals. I just don't like ABs. I hate ABs. I will throw the ABs away, and because they're aggravating. They always pull the putty out.
And there's no way around that.
No, there's not. There's no way around it.
No way around. I don't care what putty you use. I don't care what wax you use.
Yep.
AB drills are just from hell.
Agreed.
Place at end. Doesn't
I mean, don't get me wrong. They add to the beauty of a picture. Don't get me wrong. But if you ain't got a wax pencil, you about to have a whole headache.
That's it, and it is believe it or not, those wax pencils that you can get on Amazon. They are a lifesaver. Okay. Somebody on Etsy has the
Travis is in the house.
Travis!
Travis is here. Oh my goodness, we have missed our Travis.
See, he showed up for Cindy Michelle. That's what it is. He showed up for Cindy Michelle. Because he loves him a Cindy Michelle canvas. I must tell you that. That's how I really fell in love with your canvases. Because I called Travis up, right? When Travis said he was doing one of your canvases, Travis could have killed me because I was like, bro, I need a video. I need to see the canvas. Travis was like, it's okay. All right, I'm kidding up. I'm kidding up right now. So he also showed all his canvas, and I fell in love with it. So that's why I ordered 3 when I ordered. And so, yes, we love and miss you, Travis.
Absolutely.
I chat to him every day and check in, and he's awesome. I love him to bits.
That he is.
All right, everybody's still here. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys.
You went somewhere?
Yeah.
She got so excited. She just, I don't know.
Oh, I'm like,
I just showed up and I just got all goosebumps and everything. I have missed my Cookie Monster. Okay, I mean, what can I say? And my computer's being a pain, and I'm fixing to throw it out in the backyard here in a minute.
don't do that. That's a lot of money invested. Okay, that's a lot of that. Anyway, this is the image close up. Let's see if I can see that without. Yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
Okay, good. So I'm looking forward to doing that one. And my other one is, what is it? Another butterfly. I wonder how that happens.
Did you get the ones that I sent you yet?
No.
Ooh, I like that one.
Okay, so there's my other butterfly. And the hilarious part of that is that I'm pretty sure I just got a message from Christopher that he has it too. He has one similar. He has a similar butterfly also. So I'm really looking forward to doing this. Is also a crystal canvas. Okay, one is bigger than the other. Actually, this one is a 50 by 60, and the other one is a 40 by 50. Okay, but I'm looking forward to doing this one as well. So I am happy. I can't put.
You know what I forgot to mention? The canvas style. It's the tarpaulin canvas.
It is. It's very soft. It has the scalloped edges. Honestly, guys, I dare to say
that is the good canvas. It ain't
it's the
that,
nice
it ain't that
canvas.
crappy stuff now. Hear me?
Poured glue.
Poured glue.
So, and that's the other image.
And you've got, and as you can see from the crinkles in Keisha's paper, that is sticky, okay? And
it is.
And you can cut it and put it on your bottles. So, again, forgive me. And
you talking about the crinkles in this paper that I had? It's because I peeled it, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? It didn't come like that, but I'm like a little kid with stuff, right? So I was thinking, like Diamond Club always has the stickies in each letter, right? And I was like, well, it's not that, but this feels funny. What's this? And so I was sitting here picking at it. I was like, the whole thing comes apart. Okay. So, which I prefer personally because I don't use the stickers. So I find them irritating, but that's a personal preference thing. Okay. All of my sticker sheets get laminated before I do the diamond painting.
See,
So,
I don't see how she does that. Me personally, I cut them apart. I put them on the top of my little bottles.
because I use the same system, no matter what kind of diamond painting I'm using, I have no need for them.
True.
Okay, so I just don't like.
You're not a numbers down the side of the cam.
Exactly.
I would be blind and crazy, half crazy. So, hello to Kevin's wife. Hi. Welcome. Rebecka King. I'm not sure who I've spoken to and who I haven't. If I've mentioned your name more than once, hi, hello. Hey, Neferteria.
Mom and mother.
AKA the beautiful goddess Nefertiti, okay, is in the house tonight. Her name is Neferteria, but I call her Nefertiti because she is a queen to me. So there you go. But I did pronounce her name correctly. Everybody's been picking on me.
Sure did.
So, hello, Billy Anderson. Okay, questions. If there's any questions.
Okay, so Billy, I can't answer that question because right now my event painting is top secret. Okay, it's top secret for a lot of reasons right this moment, starting with the fact that I personally want to do it so I can see it before I say, hey, yeah, I think you should get it. Okay, that's just my way when it comes to sponsorship of an event. So, but as it is right now, it will become available for sale on Cindy Michelle's website for my birthday in August. And Cindy Michelle has been kind enough, based on the fact that my event is all based on the color purple, as purple is the cause ribbon color for domestic violence awareness. So she has created a nice section on her website that's just for my event. So all the little purple pictures that we run across and that she has on her website is being added there so that anybody doesn't have to go looking all over the place for something purple. So that was very kind as well.
And Kokisha's event is going to be in October. Again, if you would like to help sponsor, hit me up, hit Keisha up. Because everybody's appreciated. Everybody is greatly helpful. And her event is October the 1st through the 31st.
Yep.
And honestly, guys, it's going to have the same gusto behind it at Phoenix Fantasy had. So we want everybody to stand up and show up. Okay, so it will be. She has a group as well for
Break the Silence. Break the Silence 2023.
Break the Silence 2023. Hashtag Break the Silence 2023.
No, Aaron. Aaron is open to any canvas, any company, as long as it contains something purple. So any picture you pick is good enough.
There you go. Thank you.
The canvas requirements. I don't have my glasses on, but I think that says Belade. I think that is it. But the canvas requirements is actually, yes, you are right, Mrs. Cookie Monster. That event is actually running from October 1st to November 4th because of the week, the 31st falling in the middle of the week. The canvas requirements is a 40 by 50 or larger. And as long as it contains purple.
And as does some purple. And again, I mean, Keisha's kind of like, like with Phoenix Fantasy, we're not big jump through hoops, bells and whistles and all this crap, all these people got to toss into all of this, man. By the time you get done reading the rules and regulations, you done forgot what number one was. So we try to keep it simple as possible. And, so again, if you would like to help out and, help Keisha with, being a sponsor or what have you, just reach out to either her or me or one of us, and it's all going in the same place. So
it will need, I'm sorry, Anita, it will need a new start. Absolutely. And you will not require a finish. Okay.
correct.
And the only additional thing I will tell y'all about Break the Silence is that it is also a charity auction event. So it is not just a diamond painting event. So it is going to contain a lot of moving parts. Okay, but
Right.
there will be Facebook Lives, and there's a lot of sponsors. I'm already tired, but I'm already feeling blessed all because a lot of people are stepping up already.
What we're gonna do as of right this minute, which is subject to change. Saturday Night Lives here is gonna be run and managed by Keisha during the month of October. I'm just providing a platform. It is going to be her ball of wax. I'm going to throw out, our Patreon winners. I'm going to throw out our whip winners for Phoenix Fantasy. After that, she gets the whole shooting match from then on out. I'm just going to gracefully go find me a little corner somewhere and let her take over from there. Because I don't think you have a YouTube, do you, Keisha?
I do not, but my co-host does, which is Kiss My Maritza from Kiss My Crafts. So part of the event will also happen on her channel as well. I know she'll do some lives or some videos. Dreamer Craft Corner, isn't that Linda Ewald?
Yes.
I don't even know what to say. That's why I had to double check. I'm like, I need my glasses. She just said that she's going to donate 100 gift certificates to Captured by Radiance.
Wow.
Right. That's why I just stopped. I was like, what? Is that who I think it is?
Yeah. Dreamers Craft Corner
Wow.
is Linda Ewald.
I thank you. I can tell you that Captured by Radiance was actually our first sponsor that jumped as soon as they heard about the event. So I thank you. Okay, I know that Maritza is an affiliate for them.
I was first. Nobody can have my spot. I was first.
Maybe I was
How about this? She was the first diamond painting company. How about that?
Okay, that'll work.
All right. So, but Maritza is actually an affiliate for Captured by Radiance. So they are actually a sponsor of the event as well. That is super generous, Linda. We'll talk about it. That sounds like wow. Oh, $100. Okay, that's better because I was like, girl. Okay.
Renee, she's just kicking us to the curb.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
So, we're
$100. Oh my God, 100 gift certificates. Oh.
It's all right. I had somebody today. Well, I'll explain that later. What?
$100 B. I don't know what B dollars are.
No, I don't. I think that's a typo. She just meant $100.
Cool.
Rather than because it says I donate 100 gift certificates, but she meant a $100 gift certificate. I think that's what she means. Okay. And again, I still thank you. I appreciate that, Linda.
Mm-hmm.
Puzzle pieces are in colors and different colors.
Okay, that's no problem, Nada. Somebody said before we were doing an infinity symbol. I'm like, that's gonna be hot.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm not being super specific. As long as that canvas has some purple on it, it's all that I ask. It will be run like any other event, truthfully, that I run. So there will be weekly giveaways. There's going to be surprise giveaways. Domestic violence awareness is something I'm very passionate about. I've been a domestic violence advocate for more than 15 years. So I am super excited to be doing my first event for that cause. It's the charity part of it money is being raised and donated to the TEALS, which deals with and assists victims of sexual assault. I'm super happy to partner with them for that purpose. So I'm just looking for great things, guys. I mean, Renee can tell you I was doing somersaults about an hour ago because people are just showing up and showing out, and I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. And I never understood what Nyx meant when she said, "Thank you." Just don't seem like a big enough word.
It
Okay.
doesn't.
Yep.
If I never understood that before today take the cake. Okay, so
It does because it's like them two little small words just are not big enough.
like I said, if I never understood it before, I had to step back today and think about the fact that I've heard you say that so many times, and I was like, wow, today I understand why she said, "Thank you." Just don't seem big enough. You need something bigger.
That's why I even wrote this down. It's called Attitude of Gratitude. This was
Yeah, absolutely.
inspiration, and it's on green, so y'all see through it. But that was what Keisha come up with because I kept saying that thank you just was not. It just
Attitude of gratitude.
didn't express what was in your heart. Those words were just not big enough. So she come up with Attitude of Gratitude.
That's what I have every day.
That kind of with the thank you, it just kind of went together. So
Anita, yes, you are correct as well about that because I am only doing 2 more events this year and then I'm out. Sleep for the new year. But yes, I am also doing an event in August called Snack Attack Restocked. That will be held once again in the Sensible by Design group. That is probably one of the most fun events ever because you have to do a 40 by 50 or smaller for that event. So
they've got those new things that the principal painter was talking about.
any of those will do, as long as it's not a parcel. Yeah, so that event is like super open, long as it's something small, because so many of us have collected diamond paintings at one point or another that we have small. They snack size in comparison to the Dakotas that we do and the Chucks that we do. So I had to bring it down a little bit. So Snack Attack is definitely coming up in August. It is August 1st to the 31st. Sorry, guys, I don't do events that are more than a month. Whew, they take too much out of you. And for Snack Attack, our one and only Miss Debbie Day has opened up her bargain bin and her website. All her 30 by 30s and all her 30 by 40s are $5 in anticipation of this event.
There you go. Which, by the way, we got to get Miss Debbie Day's link in here. Now, this, what the principal painter was talking about is called Paint Gem.
Paint Gem.
PAINTGEM. Now, it comes 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You get 15 diamond paintings. Now, these are frameable
in the box.
Okay? 15 in a box. You've got plants, you got butterflies, you got flowers, you got plants, you got waterfalls. There, here's the link here. GEM, Paint Gem. And I'm sorry, I just literally just remembered this. So if you're looking for something small to go on Kokisha's event that she's doing, when you say, baby, August?
Yep, August 1st.
That right there will work because you get 15 diamond paintings. Now these go here. Here, let me share this. All right, principal. This is what the principal painter. I know I'm not going to spell this right. PRINCIPLE painter. is a dear friend of mine. This is where she was talking about those and showing them off. And they're I guess, you know, I'd say it's a little bit smaller than 8x10, but they're not like this big, you know. They're frameable size. So anyway, that's the one where she's talking about the paint gym sets, and there's like I said, there's like a bunch of them that come in there, and that'll work perfectly fine for Keisha's event.
Well, here's the thing: the snack attack actually has a stipulation, which it's always had, which is that you can't do a partial. Okay, I will make an exception for the paint gym sets, but it will be a stipulation on how many of them that you have to complete.
Oh, well, no, I don't know if you would call this a partial or not, because
I've seen them. They're not considered as partial, but they are tiny in comparison to the rest of the diamond paint.
agreed.
So
But
they count though. I mean, listen, if you have them, I'm planning on ordering them myself so I can have
I
it in
was
the
just sitting here looking at this, man. They got some pretty cool ones. They got Mandela, Black Magic Edition, Birds, Oceans, Cocktails. Here we are advertising for this company. I don't even know who owns this company. But anyway, they got my skulls, kitty cats, puppy dogs, Christmas themes, and there is 12 to 16 per box. It just really depends on the size. And then they have the Zodiac. Now, again, okay, guys, you have to, and this is the one the principal painter had. She had the doors.
Right. That's what she's doing.
I have to admit, okay, those were really, really pretty. Now, if you, again, we all know if you get something that's got a lot of detail in it and it be itty bitty like this, you're not going to see a whole bunch of details. So I can tell you that the doors, I have seen those in her video, and they were really pretty and turned out really good. And then they also got the rainbow edition, which is all like pride colors and stars and castles and rainbows and love and unicorns and dragons and stuff like that. So and they come in a really nice box, very, very nice packaging. I cannot tell you if it's round or square though. I guess each one's individual, and they would go perfect for Keisha's.
I think they only do squares, Nix. They only do squares. They don't do rounds.
Oh, that's square. Thanks.
I've got loads. So.
That works for me. I like it. Hey, I like squares. So, and then they got one that says love.
I'm sorry. You said, Cyndi, you said you have them?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what size they are?
Let's see. I lost her.
Yeah, she said she'll be right back. She's going to grab them.
Because I was going to pick up a set. And honestly, I totally forgot about it until just now. But I've got it pulled up. So, sorry, guys. My nose is running. And here it is.
See, not only like do I own a company, but I do hoard stuff as well.
Hey, welcome to the family. We're all hoarders here. Oh, this is you got the Black Magic Edition. Oh, open. I want to see.
They might have changed the boxes since I got this, but it comes on a sleeve. You take the sleeve off. Eventually. Dear me. When you're live, right? Comes in a box. Like so.
Gorgeous packaging, guys. I mean, they really go all out.
Toolkit in a canvas bag. Toolkit.
It's a basic toolkit.
Yeah.
Okay, the set that Cyndi Michelle is showing us right now in the United States is on sale for $34.90.
a little bit of cheapo wax, squishy, and a templacer for some reason. You'll see why that's funny in a minute. And you get all the drills, like so. Then your kits come in a little folder thing.
Okay.
That opens up. Sticker sheet, which Kokisha doesn't like. And then the canvases.
Now, again, the one that she's showing right now is called the Black Magic Edition set.
Okay, so what am I looking at? So the only drill field is the actual image.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's sticky.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So it would be considered a partial.
Absolutely. But again, I'll just put a stipulation on it. I don't know how many come in the box.
12.
It depends on sets.
Okay.
If you get the Ocean Edition, that's got 16 in it. Her set has got 12 in it.
Yeah, 12 in here.
Birds has got 16. Oh, look at you. You got more than one set.
Yeah, food has got 12 in it. And then the mystery kit.
Food one.
Cyndi, you got a bit of a problem?
12. Oh, I've completed.
We're all hoarders. We're all hoarders. Look, I done got to the point where I can't put nothing else in my house. So, but, oh my goodness, I cannot put another thing in this house. I have to admit, those are pretty cool. And if you're looking for something small and just something to tinker with, they do have a mystery edition too. So if you like the mystery ones, they have that. Now again, on the graphics, you can see by what Cindy Michelle's holding up. Okay, guys. Again, the smaller they are, y'all know how those graphics are going to be. So you know, you got to realize that. I like that one. That one's pretty.
Yeah, that's cute.
It's Penerpo.
No. And there you go.
Thank you for sharing that with us. Hello, Kimberly, Johannes, Fast Punch, Kevin's wife collectors. We're collectors. We're not hoarders. Yeah, I hear you. Boy, I got a lot of collections. And black, yeah, that was the edition that you had, was the Black Magic edition. Hello, Mary Ann N. Good to see you this evening. Oops, I missed one. Carly. She slid up. Karen's Seeing Diamonds. See Karen, K-R. Karen's Seeing Diamonds. Hello. I'm trying not to miss anybody. Now, am I going to get your name right? Are you kidding? No, I'm lucky I can spit out. I know. Everybody knows Nix is notorious for butchering people's names. Okay, so, but if you give me a couple of weeks, I promise, like Neferteria, I will eventually get it. So, but what else you got going on, Cindy Michelle?
And he wants me to talk about the Tadar kits.
Oh, yeah, that's a good section.
The Tadar kits. It's an option on my store. When you don't know what canvas to have, so it could be by artist or theme. I don't know which mermaid one to have. I will pick one for you and send it to you. It's not a mystery as in a mystery canvas. It's a mystery until it gets to your front door. Then you open it and go, oh, you traced me that one. Ta-da! That's one. Yeah, so that's what it is.
Da-da-da-da. There you go.
I think that's a cool feature because when it's easy to get overwhelmed, even with my own site. It's easy when you have a lot of choices to get overwhelmed. So that's a good choice. If I give you a subject matter, you happen to send me something. That's kind of cool.
I think it's pretty cool too. So, I mean,
Mhm.
I don't know if anybody else has done that. Do y'all?
I don't either.
So, hey, I think, you being the first to come up with a new idea and a new concept, I think that's pretty doggone cool. Also, too, I have to admit, I like your little gnome behind you.
My little pride gnome.
Yeah, she representing. She's representing. And according to Christopher, I got my because Christopher is my consultant. I have my bracelets. Let's see, where can I put them? Okay, I got them here. This one here is for everybody LGBTQ plus with the brown and the blues, and then this is the regular rainbow, and then on my hat. Let's see, where's it at? My pin. There it is. It's right there. Can y'all see that? There you go. So, however, I have to change my pin to the other side because for some reason or other, I'm always looking this way instead of this way. But it's right there, and it said this is a safe space. So, and then we have Ellie. Ellie had to come and say hello to everybody. Say hello, Ellie. Ellie goes, hi, my little mountain goat. Yes, you are my mountain goat. You got competition. Hi, Sid. Come here, man. Oh, this is my baby right here. This is Mama's boy right here. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? You having a good night? Oh.
Says I am now.
This is Mama's boy right here. Yes, I know. I love you too. Yes. So anyway.
I don't know anything about that.
Well, Keisha's got Zoomy, so and Renee's got 1 trillion dogs that are
dogs.
So
2 dogs, just 2, not like Kokisha's 4 pens. 2 dogs.
Renee, I thought we was friends. See now, what is that?
They sound like they're a jillion dogs.
Yeah, Kokisha's got chickens. Mr. Hanson said Keisha's got chickens.
Keisha does not have chickens. Keisha's crazy neighbor got chickens. Keisha don't got no chickens.
I was gonna say, how'd that rumor get started?
Girl, they fly over the girl. Don't get me started with these chickens.
All right. Last but not least, this is Isabella. Say hello, Izzy. This is Isabella.
Aw, what did everybody come in to say night or something?
I get everybody's up for some reason or another. What are you doing up?
Because this one right here got everybody up.
Oh, did you wake everybody up?
Yeah,
Hi,
and
Isabella.
he figured out how to climb the house.
Oh, Isabella is
They say they're all getting some love tonight.
This is the love bug right here. Isabella is the love bug. And the only way to tell the two apart is she's got a little whiter coat than him. He's really, really dark. Huh? Okay, there you go, my darling. All right, everybody's got mama loves tonight. So, oh, please don't tell me we got another climber on our hands.
Yes, we do.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Ah.
He's going to climb the house and the wall.
How did he climb the house and the wall? We got Ellie, the white one. She thinks she's a mountain goat. Okay, no joke. And apparently,
He has surpassed her abilities.
oh Lord, we're in trouble now. We're in trouble. We got a new mountain goat, and he's only 4 months old. So here we go again. We're gonna have to bulletproof the house or the room. So, but anyway, Keisha. Okay, Michelle, you got anything else you telling us? And Whew.
Not unless you ask me stuff, because I don't know where to kick off. But Kokisha was making me blush earlier.
I'm just saying, like, listen, I don't promote nothing I don't like. I tell people in a minute, I do not lie. I am a good person to listen to because I do not lie for nobody. Am I right that the rounds are smaller than normal?
I don't know.
I
I've
got to
one
admit,
crystal.
I mean,
Can't
how
tell
many
it's
people knew
smaller.
that there was different size rounds?
You've got crystals though.
No, but I'm talking about on the acrylic picture. Because when I was looking, when I kitted it up, it did look smaller.
I don't know. I got
And when
square.
I got my other kit and sitting next to a DAC round, it looks smaller still.
I don't know. I'm not very technical like that.
Be paying attention, girl. Be paying attention.
Well, let me ask this
You
question.
know, oh.
All right, out of all of us diamond painting people here, what size is a square and what size is a round?
The answer is supposed to be the standard is that a round is 2.2 and the square is 2.5.
There we go.
No, the other way around. The round is 2.5 and the square is 2.2.
Well, according to my husband, he just said there's 3 sizes of rounds because he broke out his little mechanical
Calipers.
micro hair measuring.
I'm not messing with him. I'm not messing with him.
What is the man thing, that can literally get it down to the micro millisecond thingy?
Digital calipers.
Caliper. There we go. Listen to Renee being all smarty bitches over there. Yeah, that's
We have these people that
2.8 and 2.5? Mm-mm.
exactly 9/16 of an inch thick.
I don't math, okay? I'm just going to put it that way. I don't math. But apparently there are 3 sizes of rounds according to my husband, but then he don't diamond paint either. However, he does make stuff for diamond painting. So if anybody's got to know what size what is, it'd be him because he has to make those lines and them trays to fit those to fit the drills. So but he's never diamond painted nothing in his life. However, he has
and probably wouldn't.
I tried to con my father into doing that, by the way. I'm like, don't you think you should know how to do this if you're making these pens? Wouldn't you be a more informed turner if you actually knew how to?
Please don't talk that man into doing that, okay?
No.
Because he will.
He was not.
It's not gonna work.
He will hate you.
He
He
was
will
not
hate you. Okay, because them doggone machines, those enders that I've got, look, my husband cusses me every day. Well, no, he doesn't, not really. But with the enders that we had, they stayed broke. I mean, we were literally fixing them daily. Literally, I had 10, and we were fixing 2 a day because I wore them out. I literally wore them out. But they were very first grade machines. Now, the bamboo machines that I've got, which I'm in the process of replacing the 10 enders with the bamboos. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good example, the Goliath. All right. That one that's the size of the dinner plate, that would take 13 hours to print on a ender, on that first grade machine. Now with the new bamboos, it takes I think 2.5 hours and done. So yeah, I'm loving my bamboos. Do they cost twice as much? Yeah, I'm hemorrhaging money like a mother, but
they will recoup.
yeah, they will pay for themselves. And people's my goal is to go from 4 weeks from order to ship to 2 weeks. I am busting my fanny trying to get down to 2 weeks. We just got bamboo number 5 in yesterday. And I got printer number 6 is coming in next week, middle of next week. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do all 10 of these bamboos because they print so fast. I might not need 10. I'm kind of feeling that out. Not to mention they're 3 times the amount of the enders. So, but at the same time, they are like really, really good machines. And they're the newest on the market. They are the I don't even think they've been out on the market a year. So they're the top of the line, top of the class, and they're the biggest and the baddest as of right this minute. But again, the industry is kind of like the computer industry in the very beginning for all of us older people that remember it. It was like every day something was changing. Every day something was growing and changing and moving and going. So that is the same way with the 3D printers. And I always say that if it ever happens to diamond painting and it crashes and burns, I'm going to start printing car parts because I can make 10 times the amount of money on car parts than I can playing around with these dinky little diamond painting trays. So, and ever since the industry, remember what was it, a year ago when China had the part for the car and all the car companies couldn't get cars in? Well, now in the United States, they got smart and they go, hey, we need people here that's going to print these little bitty teeny tiny plastic pieces, okay? That was a whole holdup right there. It was this little bitty 2-inch piece of plastic is what kept, and China sat on it. So anyway, they're looking for people in the United States to do it, and it's like, hi, pay me $1 million, I'll do it, But I think that's when I'm just going to bow out and retire again and just hand him the printers and go, there you go, have fun with that. So, let's see, Renee.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go, my darling. You are a stinner now. You said you had something to share with us?
No, well, okay, sounds good. Yeah, no,
While you're doing that, I'm going to go get mine.
It sounds good. No, well, I was saying today, we had agreed to do, we did a kind of a contest in our fan group. And we were asking people to pick what painting that was recently released by Diamond Art Club, which we should do for our next artist inspirations. And Miss Anita Johnson had suggested Moon Goddess their studios, and we got permission to do it. And I poured it once, and I really, really didn't like it. It was too dark.
I better be the first person to get one.
Nope, you're not.
I better be the second then.
I was gonna say Anita's already bought hers. In fact, I have Anita's pen right here. So let's see if we can. This one we poured.
Oh wow!
Today, and I hope.
Oh, it don't got the picture in it.
No,
it's just a regular pour. So, but it's got.
It has the color. It has the color inspiration.
Yes, and silver and gray, and there's actually, it's hard to see it, but there's a little bit right here of forest green. And
Anita, shame on you. You didn't tell me you were doing that. You need to share. You need to start sharing your toys.
And I know you don't like the chubbies, Nix, but this chubby, oh my goodness. I put it up and I put a note and I said, people, this is gorgeous. So this one.
I love the chubbies. I just can't use them. They're too fat.
No. But see the
I love the colors.
Yeah. Do you guys ever seen like the old tinfoil paintings?
Yes.
Like from the Victorian, I think it was from the Victorian period. This over here, over here, where this little bit of blue is with the iridescent. All I can think of is those Victorian tinfoil paintings.
Oh, yeah.
And so anyway, so this again is part of that moon goddess pour.
Well, you did the Christopher Lovell, right?
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Okay, because see, I'm sorry, I'm spoiled. Okay, because this was what I was expecting. You know, this here because I'm sorry.
That they're called special consent.
Yeah, because once you have the queen of all, you know, when she goes, oh, I got the moon goddess. This was what I thought she was doing. I thought she had taken the image of the moon goddess and put in there because it was like,
Gotcha.
oh, honey, my name better
Oh
be.
no, I know that's right. That's a beautiful picture.
Super special. We would have to get into licensing, and you know, the artists have given us permission to make these.
That's
but
okay.
it's
Who
part
do
of
I
the
gotta talk to? And by the time I'm done, all they're going to be doing is going, yes, whatever, lady, please leave me alone. Okay, because I have this way of talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking until people go, yes, I will give you
whatever you say. Yes, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, from part of that same pour, just so Anita can see it here, since Anita was the one that nominated that painting, we gave away a little matching puppy paw cover minder. So Anita, here's your little cover minder.
Puppy paw.
So
that was
these flowers in the pen, but they were kind of too heavy, so they sank. But you'll see them in the puppy paws.
Nice.
I haven't finished the back yet. So.
Listen, you know, Olivia, listen, you know I got a thing for my paws, okay? I need the paws, okay?
Oh, they sing to the
Well, I can keep all the paws now. I just need all the puppy paws.
Just all of them.
All of them.
You'll get some. Don't you worry.
All right.
I'm sending you 5. We had 5 left over.
Hey, come on, bring them. Come on.
Well, I went through the box.
They're not puppy paws as far as I'm concerned. They're kitty paws, but that's not the point. We ain't gonna split hair.
You know, honestly, I see
Renee sent us for Phoenix Fantasy, and there was 5 left over. So I put them in a box and fixing to send them to you because I thought you could use them for your events.
Oh, well, there you go. That's awesome.
Well, I mean, we don't waste nothing. Okay, so
no,
I'm sorry.
I know. Well, that's
It's
actually a
amazing.
nice thing because that's where the puppy paws come from. Because you know we do sometimes have a little bit of resin left over,
Right?
And instead of letting it just get hard in the cup, you know, throw it in a little mold, and you know it's something that people get really excited about. That it matches her pen.
Agreed.
So
I mean, again, we had ended up giving away all of the pens, and you had put in 5 extras for some reason or another. So it was like, well, Keisha's got her event coming up.
Yep.
And, you know, so it was like, well, I'll send them to her, and that way she can put them in, you know, with her stuff that she's giving away. You know, that way nothing gets lost or misplaced or anything from one year to the next. So, you know, because what was it? I learned that lesson from last week was a lot of people were sending me cover minders.
Yep.
For breast cancer awareness and what have you. And I ended up with like a whole case of leftovers and 2 pens. So it's like I've still got them, and I was not about to let them get away. But then again, that's what I'm using for this year. But I've literally put them in a box, packed them away, and it's like, okay, this is this. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. You know. So, but yeah, I figured since it was only 5, I'd just send them to Keisha, and she could use them for hers. Hello, Mary Ann. Hello, hello, hello. Can the pen be done without the roll?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. All you got to do is send us a message and say, I want this pen. But wait a minute here. Are we talking actually about the Artist Inspiration ones?
Oh, I don't know. It was in...
I'll assume that the answer is yes.
So in general, any pen that you want, we can absolutely remake it and not put the roll stop on it. No problem. The Artist Inspirations pens, however, we only do a pour, one pour. That's part of the deal that we, that's part of how we get permission from the artists. We only pour one block. There's usually 5 pens we can get out of a block, and when they're gone, they're gone. So I know for a fact that 3 of the 5 pens have been turned already, meaning, so obviously here's 2. I believe that there's 1 more regular that's turned already. And then we've got a blank and a regular, a chubby and a regular that hasn't been turned yet. So as long as one of those is available, you can ask and we won't put it on. So if it's like the last pen that's in the shop, we've already turned it, most likely.
So how does that work? I mean, do y'all put all 5 blanks on your website and just pick a blank, or what?
Well, we'll do a quantity. We'll put up, like, for example, a quantity
Blank and 5.
Of 2 or 3 is what we have.
Gotcha.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that it's all been turned yet. So it just kind of depends on where we are, I guess.
So to purchase them, they have to go to your website, though.
Yep. Just send me a message. Say, look, hey, do you have one of those blanks left? Can I get it turned without the roll stop? And I'll tell you yes or no. So not a problem.
So Marianne, her website is diamondpenpal.com.
You got it.
So that you can purchase one of those blanks.
Absolutely. Yep. Come see us. So, and Mom and Dad are actually on vacation for a week. So they won't be turning anything this week. They've been turning extra. So I have stuff to post all week. So we've told everybody that we won't be shipping out. Well, no, I can ship out. I know how to ship out. I can ship out pens that are bought that are, done this week. But obviously I'm not a turner. Never claimed to be one. You don't want me turning nothing.
Hi, Octavia. I'm a smooth diamond painters in the house.
So if there's anything that's custom, it's going to wait till they get back on the 26th.
My custom would be the picture of the moon goddess, because I got that diamond painting finally come in. It took 2 weeks for me to get that. I don't know why. Well, I ordered 4 at one time, but it took 2 weeks for me to get that. And then what is it? So this morning I woke up and it was about 12:30-ish, because I went to bed early. Again, I don't know why I've been so doggone tired. And it was like, well, I'm pretty sure that all of the ones that I wanted from DAC is going to be gone. And sure enough, I clicked the link and I went to it and it didn't show up. So I put the name in, okay, and it come up and it didn't say sold out. All right. So I added it to my cart. I went and got the other one, looked it up the same way, added it to my cart, paid for it. And apparently it was in stock, but it wasn't coming up on the page. And I got the, what was it, from the 1960s?
Rosie the Riveter.
Rosie the Riveter. I got that one. And, oh crap! What was the other one? Oh well.
Describe it.
What?
Describe it.
I'm trying. Here, all else fails. Look at the paper.
I was gonna say there was about 7 of them that we got permission to do.
The sisters. I got the Sanderson sisters.
Oh, that was today, wasn't it?
Yeah, these were today. We Can Do It and the sisters. I got those. That's the 2 that I got today. And I tell y'all what, I don't know what's going on. And granted, y'all know me. I am a DAC fanatical freak. And if you don't believe me, I will take you to my living room and show you my Jenga. Literally, my husband has them stacked like Jenga, and they're almost reaching the ceiling of how many diamond paintings that I have from DAC. But with that said, Also, too, Dreamers Design is coming out with some really, really gorgeous diamond paintings. Now I'll be the first one to say that Dreamers Design's a hit and a miss. Okay. Knock on wood, I have not had any bad ones, but I have heard from other people that go, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but I have never had any problems with them. But they have got some really, really pretty ones coming out here in the past couple of weeks that I've been eyeballing. So it was like, because some of them on DAC is like, DAC, I love you, okay, but I have to ask the question, what were y'all thinking, okay? Because some of them are just like, why? Don't make no sense, but okay. And I also want to say thank you again to DAC for being our sponsor. They did us really, really good. So I'm not talking bad about them. However, I am honest, and I am not about to lie about nothing. So you can't always have everything great, but at the same time, what are you laughing about, Renee?
Hey, I'm easily amused.
So, hey, good, bad, and ugly. Y'all gonna get it from me. Nick's just invited us all to her house. Come on. BYOB.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Can you imagine?
Do I, Keisha?
I said, can you imagine? What Mr. Einstein got to say about that?
He'd go, I got to work in the morning. I'm going to bed. Good night. Have fun.
Sounds about right.
And he would most probably go in the bedroom, lock the door, and put his earplugs in and let the games begin. So, they go, what? Travis said that there's going to be a party at our house. And I said, BYOB. Road trip to Nick's house. Yep. And Keisha goes, what is Mr. E gonna say about that? And I said, he must probably go to bed. What have you got? Have you got the damn pin that I've been looking at and wanting?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
The white one?
Which one? The white one is the unicorn one.
That's the one that you gave away in
Not yet. Tomorrow.
Right.
So I brought those two because we have 3 of these and we're giving them away tomorrow. So you have literally till 5:00 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow to buy a raffle ticket for this. This is a unicorn themed lava pen.
Which and the cause, make sure you mention the cause.
Oh, I will. So it's got unicorn.
That's the Ireland pen?
Yes, this is the Ireland pen.
That's so pretty.
Yeah, all of the proceeds from the raffle tickets are going to go to help Donna Bass and family in their crazy, lengthy, ridiculously long, and burdensome adoption process.
I supported. Y'all
yes, you did. So we have 3 of these to give away, and people have been very generous. Donna actually donated
the pen buddy
to go on top. And we got, what else did we get? We have cute little unicorn sun catchers from Kevin's Creations. Dawnmarie.
I tell you what, if pick a color of tray, and I will throw in what do you want, shrimp boat or venti or whatever. Pick a color that would go good with that. I got a couple of
unicorn party.
Unicorn party.
Oh yes, well there you
unicorn
go.
Party. I was gonna say I can win. I got the win on this one.
Wait, time out. What now, honey? We're out.
So how about light pink, light blue, light purple? Can we get, because there's 3 pens. So can we get one for each of the pens?
Sure. What do you want? You want a venti or a shrimp boat?
Whatever you give me, we're happy.
Shrimp bowl. It's still that's a baby pen. It's for the baby. It's a shrimp bowl.
Okay, shrimp boat it is.
So, but if you go to diamondpenpal.com, or even, excuse me, not that website, but if you go to our regular group on Facebook, you'll get more information there about how to buy raffle tickets. We need to sell some more tickets. All this money is going to the family.
There
And
you go. Whoever
until-
the winners are, you just send me the names and the address. Go, hey, send them this shrimp boat to this
Thank
and
you.
that, and call it a day.
That is so awesome. So thank you. So until
You
5
are
o'clock
very welcome.
Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, and we'll do the drawing tomorrow at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So
Wait, you say you're doing the drawing tomorrow?
tomorrow, yep, at
Okay,
7
cool.
p.m. That's it. Get your tickets in.
I got mine. People, get your butts over there. Did somebody post the link of where to go get? Yeah. I think Anita put the link in there. Anita, is that the link for the waffle? Yeah, that's it. Donna Bass. There we go.
Well, we have a couple of waffles. So this is the other waffle. And I promise, in case people think we're the waffle people, we're not the waffle people. We're the Diamond Pen Pal people. I won't do any more waffles for a while, I promise. But this is we have a brand new waffle that just started. And in case you're like my sister who texted me and said, I think you spelled something wrong. Waffles are great, but I don't think you meant to write waffle. Yes, we wrote waffle for a reason, because you can't say the other word.
Correct.
On Facebook.
Yes. So anyway, we are a very, very positive LGBTQ family here. You like my little
You see
trans pride nails here?
You see my bracelet? Look at there. I got them all.
I got mine too.
See, I got mine. There's
Well,
and Christopher is the one. Thank you, Christopher, for helping me. And I got Love is Love, and it's got all the colors because I wanted to make sure that everybody was represented, and I did change the thing to my hat. So it's over here.
We, in a conversation between me and Miss Coffee, she had come up with this little image of Roxy. Pride Roxy is what I call her. And it says on her little heart there, love is love.
Yep.
And I said, you know what? Let's make a pen together. And so we made this lava pen, Roxy, on there. And on the inside, there's all kinds of holographic glitter and rainbow rhinestones and little pride flags. And I had asked her if we could use this image to make a pen that we're going to raffle off. We're going to raffle it off at the end.
Waffle it off.
Waffle it off. We're going to waffle it off at the end of the month. This is in honor of Pride Month. And we had so many amazing, amazing people that actually added onto this. So we're up to something like over $500 worth of prizes will go to one.
Count me in on that as well.
Yep. Nix has given us a tray. We've got a beautiful Love is Love tumbler from Kokisha. We've got a tray from Firefly. We have a beautiful pride pen from Kevin's Creations. We've got stuff from Nana's Crafty Gems. What else do we have? Oh, there's so many things.
Welcome to the world of waffling, okay? Because that is when all them balls just go flying in the air, and hey, have fun keeping up.
People love a cause. I'm learning that people love a good cause.
So we got putty. We actually have 2 diamond paintings from Distracted by Diamonds that are both pride themed. Oh, and I have to show you this thing that's over here. It's not the one that's in the raffle, but I found this lovely woman on Etsy who crochets little bees, and she made a pride bee that we're putting in the basket, and I had to order a trans bee. So this is my bee.
Those are so cute.
It is. It's wicked cute. So, and her shop is Mr. Sanders Workshop. If you want to go check her out, she does a lot of crochet stuff, but she does all these lovely little pride bees. But so we have all this wonderful stuff. We're doing a waffle. Tickets are on sale now. The instructions are all over the internet. It's on, our Facebook page and other people's pages. And all of the proceeds from ticket sales are going to be evenly divided between the Trevor Project, which is nationally known. They offer all sorts of crisis support to LGBTQ teens in crisis. They offer 24/7 suicide prevention, help. They've got a hotline. They do all sorts of really amazing stuff specifically for the younger kids, which is really great. So that's one. The other is going to go to an organization. It's called Fenway Health, but it's also called Strides for Action. That's actually an event that they raise money in. It used to be the AIDS Walk in Boston, but they've changed it now because they want their focus to be more encompassing, not just the those living with and battling HIV and AIDS. Their mission is kind of expanded to do things like to all sorts of care and services in the LGBTQ community, including gender affirming care, which is so important, mental and behavioral health services. They have services for homeless teens. They even help, which I think is really cool. They offer a whole vast amount of services, health and support services for aging LGBTQ folks. So it really encompasses everything in the lifespan. And honestly, I'm proud because my daughter goes there, and this change just happened recently, and I couldn't be happier to be supporting both organizations, which do such wonderful work. So that you've got plenty of time to buy waffle tickets. Come find me. And we're happy to, again, thanks to everybody, all the sponsors that have given. And this is really a cool package. So that's what I started telling somebody before when we were talking about misunderstanding numbers, when we were talking about Linda Ewald's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There was a amazing person today she's like, I don't quite know how to do PayPal. Can you help me? And I said, yeah, of course. Just let me know how many tickets you want. And she said 30. So in my brain, I'm sitting there going, okay, so she's getting 5 for $25 and then paying an extra $5 for a single ticket. I'm like, okay, I got it. $30. No. I want 30 tickets, which is $100 donation. And I was just like, wow.
Oh, Linda don't play, honey. Hear me when I say this. Linda don't play. Okay. When Linda does, Linda does. And so, yeah, she, bless her heart, Linda, Dreamer's Craft Corner, when she says, I want something, she literally means I want it, and I want a lot of it. So
Linda wasn't the person who did that, but when you talked about the story earlier, it made me think about it. So it was just really touching and just wow. I mean, thank you. There's unfortunately, as we all know, there is so much hatred in the world, and just to see somebody who, this woman doesn't know me. Maybe she's bought a pen from us before. Maybe she hasn't. I don't know. But she was moved to do this, and it just makes me happy, and I'm very grateful.
Linda was one of the very Dreamer's Craft Corner. Linda was one of the very first people that I met when I come back, and she is a very, very dear friend of mine, who I highly respect and pretty much talk to on a daily basis. And again, when Linda gets her mind set on something, she is hell bent in high water, and she's gonna make it happen. So she is adorable, and I cannot say enough things about her and her personality and how fabulous she is, and she has got a heart of gold. She really, really does. So if she can do it, matter of fact, I had to cut her off because with bless her heart, with Phoenix Fantasy, she kept donating. She bought 2 of the drafting tables, and finally it's like, Linda, you're cut off. You're cut off, and then she'd sneak in a little $5 and a little $10 here, and it's like, all right, I see you. Mm-hmm. So
Dawnmarie from Nana's Crafty Gems was the same exact way.
Exactly. Here's another one. Go in.
Yeah, I asked her to donate a cover minder. That's it. I got a box.
How many did you end up getting?
Oh, you know what? I couldn't tell you, but she sent enough stuff to give half of it to the Donna fundraiser and still have a whole slew for the Pride stuff. And it was cover minders and what do they call them? The
snaps.
Gibbets. Oh
Yeah,
no,
the fidgets, the fidget spinners.
Yeah, the Harry Potter fidget spinners.
Yes, this is mine. This I love. Well,
I think that's what they were called.
Well, this is what she's calling this. This is a cover minder I just bought from her because I said, "Oh, I need one of those." So it's like a little. It's almost like the golden snitch.
Man, I gotta go get one of those. I haven't been able to get there yet.
They're so stinking cute. So, but anyway, so my mother thought I was being a little ridiculous because I'm like, look, I can play with it. I was like, okay, Renee. But
hey, that's the whole point of
lava pens and fidget toys.
Of course.
And bees.
Exactly.
Little bees. Oh, that's it. That was the other thing too, that we also have a $50 gift certificate from Everlasting Tips, which I'm all excited about because I love it.
Yes.
We've got a gift certificate from Tima. And I mean, there's just so much stuff. Everybody really came out of the woodwork. So
I'm here if you need. I'm here. Just message me.
I know better next time. I will.
Yeah.
So, I don't think I can ask Distracted by Diamonds to do it all the time. So
I'm here.
Yeah, absolutely, Cyndi. You are on my list. So, and now I hear my child is at the door. I need to have somebody go. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Somebody's coming now. So anyway, so that's what's kind of going on over here. So it's Waffle Ticket Central.
Okay, that sounded like somebody just.
How much is it? How much are the tickets?
Tickets. Okay, for Donna's, it was 1 for $5 or 6 for $25.
Mm-hmm.
For the Pride one, it's the same prices, but we also added 15 for $50, figuring that there may be some people that want to give a bigger donation. So. And the whole thing is if we have a new Facebook fan page that we started maybe 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we've been advertising it on there. And if you're a member of that group, so it's Diamond Pen Pal fans, I believe is what it is anyway. Diamond Pen Pal fans, come find us. If you're a member of the extra ticket.
The link is in the chat.
Thank you. So, but any of the members get 3 extra tickets, which is kind of cool. So come join.
Hey, y'all go. I did mine.
Yep, okay, you got your tickets. I got them.
So there you go. I mean, hey, it is for a great cause. Mm-hmm. And so, you can't, you just, you can't beat it. So,
I tried to pull together a lot of really great quality stuff that I looked around. I'm like, okay, what do you need when you're diamond painting? You need a painting, you need some trays, you need some pens, you need, some putty, you need all that kind of stuff. So people were really awesome. And you need a drink, right, Kokisha?
Always.
And it's a good thing to throw at the dogs when they start barking. So, but that's all I got for you, my dear. I appreciate the platform and my time and your time. Excuse me.
Keep talking because right this minute.
Oh, okay. So
somebody talk.
What else we got? Oh, I have another pen. If you want to see another pen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Because Mom sent this
you
one.
You got 3 or 4 of them over there that I want, but the only thing about it is too doggone fat.
I know. All you have to do is ask, and you will get whatever size you want.
Let me see. Ooh, that one's green.
Yep. It's in the shop right now. It's really pretty.
That's very pretty.
Ew.
That happy little bumpy cut that we all like.
I see that.
And it's not too big. Well, it's a little too thick for you, but
I see that. There was one that I was looking at, and it was like, okay, if nothing else, I can message Dad and go, Dad, can you kind of shave it down for me a little bit?
Always.
And I knew, and you've done between you and Keisha, I have learned. Am I as good as you two? Never. That'll never happen. However, you know, I can tell what you can shave down and what you can't. You know, like the lava. You know, here I'm gonna put
Mm-hmm.
y'all can see it. You can't shave this one down because it's got stuff in it. So,
Mm-hmm.
Mom,
there's only so far you can go.
Yeah, Mom made this one specifically for me. You know, and it's that small because see,
Nick, why you always trying to take somebody's mom? Let me just ask you that.
Hey, Mommy loves me. Okay.
Yes. She was trying to take somebody's mom. She trying to take mine too.
I know. Keisha's mommy loves me more than her. So
I knew that was coming.
See, this is one of Renee's pins, okay? And Keisha got this for me as a gift, bless her heart. Because this, every time that I turned on Etsy, no joke, people, every time I turned on Etsy to go to my store, this sucker would slap me upside the head. Okay, and I knew that it was huge, and I knew that. I mean, look at this. Okay, it is literally the size of my hand, but it was so absolutely amazing and gorgeous. Okay, and the next thing I know, it shows up at my door, and my beautiful friend Keisha bought this for me.
It's one of them things. When she tell you, it's literally every time she opened her computer, it was every time.
It
I
was
for like a week. Every time she sat down, she said, "Hi, Keisha, how you doing?" Just that pen again. I was like, "Who pen is it?"
And see, I don't know nothing about pens or pen people, or I am like dumb as dirt when it comes to this kind of stuff because I don't. You know, it's like, ooh, pretty, I like that, or ooh, ugly, I don't like that. And then Renee, after Keisha sends me this gorgeous pen, and as you can see, it doesn't have any tips in it because it sits here by Mrs. Cookie Monster, her tie beanie frog Pinky that she sent me. He holds it perfectly. Miss Renee goes, "Hey, guess what? I found its
That was so
girlfriend.
funny.
You want its girlfriend? Now, is this one as thick as the blue one? No, but look at this, guys. That's beads that are inside of that, and it's just got absolutely gorgeous beads. So, you know, I kind of call them my little paperweights, okay? And they hold up my Mrs. Cookie Monster's tie beanie and holds both of those. And then Renee's mommy, who loves me better than her. Now it doesn't show, and that's because the two ends here, if you look right above my hat, you can see they're green. And in between here is the lava part, and it's got frogs. Because I like frogs and I like neon. And these both are neon greens. And these are
just another one of those too this weekend. So there'll be one coming up in the shop here soon if anybody else needs to have a frog pen that matches with Nix's.
This one's got my name on it. Okay, this one's got Mommy put my name on it. So,
yeah, no, your name won't be on the next pen.
She loves me. So anyway, I got that, and those are my three that now my Christopher Lovell, which you did as well. You know, this guys. No joke. Okay, this is absolutely drop. Okay, I'm sorry. You just gotta have to move out of the way. This is absolutely amazing. Okay, and this is got Christopher Lovell's name on it. Okay, and due to the fact that I was small. Okay, here's the pink one. And these are so gorgeous, but my hands are like the size of a 6-year-old. And then here's the blue
The
one,
boyfriend.
which is a roll stop as well, meaning it's got a flat area and it will
She,
roll off
she
the
getting good at this, Renee. She getting good at this.
I'm getting
Mhm.
better. I'm getting better.
Be on the payroll soon.
But those, I mean, I have to admit, and then Keisha got me one last year for Pride. I don't even know where Keisha got this one from. Hang on. She'll have to. Okay, where'd it go?
I'm pretty sure that's the same rainbow pen that I had at the Tina's Spark rainbow event.
It is. And I have to
Then
admit,
then it was turned by AK Custom Woodworking.
Mhm.
okay, I can never remember who did this, but this is my Pride pen. And I think I like it because of its simplicity, because it's just different colors, but it's like a pencil. It's the size of a pencil. And I got a 7-placer on this end and a single placer on this end. I have my putty, of course, and that, but I use glue dots in my tips. But I was looking for something like this, and Keisha just goes, "Here, got something for you." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And it was absolutely perfect. It was just that simple
Mhm.
size of a pencil, just, and let's see what else. I mean, I don't have a lot of pens. And then she got me the where's my bumblebee? She got me these two. Now these are shorties. Okay, you got to move your butt. These are shorties. Okay, Keisha, who did these?
Those were turned by Leighton Mysteries. Miss Linda turned those pens for you.
Okay. And this is Bumblebee. And the reason why is because I had purchased over 50 diamond painting pens from a company. And me and the person kind of hit a bump in the road. So I put all 50 of the diamond painting pens, which was every pen that I owned, in a box and shipped them back to her and told her to resell them and keep the money. I didn't want the money. I didn't want the pens. I didn't want nothing. So anyway, I ended up with none. And Keisha got this one because it was close to Bumblebee, and which is Transformers. And then my neon green, which you can't see. No, I've got to raise. Wait. Where? Let's see. There we go. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. There it is. And it is the neon green, and it goes with the. And honestly, they're not that much difference in size. If you look at them, they're pretty similar in size. But I have such short hands, a small hand, and if they're like bigger than a pencil, I end up after about 30 minutes to an hour, I start dropping them. And it's like, I don't know, now I do not have arthritis. I don't have any problems with my hands or anything like that. But I ended up, I just end up dropping them. One last thing that I want to show is
I got
Kevin's
something like that too.
Creations. And if you guys don't know Kevin's Creations, he made this for me for Phoenix Fantasy, along with our diamond painting pens for Phoenix Fantasy. And I want to send out a special shout out to Kevin and his wife and say, look, she's got the turtle as well. They do all kinds of stuff. And I mean, they are absolutely amazing. And I also, I'm not sure if I showed this to you guys. These are last minute kind of things that came in for Phoenix Fantasy. And Keisha helped me here. And I wanted to show you this. This is from
Miss Amy Liddell did that from Sensible by Design.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know she did those kind of things.
It is a tray. It is black with glitter and orange, the Phoenix Fantasy colors. And this was the logo for Phoenix Fantasy. And I mean, guys, look at how crystal clear that image is. And I use these to hold my pens in because it keeps my pens from rolling off of the desk. Okay. Amy Liddell, if I did not say thank you, here is, I believe that I have in text and message, but I also wanted to give you a shout out. Y'all go check out her website. She's got the coolest stuff. And it's Keisha, what's the name of her site again?
Sensible by Design. That's the name of her Etsy shop as well as her Facebook group.
There you go. And she is out of Canada. But oh my gosh, this was absolutely amazing. And thank you, Cyndi. Amy. I absolutely, I love this. It is amazing and perfect. And I wanted to say a huge thank you. My biggest fear, and y'all know this, is somebody gifting me something and me forgetting to mention them or show gratitude and thank you, because I believe that if somebody takes the time to gift you something, you should be respectful enough to at least be able to stop for a couple minutes to say, thank you. I also wanted to give a shout out while I have the time to Debbie Day of Day's Dreams. And Debbie was our Phoenix Fantasy. She was our Phoenix Fantasy drill sponsor. There we go. Our Phoenix Fantasy drill sponsor. You got to stop playing with that. I'm going to go buy that sucker right this minute. She was, and these are the colors that were in the Phoenix Fantasy. Now, these are no longer available. They were only available during Phoenix Fantasy along with Kokisha and her tumblers as well. Thank you, Kokisha, for your tumblers that went for Phoenix Fantasy. Now, she does have her May, which, let's see, I'm going to have to do this way. There we go. And every month Debbie has a embellishment set that comes with six different colors and kinds per set. Her price range is around $18 for all 6 sets. That's 14 grams per package. So again, this is Debbie's been my friend. I call her my poor little redheaded stepchild because I keep, bless her heart, I keep forgetting her half the time. Now this is her Juneteenth, which is a special set that she did. And
are those still on her website?
Yes.
I gotta go grab that. Actually, me and her talked about that.
I looked, and I want to say that they were like $18.97 or something like that. Here, I'm gonna put them here. That way y'all can see them. And it's black ABs. These are salmon. These are glitter neons. These are AB neon greens. These are crystal pistachio DMC 890. And then she's got the metallic black here. And then there's an extra set that she tossed in, which is dark emerald green. Now I do squares. Okay, so but here I got the receipt right here. Let's see what up.
I was going to say, is that the square set?
Yeah, it is. This is a square set.
Okay.
Let me see what I paid for it. Hang on. Nope, this don't go with that. This is cover minders, which I am notorious about buying. This was the cover minders. Oh, that was the wrong thing, because this was the cover minders for Phoenix Fantasy. So that don't count. Anyway, Debbie Day of Day's Dream, her normally her 6-pack, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this one has 7 in it. Her 7-packs are average, I'm going to say about $18, give or take. Okay, they're about. This is her May set that she has, and then this is her Juneteenth freedom. Correct me if I'm wrong. Freedom set. And again, let me make this perfectly clear. Okay. I have talked to Tina. Tina is my uber kick-ass friend, aka Tima. There is no issues, there is no problems, and those of you that are doing your damnedest trying to stir the pot with your drama, take it down the road, okay? Because if you don't, me and you gonna have words. So, because there's nothing there. Debbie is my friend as well. And you guys know that my door is open to everybody. Okay. And it's called paying it forward. It's called paying it forward. So everybody's welcome to come and join me here on Saturday nights. All you got to do is go, hey, Nix, can I come hang out with you on Saturday night and talk about my store or my products or my this or my that? Everybody's welcome here. Okay, so I have never hid that. I've been saying it since the day that I started YouTube, and I'm not about to change now. However, people, I'm not going to name any names, but I know who you are. Okay, again, stop trying to cause drama where there is none. Okay, because you're about to aggravate the hell out of me, and that doesn't do good when I get aggravated. So, there's nothing there to stir the pot. Debbie is a friend, and Debbie, has great products as well. And that's like Firefly, help me, Keisha, Firefly.
Diamond Art.
Trays.
Diamond Art.
Okay. I had her and Matt and Emily, who are uber friends of mine, that sell the same thing that I do. Okay. Matter of fact, if you really want to be truthful about it, I'll be the first one to tell you that their trays are better than mine. Okay. Hear me. Look at me. I ain't, why am I going to lie about it? But at the same time, just because we sell the same thing doesn't mean that we have to be mortal enemies. You people need to get over that. But all right, I'm kicking the soapbox to the curb. I'm done. But anyway, y'all go check out Debbie Day of Day's Dream. I believe that Anita has put up the link for Day's Dream, or Travis or somebody. Anyway, and DP with Sparklers is Tima, who we still support and who we love. But just because, everybody does the same stuff doesn't mean that we have to like one person more than we like another. That's BS to me. So anyway, and the last thing that I got to show, which reason why I said somebody else keep talking, because I'm trying to list this sucker on Etsy right this minute, is, let me swap here. All right, let me try this out. There you go, guys. This is the new color. But apparently, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Publish. Please say it come out right. Please fix the following errors. What? Why did you not? Oh, man. Add a shipping option. I don't want a new profile. I hate when things are, if they're not broke, stop trying to fix them.
XC's not on their game today.
They're
I'll
not.
tell you. And we had a funny situation. I got an email today that said, very formal long letter from Etsy that told me that they apologized. They were sorry, but they had to deactivate one of our listings because it violated their rules against drug paraphernalia. And I was like, they're like, yeah, anything that has this, that, the other. And I'm like, so Mom and I are looking at each other going, what pen was it? Did we have a pen with pot leaves or something on the shop? And I don't remember if we have at the moment, but I went and I looked it up. It's the Artist Inspiration, the black pen with question marks on it.
The mystery pen?
Yeah.
I'm like, what does that have to do with drugs?
Well, I'm trying again. I agree.
What is going on?
Okay, I'm trying to list this on Etsy, guys. All I can tell you is I don't know what's going on. Etsy's done screwed the pooch, as they say.
Yeah, they updated everything.
But anyway, what's going on is this is the new color. I was trying to get this up here for tonight. As soon as I'm done here, I will go ahead and get this color listed. It is called Cloud Dancer. It is an opaque, translucent color. It's kind of like Tidal Wave. It's from the same company as Tidal Wave. And here is all of, you can see, especially with this, with the Goliath there, it changes colors. Now, a lot of people were asking me for lighter colors because there for a while, a lot of stuff was like really uber dark colors. Okay. This here, as you can, let's see if I can do this right. There. Okay, y'all can kind of see my hand through it a little bit, and that's what everybody was wanting, is to lay it on, be able to have trays that they could lay on their light pads and be able to see through. There you go. You can see my hand through there. Let's see, does it work? Okay. Anyway, these, and it's a granulated color, and it goes from a pastel-y blue to a milky kind of a white color. Here's another good example on the colors and how they fade from the blue to the white. There is no glitter in this. There is like I said, it's kind of an opaque color, but this is what everyone was asking for, was some lighter colors. I have no control. Let me say this now, okay? Because you know how many people message me about Tidal Wave and they'll go, well, I wanted a green tray. Why did I get a blue tray? when they are variegated colors, it's no different than crochet, okay? When you have got a variegated skein of yarn or a variegated anything, you have no control over where that color is going to be or how that tray is going to print. So you've got some, as you can see here, like this one here, it come out almost that pale bluey white, okay? Whereas you've got this one here that has, you know, that dark blue to it. And here's another good example right here, how it fades from the white to the dark blue. So I'm sorry, I have no control over the colors, you know, on what they are, but everybody was wanting the lighter colors. These are not as transparent as Tidal Wave. I call it what is a kind of like a milky, opaque color. But you still can see through if you put them on your light pad, because a lot of people go, hey, I want to be able to see through it. So there you go. This is the Gremlin. With the Gremlin, you slide the lid up and you pull out and it slides back on, and you just take and you just slide it down. With the Beast, okay, this is the Beast here. The best way to get to the Beast is you can either grab both sides and pull. Normally I will take my thumbnail, stick it down in there like that. I use the right hand, and then pop it out, okay? And then, because see, you have that little piece right there, and this is made this way for a reason. People, stop yelling at me. Stop complaining. I don't want to hear it. This was made for people that have pets and people that have children that will come by and either terrorize their diamond painting table, okay, or go, oh, pretty mommy, and grab their tray and just sling drills everywhere. So people come to me and they go, hey, I need something that's kid proof. Well, that's what this is, okay? If you don't have kids and you don't have cats that jump up on your table and dump your drills everywhere, you have no need for this, okay, in all honesty. But and then this is the Venti with the 1-inch sides. The end all be all #1 seller and #1 tray is the shrimp boat. The shrimp boat is the size of my hand here. It is got, I think this is a little bigger than a 1/2 inch on the sides here. And everybody, even me, this is my favorite tray. This is my go-to. These are too big. Now, if I know, I see Renee. Renee's got Vampire's Desire. I can't hear you. You're muted.
I said, I love my Venti tray. This is just the right size for me. It's nice and big, and I can do a lot of drills. All you people who are talking about this shrimp boat, yeah, whatever.
Well, see, now here's the
Hold
thing.
up now. Hold up now.
I'm on the Venti team.
Now, here's the thing. I fix that, okay? Because you got people that like them big 1-inch sides, and then you've got people that like the shrimp boat. So there you go. You got the best of both worlds. All right, you've got the Venti here and the submarine, and then you've got the tall boy with the 1-inch sides, and then you've got the shrimp boat. Okay, so there you go, people. The best of both worlds for everybody. And I was trying to have this listed for tonight, but
Etsy has other plans for you.
Yeah, Etsy decided that they wanted to update, upgrade, whatever. I don't know. They've made a cluster hot mess of everything. And all trays come with, I always toss in a free plug because I know me and I'm constantly losing my plugs. But this is the new color. It's called Cloud Dancer. I still have 14 more colors to go. And I also have 15 new putties that are going to be coming out as well. So it's just, honestly, it's timing. It is just being able to find the time to do it and get it done. Because, you know, do you pack orders or do you make new stuff? One or the other. So anyway, guys, oh, and somebody was asking me, this is a 4-inch cover minder bar. And the reason, and it comes with 4 magnets. You get one that's literally glued into this piece here. And then you got the one that goes on the top. The reason why is if you have a tilted table, okay, you work at an angle, like a drafting table. Mm-hmm. This will sit and you can take your tray, okay, and you can set your tray on top of this cover minder and it will hold your tray. So that is the reason why this is 4 inches long. That is the reason why it's as thick as it is. And that is the reason why I use these magnets. And trust me, these magnets will pinch the fire out of you if you ain't careful. Okay.
I thought you were going to say something else there.
Well, you know,
I thought you were going to have a Keisha moment.
You know what? Oh, God, Renee. Oh, my God, you tonight.
I'm out of control.
Okay, did I miss something here about a Keisha moment? Keisha, did you?
Okay, so she's referring to, because she can't help herself.
No.
You know, what it was last week or the week before when I was having some internet issues and some phone issues.
I remember when we dropped the F-bomb and then you froze.
Dropped it. You sucked it.
Guys. That was hilarious. She did not know. Keisha did not know. Bless her heart. I felt so sorry for her. She did not know. She was still live. And she goes, F-bomb. Her face froze just as she went. And we just poor thing. But she was having serious.
That's why I'm determined tonight. We will not have no issues.
Well, now that you said that.
So anyway, guys, again, I was trying to have the Cloud Dancer listed for you guys as, you know, I was talking about it. But Etsy is having, I don't know what their problem is. They're upgrading their site and now everything's all cockeyed and screwy. So as soon as we're done here, I will go ahead and get those listed. And I do have the new confetti carousels that are listed along with the stack carousels as well that go on top. They are also now available in all 53 colors. I am working on getting some more colors. My end-all be-all favorite color is Keisha's favorite color as well, and it's nebulous. Oh my gosh. Okay. Keisha's was printed in a nebulous, and that and Mrs. Cookie Monsters was printed in the Unicorn Party. Oh my gosh, that turned out so cool because the trays were one color, this was another color, and then this part here was another color. So I didn't do it. I had no control over it, but apparently, according to my husband right this minute, we have bought out all of Unicorn Party. And apparently the company is out of stock. So
The
I
nerve.
don't know what we are going to do about that. I just found out this myself. If you buy this, okay, there is one weakness to this. It has got one weakness, and that is that little piece right there. And it's right there. It is that little tip. And this goes in that little hole right there. Now, if you snap this little sucker off and it's in that hole, I don't know how to get it out. Okay? Don't be yelling at me and don't be telling me, hey, I want a new one because I broke it. It ain't my fault because you broke it. Okay? And it is your pen stand. All right? It's where your pen goes. So when you get ready to remove it, you pull straight up. Don't pull sideways. Don't pull crooked. It goes in straight up. It comes out straight up. Okay? They're not hard. I don't offer replacements, but if you lose one or you need one or the cat totes it off or something, hit me up. I'm pretty sure I got an extra laying around somewhere. But this is all Mr. Einstein's design. And I gotta admit, guys, my husband impressed the hell out of me with this thing. And he still got something else going on in the works. But you got the two trays here. And I usually take my putty and set my putty in one of them, which fits perfect. This is a little trash tray, or who was it? Somebody had all their little stand-up cover monitors on it. Who was that? Renee, was that you?
No, that was Amy.
That was Amy?
Yep.
Yeah, Amy was playing. She had all of her little things on there. But people that's got ADHD like me, we just sit here and do this number all day.
Yep.
Kind of like Renee with the little fidget, with the Harry Potter wings. Yeah, I just sit here and do this all day. But now it is available in all 53 colors. So you can get any color that you want it in.
Even the fancy colors like the Raven and Vampire Kiss?
Leave it to you to ask that question.
You are the queen of vampires desire. Absolutely.
I gotta have things a little extra.
If you see, here's the thing. The reason why it is not.
I know it costs more money.
And to print this, the Goliath here.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a comparison. See how big this tray is?
Yep.
Size of a dinner plate, right? Okay. Now, the amount of filament to print this, okay, is times 4.
Really?
So this takes almost a half a roll of filament.
Wow.
To print this. So if I offered this in the Vampire's Desire, $40 a roll filament, okay, whereas this is $20 a roll filament, okay, that's the difference, okay, because honestly, the prices on it right this minute, Mr. Einstein set the price at $44.95. And the stackable that goes on top of it is $34.95. Normally he does not interfere with my store or my products or anything else. He is strictly just the creator, and that's it. However, this was his baby. This was his design. This was his doings. So I did, I kind of crinkled my nose a little bit, but I let him have it. Okay. If they sell, they sell. If they don't, then I will, because I asked everybody, I polled everybody, what do you think is a good price for this? Because not only you've got this piece, you've got this piece, you've got so many working pieces with this, not to mention print time.
Right.
So, and the amount of filament that's used. So I polled everybody and asked them, and they're kind of around, what he said. So I didn't give them any guff, but at the same time, they don't sell, they don't sell. They sell, they sell.
Mm-hmm.
You've got diamond painting pens that's been sitting in your store forever, and you go,
Yep.
I don't know why they don't sell,
Yep.
And then you've got others that you think ain't going to do nothing that are gone quicker than you can blink.
Absolutely.
So, but again, now that they're offered in all the different colors, I figured that would make it more aesthetic and more pleasing for everybody because they can get it any color they want.
Sure.
I
remember you saying that you weren't going to make it in the other fancy colors for those reasons, and I understand it.
I would love
the
to.
First time I heard you say all 53 colors, I'm like, wait a minute, does that mean?
Again,
The herd is up to 53. And Colleen is that.
Right. And so now the only ones, okay, if you look at my Etsy store, you will see like Nebulous is a totally different listing, okay? And you will see that Ribbon Candy is a totally different.
Yep.
And Midnight Hour, I love Midnight Hour.
Oh my goodness.
The Raven, guys, this filament is so
gorgeous,
wicked. It is not funny. I called it the Raven for a reason because have you ever seen a raven out in the sunlight and every time that bird moves, it's like his feathers change colors? This Raven filament is like that. Okay, every time you move it or change it or rotate it, it literally changes colors. And so, and then you've got Vampire's Desire. And again, I do my best to keep things affordable, okay, and to keep things so I have what is called the herd, which is the 53 colors that are in the $20 to $25 range per roll, okay. The Vampire's Desire, Midnight Hour, The Raven, Unicorn Party. Those are $35 to $40 a roll filaments. Okay, so I have to charge a different price for those. I don't want to. I hate doing that, but I have no choice. If somebody comes to me like Renee and goes, hi, can I have one of these in the Vampire's Desire?
It's like drugs. Just say no.
Am I going to tell her no? Honestly, no, I'm not. But because why? Because she would not tell me no if I wanted a special pen.
No, that's right.
However, she would look at me and she'd go, "You got to pay for it," and that's what I say to her. You want this? Guess what, girlfriend? You're fixing to have to pay for it because
that's totally reasonable.
So anyway. I have to take my hat off to my husband and his ingenuity.
Yeah, ingenuity.
Amen, that big word.
I think she made ingenuity, but I like it.
And the confetti carousel, that was his doings as well. He named it. It's trademarked and copyrighted. So, and honestly, if you're working on something that's got a lot of confetti to it, this is absolutely perfect. I needed this when I was doing my J wall. Yeah.
I'll be honest, and I don't usually try to interrupt you, especially when you're talking about your shop. But I'm gonna say something just because I'm gonna actually hold up my nebulous because for some reason it looks different in my lighting than it does in Nix's.
It does.
Okay, this thing is absolutely a beautiful, beautiful color. Okay, it as much as it's purple, as you move it, it has like this blue shimmer that shows up in it. This is an absolutely gorgeous color, and I couldn't tell that looking in Nix's camera. Okay, so when it got here, I almost passed out. No, but
I know.
so it's just perfect. It's beautiful.
Didn't
This
you?
will be my event color, y'all.
That's what I said about the Raven, because I remember
The Raven is gorgeous.
what was it? Emily Hansen was talking about how beautiful it was, and I didn't get it until the Raven is what Nix sent us for the Pride basket, and it is so gorgeous. I went right out. I ordered one of those, and I ordered one of the Midnight Hour. Do I need? But yes, I
do. Keisha, would you do me a favor, sweetheart? Nobody has seen the stackable. Do you have that in front of you?
The stack of the shrimp boats?
Yeah, no, the second part to this.
Oh, yeah, I do actually. Hold on one second.
Okay, here's the thing, guys. The only difference, okay, between this tray and the stackable is this has the rotating back on it, okay? The stackable does not. It literally sits on top of this like a pizza, okay? You know how when a pizza guy shows up and he's got a handful of boxes, that's kind of the same way this is. So, they stack very easily when you go to put them away, as long as you don't have children or cats that jump up on your table. Okay. These are not children friendly. Let me put it that way. If you've got kids in your house, I highly suggest that you put this on the top shelf that they can't reach, or you will have drills everywhere. But if you look at Keisha's, she has literally the turntable.
So that's how they come. It sits together. Okay, that's both pieces sitting together because it sits flush on top of the other, and it comes right off. The only difference is that this has the turntable, and this one does not.
Now, also, too, you have a choice of the type of feet that you want on it. This one here has the little plastic, you can see on Keisha's better, has the little rubber feet. Now, a lady contacted me. I'm so sorry, I forgot her name. I'm bad with names. And she is a nurse that works with veterans. And she was saying that there's this one lady that is a vet, and she has she shakes really bad. And so what they did was they took and they put suction cups, okay, on the tray to hold it to the table. So we also offer suction cups on where the feet are at. So if you want it to stay on your table, it will literally suction cup to the table, and it'll still go around, but it won't move. So we tried to accommodate her, and and my hat's off to her. If she's here tonight, hello. If she's here tonight for her job that she does with working with vets, and And thank you for the suggestion for that about offering 2 different type of feet. That way, with the suction cup, like I said, if somebody is trying to diamond paint and they have, I believe it's where your hand shake, Michael J. Fox. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Parkinson's.
Thank you, Parkinson's. Again, please forgive me. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. If you have something along those lines, this allows you to be able to diamond paint and thank you, Travis, and not knock your drills all over the table and everything. It helps it stabilize and stay in one place. We always try to accommodate and we always try to help, what have you. So, and due to the fact that the back of this is a totally separate piece, putting those suction cups on this piece here, this piece, individual piece, is really easy. I've been trying to figure out how I could do that to a tray, like one of the Ventis or something like that for people that have Parkinson's or what have you. But thus far, there is nothing for that suction cup to attach to unless I drilled a hole in the tray. Okay. And then that would defeat the purpose of the drills because the end would end up, so it's still a work in progress. I thought, because, we always do our best at Nix's Notions to, help as many, people as we can. And, because, I mean, why shouldn't, just because somebody's got a disability, I'm trying to think of the correct words here. Just because somebody's got a disability doesn't mean that they should not be able to do what they enjoy doing. Okay. So if I can manipulate something to be able to help them enjoy what they want to do, I'll be the first one to try it, and see if I can, make it happen. And that was like the lady, and oh God, I feel so bad. I can't remember her name. That is like the lady that works with the veterans that come to me when this first come out, and she asked about that because, that's how they help the lady, the veteran diamond paint. So, Chi goes, add magnets. That way they can be removable. Well, the only thing about it is it would be sitting on a table. And most of your tables in hospitals and what have you are wood. So I'm not sure how the magnets would be able to help, but that is a great suggestion. If you would like them. Oh, okay. But again, that's just we're always open to comments, suggestions, and questions. I am. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything that is in my store come from either something that I needed or something that somebody recommended. Okay. Magnets to the suction cups. Oh, thank you, Chi. That's we'll have to check into that. But again, what I was saying is most of the stuff that is in my store come from, people going, hey, can you make this? Or, hey, I want one of these. Or, hey, can you do that? that's why I get so aggravated when people yell at me about the beast and how hard it is to get the plug out. It's designed that way. A lady that had 3 kids goes, I am sick and tired of picking up my drills off the floor because my kids decide to come by and go, wee, and knock off all of her drills. So she goes, can you make me something that my kids cannot get into? So that's where the bees come from. And, is the gremlin has the easy slide up lid, so yes, it's got a lid on it. It's very easy to open and close. Voila, there you go. Best of both worlds. I did not want those 1-inch sides. I fought that forever.
I love mine.
I did not want those 1-inch sides, but everybody kept begging me for them. And finally it was like, okay. And honestly, the main reason why I agreed to it is because they wanted them. They also wanted to personalize their trays, and with that 1-inch side, that gave it room to personalize. It made it easier for me to be able to put like an event name or somebody's name or what have you on the tray. So that's why I kind of caved in and went with the the 1-inch side on a tray. So, but they again, Matt and Emily, I wish that I could do what they do. Firefly. Oh my gosh! Look, I done put my order in for the little travel-y thingy that folds up. That's got all. When I seen that, I sit there and watch that doggone video 5 times. I watch that video 5 times.
The switch pocket and switch traveler, right?
Switch traveler, and I messaged Emily, and first off I was joking with her. I said, are you trying to put me out of business? And LOL, and I said, by the way, when you start mass producing these, I want to be on the list, so and so I was picking at her, and bless her heart, yay for them. I'm not going to be jealous of anything that they do, and I'm damn sure not going to be upset or mad. That's just stupid, So I'm proud of them. I had them on my Saturday Night Live because of the fact that I know how vicious, and how mean spirited people can be to newcomers. And they were catching the same flack that I was catching when I first come on. Okay. And it was like, this is dumb. It's stupid. There's no reason for this. So, it blew everybody's mind. You ask Keisha, man. Keisha was like, people are like losing their marbles over this. And I was like, I don't care. So I brought Matt and Emily on, and they're still welcome. My door's open. All they got to do is go, yo, Nix, we got something new. Can we use your platform to show it? It's like, sure, kid, come on. But, the only thing I am going to say is, please don't put me out of business. Okay, I still pay my bills. But, hey, Matt is a brainchild at these designs that he is coming out with, and I can't do anything but rave and compliment them on this, so I'm not about to. That would just be crazy, and do that. I don't know. I think it's, and this is my opinion. This is my 2 cents here. That's like Cyndi Michelle. Okay, Cindy Michelle's selling diamond paintings, right? Well, how many other people we got in this community that sells diamond painting? If she hated everybody that sold diamond painting, she wouldn't be friends with nobody.
Mhm.
How many pin turners are there? Renee, if Renee, did
Good Lord.
all the pin turners, good, great.
Right.
One, Key should be out of, Key should be.
I mean, everybody loves Kokisha. Don't you?
And now, I
See,
was.
everybody just sit their head. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody loves Kokisha. See, you go
Yeah,
to
you know why? Because when she says that she's only got 4 diamond painting pins, she's fibbing.
you cannot prove that. Okay, all
Can too.
Nick did when y'all. All right, here go the truth, y'all. Right? She came in and she wanted to be able to tell y'all the truth, right? So she was like, "Hey, Kokisha, let me see your pen." I was like, "So let me show you, right? I got this little pen case that I keep my pen in." I said, "Let me open this one, right?" And one caught her eye so fast, right, that I gave it to her, and she was shocked that I gave it to her. So I was able to close it back up and go about my business. So she can't prove nothing, y'all.
It was, well, I tell you what,
I think you just got bought off.
She got distracted. You know what I'm
I
saying?
can't say the case was okay. Wait, okay. The case was this big. Okay, the case was this tall and had a whole bunch of sections.
Four.
And that was just one.
We're really
So
big.
if we had that big case for 4 diamond I love you, Keisha. And thank you. This
I don't know anything about anything.
she has some gorgeous pins. She really does. And I don't know how many she's got. I'm joking, guys, really. And when I said I just complimented, wow, that one's really pretty. And if you look at it, it's got a green tint to it. And it's nothing, crazy special. It's cute, it's pretty, and it's very lightweight. And it was like, oh wow, that was really cool.
You know what I think that I think if I'm not mistaken, that one she has is one of those glitter ones from Rapture Resin. You know how he do when it's all that's what I think that's what she got.
It's just it's got that that green and that and my husband calls me a mouse because it's that ooh shiny thing. I'm like one of the ferrets, ooh
It
shiny.
was magpie. Isn't it a magpie?
Well, ferrets are attracted to ooh shiny as well. So when you can't find your keys or anything else, go dig in their stash, okay? Because that's where it's gonna be. But thank you, Keisha. I love this, and I have used the fire out of this. I do. Matter of fact, that's the one I'm using with my the dragon, sea dragon, whatever that's supposed to be. But I got to admit, again, back to the point that I was trying to say is that if we all disagreed or hated the people that did the same things that we did, I don't know if I would want to be in that community with people that thought like that. To be 100% honest with you, because that is so close-minded, and I mean, it's kind of like going to a flea market. Okay, you're walking down in the center of the aisle of the flea market. Well, this lady's selling dishes, and this lady's selling dishes. Everybody's selling dishes. That doesn't mean that you've got to be mortal enemies. With somebody like that, and that just aggravates me. So, I try not to be that way.
Good.
I try not to be that way. And if you can't open your mind, then close your mouth. Keisha,
I need that on a t-shirt.
I've been telling her for 2 months.
Oh, okay. I'll
You
just send you
cannot
money right
open
now.
your mind
go do
and
it.
close your mouth, okay?
All right, hold on. Let me see. Good God, yeah.
I told her to put it on a tumbler. I begged her for it on a t-shirt. I have done everything but stand on my head. It ain't happening.
All
Renee,
right, say it again.
if you
You
cannot
can't open
open
your mind.
your mind, then close your mouth.
I'll let you wrap my car with that.
I've had that saying hanging on my door. It's right next to a dragon that has a human arm hanging out of its mouth that says doesn't play well with others. So I have two things that has been on my door for 20 some odd years. If you can't open your mind and close your mouth, and doesn't play well with others, because I don't.
I need it.
Well, Keisha's the one that's holding this hostage. I don't know where else to go to get it. I can go to the car place and have them latex it and put it on my car.
There you go. Sticky felt letters.
I have pure attitude on my bumper. So Miata, it's got pure attitude on it.
I like that other one and that's well-behaved women rarely make history. That's better.
Oh, true. I am so not well behaved. Bless my grandmother's heart. She tried so hard, but it just goes against every grain of my body.
So the best takeaway of the night is my new T-shirt from Kokisha.
Which just says, it has a new saying.
If you can open your mind, keep your mouth shut, or close your mouth, whatever.
If you can't,
open your mind.
If you don't have an open mind and close your, I don't.
No, I like it better. If you can't
open your mind, then close your mouth.
An open mind.
Thank you.
And close your mouth.
I didn't say it so many times. I got it backwards. So there you go. But I do. I'm trying to remember.
Mother, I'm working on don't play with others because I don't.
That's me. Oh man, I so got to get that image to her because it is a perfect image, and it's a dragon. It's a cute little blue dragon, and he's sitting there like a little puppy dog, But the only thing is he's got a severed arm hanging out of his mouth, and underneath it says "doesn't play well with others." And I designed that. Oh God, I know 20 years ago, and just printed it out and hung it on my door, and it's hung on every door to the house that we've lived in. But I have my gator knife. And Shannon, it's gator blade.
Oh no.
Yeah, my gator blade. Everybody, because I started out, everybody has these little foo-foo knives that they open their boxes with when they do an unboxings, And it's like, dude, I'm like Crocodile Dundee, okay? Let me introduce you to what it's supposed to be, And I slap that sucker down on this table, and it's only about that doggone long,
Oh, yeah.
It's like ever since then, people that watch my unboxings, which I stopped doing them, but everybody that watches my unboxings, they go, man, this is gator blade, So
Mm-hmm.
and I have taken it to the swamp with me. It has been hunting with me on many a day. Because when you're in a swamp, you got snakes trying to get in the boat with you. You got gators trying to crawl in the boat with you. And the only thing about a gator is you got about that big around on top of the gator's head to kill that sucker. You miss, guess what? He ain't dead, and he's taking something with him.
Oh, dear.
And something that people don't know about alligators is alligators do not eat you whole. They drown you They stuff you under a log, under the water, and leave you there for about 3 weeks. And then they go back and they rip off little pieces at a time.
So it's like a snack.
Okay, we've got the National Geographic part of the night. So there you go.
Say, my husband has 3 kidneys now.
I was gonna ask you, how's your husband, baby?
He's lovely. He's hanging in there. He's doing pretty good. But that was my strange fact too about that is, at least when people are having a kidney transplant, you would assume that they take out a kidney to make room for one, and they don't. They just leave it in there because it's less traumatic on the body to just leave it in there. And, the body will, over time, will
absorb it.
So
I thought they took one out and kind of, whip stitched and, the other one in and called it a day.
Embroidery. They embroider it, yeah. So no,
they just move it to why?
It's not big either. It's like small. It's smaller than you think.
But okay, I have questions. Okay, we're in the National Geographic. If y'all can't handle this, mute me a second, okay? So, all right, he needed the kidney transplant. He finally got one. Yay! Thank goodness for that.
Yep.
So they go in and they had to disconnect something to connect the new one.
Yep.
Well, if it's disconnected and it's just kind of flopping around in there.
Yup.
Keisha's face.
Out of here.
He's just kind of flopping around in there. I would hate for him to jump up and down, okay? Because he's got to feel like he's got a tennis ball in there or something,
I'll ask him. I don't think he's planning on doing any jumping up and down anytime yet. But
okay. Because why? But that don't make no sense. Why would they leave it?
I don't know, but
I guess they didn't want to have to pay for that piece to be discarded.
I don't know.
Maybe the hospital, maybe somebody charges them, for waste disposal or something.
Who knows? But I was just like, what? He's got 3 now? I'm like, okay, sure, why not?
Well, if it ain't attached to anything, it's not exactly doing any good.
I don't know, but that's what
I am glad that
Come on, there's got to be some medical personnel on here. Come on, somebody tell me.
Hey, who's a nurse that can explain this to us? Who's a doctor in the house? Because good night, Nefertaria. Good night, darling. Good night, Kevin's wife.
Kevin's wife bailed on us already?
I know. Man, we ain't even been we're at 3 hours. But no, sorry for asking.
No, you're fine.
I'm not going to say dumb questions because there's no such thing as a dumb question.
Right.
I apologize for asking insensitive questions, but if you don't ask, how are you supposed to know?
No, I agree. So no worries at all. And so, but anyway, in general, he's doing very, very, very well.
Is he home?
Oh yeah, he's been home for a week and a half now. So we had, just to explain for anybody who's interested. So my husband has been on dialysis since last fall. He's had some issues with diabetes and it killed his kidneys. And so about a year ago, they decided that he needed to get a kidney transplant because he was going to outlive his kidneys. So not ironically, but really in a good feeling, my mother was the first person to step up and offer. And she actually, you have to have the same blood type as the person. So my mother happened to have the same type of blood as Jack and was the first person who said, he can have mine, and went through all the testing and got to the end, and they wouldn't take it because her A1C was a little bit too high, which is ridiculous because she's like this, you know. And so anyway, so she couldn't. And then one of our kids has the same blood type. So our son Joseph had volunteered. So he was going to be Jack's live donor right along. And so there were just a couple of little things that they wanted. They had wanted Jack to lose a little bit of weight, which he lost that and then some. And Joe, who was never a big kid, they wanted him to lose a little bit more weight too, just so he could recover easier. So they kept kind of pushing it off. And so we were kind of like, all right, whatever. We got a phone call at 4:00 in the morning, not last Friday, the Friday before last, that said, unfortunately, there was an auto accident, a motorcycle accident, and somebody had passed away, and they matched Jack's blood type, and they were a perfect match for him. Do you want the kidney? You better get in here right away. So we live an hour away from where our transplant team is. So we just booked it. 2 of the kids came with us. One stayed here with the dogs. And Jack was in the OR by 9:30 that morning. So, and everything was done by 2:30. And the thing about the kidney, it could take up to a week, even perhaps longer, for the new kidney to start working in the body. So they prepared us for that he may have to be on dialysis for a while until the kidney, you know, wakes up and stuff like that. It started working immediately. And
Oh my goodness, how
they
great.
were just so floored. I mean, he looked as good the night he had the transplant as he does on any normal day. He didn't, like, I had expected him to be swollen or, you know, something, and he didn't. He looked amazing. And so he has, you know, done everything. He's a good patient, and he's done everything he needs to do. And his recovery is moving along. It's, the doctors did tell us this week to pay. It's not something that's he's not going to feel better next week. He'll feel better in a month.
Right.
So that gave him a little bit of a time frame to better understand, rather than expecting him and his body to do things it wasn't ready to yet.
Because he
So
was wanting to go run marathons.
yeah,
Typical
so
man.
definitely, yeah, no. So it's very emotional for him, both from the medication plus just thinking about the circumstances that led to this. You know, we know that there's a family out there that's grieving, and you know, we just want to say thank you. We're sorry. You know, there's so many things that, you know, you want to say, like the thank you. The thank you isn't big enough.
Right.
You know, it's like, how do you, you know,
The emotional part of that
it's
this
huge.
had to happen for that
Exactly.
to succeed. So
That's a lot, and we do hope at one point that we'll be able to find out exactly who the donor is and to reach out if they're willing to connect with us.
right.
Because I know that if it was the other way around, I would want to know that, but understandably they may not feel the same way, and that's okay. But you know, that donation, that organ donation, you know, saved my husband. One of my kids didn't have to go through surgery at 21 years old, you know, to have his kidney taken out. So this has obviously huge implications. You know, it's not, we don't take it lightly. Let's put it that way. So,
Honestly, sweetheart, I'm not gonna lie to you. One, I'm surprised you're here tonight. I really am. And two, your attitude has just been so, with everything that you have gone through in the past 2 weeks, your attitude is so bubbly and just, you know, there is, you know, it's like you ain't missed a beat. Even the day of and the day after, you were in my message box, and it was like, yep, same shit, different day, you know, and going on with life. And I was like, wow, she's like that little Energizer bunny, you know, she just don't miss a beat and just keeps on going.
Well, we had such an amazing, wonderful transplant team. And I said this, everybody kept my parents, and everybody was, I think it took several years off my parents' life. There was, everybody definitely was stressing, and I wasn't. I don't know if that's just, a crisis response of mine or whatever, but I had full trust of the people that were taking care of him. I had no questions, no qualms. They were so amazing and professional and compassionate. I wasn't worried. All I could think about was that other family.
Right.
So that was the thing that was just like, thinking that somebody is absolutely in their worst possible moment right now, and we're benefiting from that. I just, as the kind of caregiver person that I am, I immediately want to go and hug this person, and I can't. So, but
you're very good in keeping it together in traumatic times of need, and then other times you fall apart just because the sun's shining. Yep.
That's what we have happy pills for.
Yeah, happy pills. So but it was, I'm so happy for you, and I'm so happy for him, and I again, my naivety,
naivete. Yep, naivete.
Of the experience of that, because I have never known anybody to go through anything like this before. So it's like the aftercare of this, is there, is he gonna have to be on medications forever? Yes. Is there certain things he can eat or do or whatever? Is there limitations?
That's kind of an interesting thing, because I find a joke in everything. It's just, I don't know if it's my coping mechanism or what, but I've been laughing at the same time. I get it. Because I feel when I was pregnant with my kids, I had severe hyperemesis, which basically means I had morning sickness constantly. I was hospitalized for the majority of my pregnancy and threw up pretty much every hour on the hour for 40 weeks. And so my husband now is hypersensitive to smells and food. Payback. And he's got a lovely C-section scar. Actually, I'll say his scar is probably about double the length of what mine is.
Payback.
So there is some level of payback that's been kind of fun. But in general, right now, it's just he's only limited by himself. And he's not supposed to lift anything heavier than a gallon of milk. But certainly they don't want him running around, but they want him moving. They want him eating. Right. They want him doing all that stuff. And he's trying to do as much as he can. But in the future, there's definitely things he's considered for the rest of his life immunosuppressed. He has to take medication for the rest of his life, which will prevent the body from rejecting that kidney. It's like the body doesn't ever get used to that kidney. So he could be 80 and if he goes off his meds, his body will reject the kidney. And so because of that, he's going to have to be on certain medications for the rest of his life. And some of those medications make him extremely susceptible to sunburn, skin cancer. So he can't, not that he was ever a sunbather before, but he can't sit out.
I think I'd invest in a case of make that 3 or 4 cases of sunscreen.
You got it. That's what he wants to do, is sit on our back porch. So
that's not a laughing, really is not a laughing matter. But at the same time, even indoors, okay, right. the UV rays come through the windows, and people don't realize that you can get a sunburn inside the house. Okay, And you can and you don't have to get a sunburn or anything like that to get cancer, melanoma or anything like that. So, and everything's got a side effect to it. That's the bad thing about it.
Other than that, we can't ever risk he can't. Well, if anybody's got a cold, they can't be around him, and things like we can't feed him anything that could potentially make him sick. Like there's no raw sushi anymore. There's no, he can't have oysters, or I don't think he's really supposed to eat many eggs, but whatever. But even like deli meat is kind of, so has to have no more rare steaks.
Oh, shoot me now. Okay, because that just named my breakfast, lunch, and dinner right there. Hand him a piece of cardboard and go, here you go, honey.
They did say, though, I laughed. It was like, you cannot have grapefruit juice, which is no big deal, but grapefruit juice, pomegranate juice, pomelo, or star fruit ever again. I'm like, who the hell eats any of that anyway, for the most part? I said, we're good on that one.
What is a pomelo? Star fruit, I have seen, but I've never ate.
Pomelo, they're a cross of something. They look bigger. They look like a grapefruit, but they're big. And they're sweeter than a grapefruit. But they're a citrus fruit. So, but I guess it interacts with some of his medication, so.
Well, that's come to find out, they're starting to realize that citrus fruit is starting to affect a lot of people's medications, not just
not just
one
the
or two
grapefruit
kinds, but and then, but I don't know. I mean, knock on wood, I'm 60 years old. I'm healthy as an ox. I can outrun most 20-year-olds, and I take after my grandmother. She was short. Ask Keisha, because when Keisha looked at me, she goes, "You're so tiny." But I'm mean as a rattlesnake. Is that that was what I come back with. But don't make me calm you like a spider monkey, because I will. But she was like, "You're so tiny," and but
yes, she is tiny.
I try to tell her I'm 5 foot, okay?
And she mean every inch of it. Yes.
But it's like I guess my grandmother was like 96, could still jump a fence and chase me down the road. She passed away of dementia, and my great grandmother, her mother, passed away at dementia. But both of them had fantastic health. They lived well into their 90s, but they were crazy. Hey, me, I'm crazy already, so I was
born a jump start. That's fine.
I just got a head start on it.
Renee, you have in the chat asking about that Mrs. Coffee pen.
Yeah.
That can be custom ordered.
Yes, it can. We just announced it tonight, earlier on both of the Facebook pages, that anybody who wants to put in an order for the Pride Roxy pen, just either email me at renee@diamondpenpal.com or send me a message at the shop. We'll take care of you.
There you go.
So, how about the Ireland pen?
Keisha, the what? You gotta come closer or move your.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Oh, we've been having storms all day, so
that's better.
I'm gonna just be grateful that.
So what did you ask?
The Ireland pen. How about that?
The Ireland pen.
I haven't seen no Ireland pen. What about an Ireland?
You have the unicorn pen.
Okay, unicorn pen.
I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't if somebody wanted one, but you can win one for one $5 ticket.
All right, look, she done hit me up twice this week, okay? I tried to tell her, I get lost in the bathtub with the map on the soap. Okay,
That's what
you
you
need
told
me
me.
to go somewhere or buy something or do something. You just send me one little sentence. Yo, next, click this, do that, call it a day. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, I ain't got a doggone clue. Because I looked and looked and looked in that group. I could not find nada. I found all the information. I couldn't find no links to nothing. But then Keisha will vouch that I am not a group person. Okay. And so it was like, that's why I messaged you, and it's like, girl, if you don't send me a link, okay, or send me an invoice, one or the other, okay, I'm gonna have to wire it to you. I don't know what else to do. And I didn't even know what it was for. I just knew you were doing something, and it was like, okay, here you go.
And that's lovely. It's lovely to be trusted like that. So thank you.
Well, why wouldn't I trust you?
Well, I'm just saying, you know.
You might as well stamp sucker on my forehead. It's a Southern thing. We trust people first until they give us a reason not to. And when they give us that reason not to, it's like somebody turns off a light switch to the world, because I could care less if you drop dead at my feet. I ain't going to do a damn thing to help you. You know? But then the Southern part of me, we trust first. We give everything that we've got to give first until you give us a reason not to. You know, and that's like you go, hey, Nix, I need this, or hey, Nix, I'm doing this. And it's like, okay, I'm in. However, you're going to have to handhold me through what you need me to do, okay? And go, all right, Nix, this person gets a shrimp boat, and here's her name and her address and ship, okay? And I'm like, okay, cool, great. And off it goes, you know. But if you expect me to know what I got to do, that ain't happening. I got
I got an order for 2 venti trays, right? Sure.
Because that one right there is the one that, you know, that keeps me pointed in the directions that I need to go in. And he has since we were kids. No joke. He has since we were kids, because I asked Keisha, I got this big, huge leather belt, okay, that I wear. That's got these 2 link chains on the front of it.
Just so I can grab onto it.
It's his handle. Ask Keisha. Keisha will tell you. Because when we were at Dollywood, he grabbed.
Did y'all see the video of Nick dancing with the tail?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the belt.
Okay.
The belt is literally 2 inches thick. He just had it remade because I wore out the first one, and it's 100% pure leather. And I call it my biker belt, but it's literally, I don't pay attention to where I'm going and what I'm doing, and he will grab, because I know he's got me. So he'll grab a hold of the back of the belt or the back of my pants, you know, with the belt, and it's kind of like his steering wheel.
Like the leashes that they use in pre-K.
Yeah, but half the time it's like and that belt I've had, oh my gosh, I know 25, almost 30 years, but I literally had worn it out, and it's got 2 big chain links on the front for the belt buckle that they had crushed flat and made flat. And it goes with my Harley Davidson boots and my leather jacket and the rest of my paraphernalia. Because I might be blonde on the outside, but I am the biggest goth chick you'll ever meet in your life.
Do you guys have a Harley?
However, what?
Do you have a Harley? Are you? I know you talk about being a biker.
I'm wanting one, but my husband is threatening to kill me if I go buy one. So I'm literally just gonna have to go buy one and bring it home and go, yo, this is what I did, because he keeps saying no, not no, but hell no, and I'm like, I just ain't found it yet. I honestly just have not found it yet. I bought a Lincoln Town car on the spur of the moment. Oh, okay, that's pretty. All right, I'll take it. Here you go. I am a spur of the moment person. I don't plan anything. I don't. I never really have. It's like I like that. Okay, I want that, and call it a day. And as far as the bike goes, I bought him one for his birthday, and oh my god, it was gorgeous, and it still breaks my heart to this day because he kept it for about 10 years and then sold it, and it's like, you goofy, why'd you sell it? Because I wanted it. And he goes, you don't need a motorcycle. Don't give me this. Don't give me this. Don't that don't work. That don't work with me. And honestly, I just haven't found one. I don't like, my ex-husband has 5 motorcycles. And
right, that's why he doesn't want you to have it then.
Well, my ex-husband has got these what I call foo-foo bikes. They're kind of cruisers with the radio and they look like a Cadillac going down the road, but they're supposed to be a motorcycle,
Not a crotch rocket. That's what we call them over here.
No. Oh, he wish it was. No. This is those cruising bikes. They got the chrome and all of this and the side saddle thingies. They're all
saddlebags. Yes, Dad used to have one. He had a Honda Goldwing for a number of years.
Okay, that thing. That is not a motorcycle to me.
Says a Harley girl.
I'm sorry.
No, I know. My uncle was Harley, and him and my father were best friends, and it was just like
night and day.
Two of them ribbed on each other all the time.
Oh yeah. Marianne, I agree. That is my motto. Better ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. I never ask for permission, but I will be the first one to step up and ask for forgiveness. That's something else Keisha needs to put on a t-shirt. But I just honestly, I'm looking for, I love old model vehicles and motorcycles and what have you. And I'm looking for like a 1980-ish something another. And I just really haven't found anything. And I don't like them really loud either. Mm-hmm. We got a guy that lives around the corner. He's got a gorgeous motorcycle, but the damn thing is so loud that it literally vibrates the pictures on the wall. When he goes past the house.
That's kind of a problem.
That's a little much for me. But I haven't found anything that I liked yet. So, Cindy Michelle, you're too quiet over there. What are you doing?
She's very quiet.
I'm just listening.
Honey, with this Gab Fest, you gotta jump in because if you don't, you just,
Yeah, what do you have to add?
Yeah, really.
I don't know anything about motorbikes. Not a damn thing.
Me and you, see, Cindy, that's why I love you, girl. That's why I love you, girl. My husband used to ride motorcycles, right? He crushed his hand on a motorcycle accident one day, right?
Oh.
And I mean, oh Lord. Even after, listen, ain't my fault. Even after they did surgery and everything, you could always see that there was like crushed bones still there. Okay? It never stopped him from using his hands or whatever the case may be. But it happened. It happened before we were married, okay? Because I would have. Okay, so he said to me, listen, babe, the cost of gas is going up. I really just think it's time for me to get another bike, right?
And
I looked at his hand, right? And I asked him if he saw his hand, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, but I was young. I was dumb. It's better, right? I said, listen, all of the time, I'm never going to tell you no, right? Because you never tell me no. Okay, that was the rule of the marriage. We never said no. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you no, sweetheart. Okay, I'm just gonna ask you this. I need exactly 7 days notice before you do buy the bike. He was like, why? I said, so I could double your life insurance.
There you go. I tell you what, you go in there and you go ask my husband, what is the one word that he does not say to me? And that is no. Because if he does, I am going to do it just to spite him because I can.
That's right. I didn't have that, but my husband just never said no. He said, we got to wait a while.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. You know what I'm saying? But he just never said no. So this is why I told somebody I'm kind of destined to be alone for the rest of my life because I'm allergic to the word. So I think if somebody told me no, it'd be over anyway. So
my husband is the master manipulator. Okay, him and my father. Everybody else I can pretty much peg, but him and my father, man, they had this way of manipulating me and making me think it was my idea. You know,
gaslighting, or isn't that what gaslighting is?
I've been hearing a lot of that lately, but you know, it's just manipulation. And you know, sometimes I caught it, but then I love my dad, I love my husband, so you pick your battles, as they say. But if he ever comes out with that hard no, which has been, I think, once or twice, which was the biggest mistake because it's like, dude, stand back and watch, you know. So, and that's just the hard. I'm a Taurus, okay, so that is just the hard head in me. But you know, you know, my son, I drive a Miata. I drive a 1999 Miata, and I've always drove sports cars. Standards, never had an automatic. Don't you know, been slinging wrenches since I was old enough to get over a hood. Stood on an old wooden Coke bottle crate, you know, to work on cars. And you know, I told my kid that, you know, I'd gotten a Lincoln Town Car, and he goes, "You did what? You've gotten old." And I could have reached to that phone and just slapped him into next year, you know. And it's like, you goofball. The reason why I got it is so I could come see you and I could fit something in it besides a pair of shoes. You know, because my Miata, no joke, my Miata is so small. And what really did it was that diamond painting that I had for him. And it's bigger than the car. No joke. It is framed. And I tried every way I could to get it in that car. And it just would not fit in that car. Aww. And they wanted $500 for me to ship it to Texas. And it's like, you got rocks upstairs. I wasn't paying no $500. I've done paid $500 for the diamond painting, to have it framed and everything else, because it was a custom frame. And it's like, are you kidding me? So right now it's leaned up against the window, or leaned up against the wall. So it's like, Lincoln, okay, that works. It'll fit in that. I go see my kids. There you go. I got something that ain't going to beat me to death all the way there. Because that's the bad thing about the Miata. There's 200-mile stretch of road right before my kid's house. And it's made out of pea gravel. And I got really good tires on my Miata. But my Miata is literally 4 inches off of the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. By the time that I drive that last 200 miles to get to his house, by the time I get to his house, I'm vibrating, okay, because it's the road and what the road is made out of, and there's just no fixing it. So it was like, okay, I was supposed to have gone last year, and, excuse me, I didn't go. I ended up not going last year. Because it was a choice that I made on purpose. And Mercedes, my daughter-in-law, they laid her off on December the 1st. Now they got 5 kids, okay, in between 8 and 18. And they live in Texas, which is extremely expensive. And so it was like, okay, do I go and waste the money to visit them, or do I just give them the money to help them out and pay the bills and what have you? So I decided that it was better for me just to give them the money, to be able to pay their bills and get caught up and get through Christmas and all the rest of that kind of stuff. So it's been 2 years, I think, 2 years since I was there last. So, but now that I got to Lincoln, I feel wind in my hair coming. Hubby's got to give it a good once over. Kick the tires in so many words less, make sure everything's good on it. Throw a suitcase in the back and call it a day.
Don't forget the painting.
Yeah, I know, right? One thing about it is the trunk's big enough, the painting will fit in the trunk. So yeah. But I miss my kids, and sometimes I wish I could pick up this house and move it that way. But at the same time, I hate Texas. Nothing against people that live in Texas. I just got nothing for Texas. I kind of don't pass the Louisiana state line.
Okay.
But that's just a thing. Plus, I don't know how to speak Spanish. My mouth can't spit out Spanish. It just won't do it. I've tried.
Yeah.
And nothing against Spanish, but it's just I don't know how to speak it. I hired a lady to teach me, and she kept pinching my face. And she goes, now, you hear this redneck accent of mine from New Orleans, Louisiana, and Mississippi borderline, okay? I'm like Forrest Gump, all right, with a little bit of Cajun tossed in. So, me and Spanish she kept pinching. She goes, and I'm like, lady, my mouth and my it ain't working. So I Espanol, I think. I do light bulb. What was light bulb? Crud. I can't remember now. Apple. It was like being in first grade all over again. But, it was like I couldn't live in Texas because my kids speak Spanish fluently.
Well, that's awesome.
And I just get, so if somebody can teach me Spanish, what is that book on tape, or what is that Rosetta Stone?
There you go.
I need to get one of those.
Try Babbel. Isn't Babbel the app? It's on your phone. I think my daughter's been trying to learn Italian for the past year. Don't ask me why, but I think
Maybe
Babbel.
she's going to Paris?
Italian?
Oh. Italy? I had to think there for a minute. I don't know. What do they speak in Paris?
I was kind of questioning a little bit. No. Well, she's really good at picking up languages. She took 5 or 6 years of Spanish throughout school. So I think she just needed something to do. So.
Well, honestly, if you think about it, Spanish has become our second language.
Yeah. I wish I knew another language. I mean, my family background is French. So most of my French-speaking family, they don't really speak French anymore because my grandparents are all passed away. And my husband's Italian, but all the Italian I know is swear words. So
Yeah, I'm just good old fashioned Cajun redneck. So, yeah. I wish that I could pick it up. I mean, bless his heart, there was a guy that used to work with us, and every day he'd come to work and he'd try to teach me a new word. My mouth just won't spit it out. It won't form the words. So I figured that I better stay places where I can at least speak the language.
There you go.
Kentucky's pretty cool. They got one language, horse language. Okay, as long as you
Horse?
speak horse,
Oh, all right, yeah.
you're good. So I can speak hot rods and I can speak horse. So I'm good.
Okay.
Because that's about what they got here. But I don't know. I mean, I just my kid just amazes me, and I'm like, how did you learn this? And he goes, well, Mom, everybody in Texas speaks Spanish. Nobody speaks English here. And it's like, okay, well, guess where I'm never gonna live. So, and it's, and this is his heritage. This house is his, this is his birthright. So, at least I can say I've got something to leave to my kid, when I kick the bucket. But there are times that I wish that I could pick this sucker up and move it, just a smidge closer.
Closer, yeah. Interesting.
But I figured, hey, at least I can leave him something. And I was one and done. All you people that had 4, 5, and 6, are you out of your ever-loving minds? Wasn't once enough? Especially Renee.
Now.
All those weeks you spent in the hospital barfing your guts up, and you did it how many times?
Mm-hmm. It was fun. But, it's like we went through years of infertility. So it's kind of like you do what you got to do.
Yeah, I was a one and a done. I was like
to have had another a one at a time. So, but that just wasn't in the cards for us. So I'll wait for grandbabies.
There you go.
Maybe I'll start at Kokisha's.
I have the Brady Bunch. I have yours, mine, and ours.
Yeah.
Which I love them all to death. And I do. Alex is 8, and Kenzie is 18. So and all of them are boys except for the oldest, and that's the one girl. So, and she came practically grown, so there was no. I don't do very well with girls. I'm not a foo-foo person. I don't know. I'm lucky I got lipstick on, and the only reason where I wear because I wear a lot of hats is because I kind of just brush my hair and slap on a hat. Keisha thinks I look like an idiot in a hat, but
because you're wearing a hat, or because of the hat you're wearing?
Keisha hates my bad hair day hat. She goes, you look stupid in that hat, right?
Dude, oh my God.
It's not very nice.
That's not what I said. I promise, okay? We were having a conversation. First of all, it wasn't the hat that she wears on the line. Okay? It was this ball cap that been washed 25 times, okay? But
honestly, no.
I wasn't even bothering her over the cap. I was trying to tell her something. And I said, well, Nick, in talking to somebody, even as friends, you have to learn your friends' love languages. You understand? Because we all have different love languages. We all have to be dealt with differently. Even when you a person that you just tell her like it is. You don't lie, right? So I was saying that to her. I was like, how would you feel if I said, I don't like that hat? right? She ain't been able to let me live this thing down.
You say I'm out of control.
Girl, we were having that
The sad
conversation.
part about it is,
If don't think that Nix is not the queen of the comeback, right? Because she sat there for a second and she was just like, wow. Right there. Okay? So she swings it as fast as she get it, okay? She pitches it right back.
believe it or not, this is it came this way. This is a $2.50 Walmart hat that I grabbed on a literally bad hair day. Okay. It was pouring raining outside. My hair was glued to my head because I have to use a half a can of hairspray to get it to do anything. And so I seen this hat and it was like, okay, that works. I slapped that sucker on my head. And honestly, when I always keep my hair pulled up. So if somebody video chats me, like Cyndi or Renee, I always try to, kind of look a little better and put the hat on. And Keisha was picking on me about my hat. There, it's a ratty hat. Well, believe it or not, I bought this sucker like this. So, Walmart sells ratty hats. And so anyway, but now this one here, this is my favorite. I got it in a pastel pink. I got it in red. And I did have it, or I do have it in the Pride colors that I wore last year. That is where that hat thing started, was Pride last year. But when I put it on, I have a very small head to go with the rest of the small body. And it's 100 sizes too big. So it was flopping all over and I couldn't keep it on my head. And it was like, okay, that shoved it back in the bag. And I bought my pen, which I did move to this side now so y'all can see it. And so it was like, all right, not to mention this is more me than anything else. But I gotta give Keisha a hard time. If I didn't, she'd think I wouldn't love her. I gotta give her a hard time. That way she knows I love her.
Is that how that works?
All I'm gonna say about that is I'm hosting a domestic violence event. Okay, that's all I'm saying, okay?
Am I the violent person?
Okay, what not to do.
Domestic violence covers a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see. How many street fights have I been in? My knuckles are busted up. Boy, mine are wrong place.
Oh
my.
That was very Ike Turner. That was very much.
So hey, but at the same time, I mean, not all joking aside, Keisha's event, I've been on both sides of the fence. When I was younger, I was on the abused side of the fence until I just got tired of it one day. And it was like, enough's enough. And I just buried both feet in the ground and said I've had enough. And this sucker was 6'8", weighed 380 pounds. And I started at the kneecaps and worked my way up.
Jesus.
And, after that, I walked out the door and swore I'd never let it happen again. However, with me and the way my brain works, there is no gray area. It's either black or white. There is no middle. I don't know how to do middle. So I was either the abused person or I was that overly defensive, you're not gonna put me back in that place again person. And so and many shrinks later, honestly, I always say Keisha's the best damn unpaid shrink I ever had in my life.
Amen.
Cindy Michelle's over there nodding on that one. So
I remember the live. Do you remember the live? Quite a way back. She had me crying. When we ended the stream, I was crying because the words resonate when Kokisha says things.
Oh, agreed.
I remember that live.
Oh, I agree. She is. Some of the things she comes out with is like, damn, woman, will you please get the hell out of my head? Because it's kind of like, she's just kind of in there. But there, I'll be the first to admit, and no, I'm not playing favorites or anything like that. I'm being 100% honest, man. I didn't think I was going to make it through November and December with severe depression. And if it wasn't for her talking me off of the ledge literally every damn day, the only thing I can say is thank God we don't own a gun, because my husband would have found me in the bottom of the closet with a hole in my head. But that one right there is the one that talked me through it. And it comes in, it hadn't been that bad in 20 plus years. And I don't know why this year was that bad, but it was. But, Keisha's the one that helped me through it. And I will be forever grateful for that. Not only is she great for that, she's also the best damn executive assistant and coordinator, and pick a title and slap it on the back of her butt, I know, right?
I wish I could take that one. I can't take that one. You hold up a halo. I'm running my ass out of the way, oh man. I can't do that one.
I mean, in all honesty, her and I met under the craziest doggone circumstances, again, it's like, hey, I always pick on Tina and Timon and go, hey, I stole Keisha from her, which I didn't. But, I sit back and watched her for about a month, and it was like, man, I need that right there. I need that to make Phoenix Fantasy work. Okay, because I had a vision in my head. I just didn't know how to pull it off because that's not my thing. I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to coordinate it and how to make it work. So I sit back and I watched her. And I always say she's like this little bumblebee that just kind of flutters from flower bed to flower bed all around the internet, And it's like, okay, if anybody can pull this off, she can. So I hit her up and she goes, well, can I think about it? And and again, I don't straddle the fence. I'm not a gray area person. I'm black or white. Yes, you and no, you're not. However, it was like, okay, I gave her about 7 days. And after that, I called her up and it's like, woman, you're killing me. Are you in? Are you out? Okay, pick one. All right. Because I can't take this middle of the road anymore. And she goes, okay, I'm in. And I mean, we've been best of pals ever since, and scheming, streaming, and horse trading. So, but
that's what you guys are doing.
Do what?
I said, is that what you guys have been doing?
Well, honey, guess what? You're up in this mix as well, and so is Cindy Michelle. So, welcome to the family.
I don't know anything about horse trading.
Oh, you so full of BS.
We'll learn.
He's a full of BS. But no, I mean, honestly, no joke. I just wanted Phoenix Fantasy to do good. And that's why I told that's why I literally sang her praises from the mountaintop, because it was all her. She kept all that crap together, because it's like, if I'd have had to have done that plus what I was doing on this end, there is no way. I don't have the brain power for it.
Mhm.
And so it was like, she goes, well, I'll do all this if you'll ship. Oh, sure, great, fine, I'll ship, not a problem at all. I got that. And so it was pretty easy on the shipping part of it. I had 6 buckets lined up in there, and I had them all numbered, and this went to this and that went to that. The only one that I had the problem with was the South Africa, and that was like trying to find somebody to get it there. That and $1,000 later. So, but it was expected. And I had saved up all of my Patreon money for a year for Phoenix Fantasy, and that's what I'm doing this year. All my Patreon money that I collect up between now and next May, just kind of goes in a piggy bank, and it goes towards, towards Phoenix Fantasy of 2024. So, but again, if Keisha decides to dump my ass, we're in trouble, and there won't be one.
You better behave then.
I don't know how to do that. All I have to say is y'all better go and start telling her, hey, we need you. If y'all
does not play well with others. I remember that.
Yes. So, I mean, to join. Oh, thank you, Anita. Also, too, guys, I got some new little thing down on YouTube. I think it's under the chat thing. I don't know. Hang on, man. Let me look. There's too much crap changing. There's a. Well, okay, start a Q&A, start a poll. There's a $sign, and then there's a smiley face where you can add all kinds of emojis or whatever. So I don't know. Oh, that's new. Don't ask me what it is. I ain't figured it out yet. 2 to 1, y'all know more about it than I do. So that is new there. Oh, Cindy Michelle, I could have had your banner up. Girl, where are you at? Why didn't you say something?
I'm good.
Banners. Let me
let me come on and chit chat and show stuff, and I'm good. And Anita and Travis have been amazing and linking everything.
I thought I had your banner. Hang on a second. I do have your banner. Ah, there you are. Diamond Painting Fanatics. Aha. I knew I had you. You just
now the lights off. You can see him.
I like the dude with the wings.
Yeah, I think that's what she meant.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to go to bed dreaming about him tonight. Is that all right?
Might want to have a conversation with Mr. Einstein first. Or no.
Well, I can buy him a set of wings. I can't guarantee he'll wear them, though.
Oh, all right.
But those are pretty cool, Michelle. Michelle does have some cool graphics and some diamond paintings. So you guys go check her out. Highly suggested. Ship time is, God, me and Keisha both. I think, I don't even think it was 14 days. No joke. From the time we ordered it to the time we received it, if it was 14 days, it was doing good. And again, thank you for your help with Phoenix Fantasy, because you came through at the last minute in a pinch, and that really, really meant a lot.
I was thrown because I got a message from Kokisha, and I'm like, what? I was like, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, baby. I mean, you.
And that exactly her response. She didn't miss a beat. I said, I need your help. She said, tell me how I can help you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true friends, man, because I mean, you know, they are honestly, no joke, that is what a true friend does, because you know, when you go, hey, I need your help, you know, true friends are the first ones to step up, and they don't ask, you know, they don't ask no questions. They just go, hey, I'm here, what do you need?
I got the bail money.
There you go.
Who's driving?
And what was amazing is that, you know, I am grateful for the friendships that I've made through Diamond Opinion in the last 7 years. I really am. A lot of them unexpected. Okay. My best friend, life changing, you know. So I'm really just grateful. I'm humbled and I'm grateful by the friendships that I've made. The people that hold me down the best, you know, the thing, you know, I tell people all the time, in order to have a successful event, it take a village. You cannot do it by yourself. Okay. If you go into event planning, okay, and I did a lot of event planning long before diamond painting, but if you go into any type of event planning with the word I in mind, you're going to fail every time. Okay. Because it really does take a village. I couldn't have did it by myself. I couldn't have did it without the sponsor. I couldn't do it without somebody jumping in. I couldn't do it. But I think I drove Renee and Kevin and his wife literally bat crazy. Okay. But they jumped in. You understand? They just jumped in. Everybody's response was the same. And I'm truly grateful, you know. My back is up a wall. Y'all help. And everybody just jumped in. And to see people rally together that way lets you know that even in a world where it seems like women are so catty, okay, they are so catty, that camaraderie that should be there, that says that I'm rooting for you. You understand? I'm rooting for you. You rooting for me. You know, it's missing in so many places. So the fact that I was a person that didn't believe that I could have girlfriends, you know, so to have girls that just jump in and say, tell me what you need. Let's make this happen. You know, it's so refreshing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm truly grateful for it. You know, so for each and every sponsor, for each and every person that put up with my mess, because girl, if Kevin's wife don't kill me, she never will, okay? Because she should. But you know, I'm really just grateful. You know, I went to Cyndi the 11th hour, honey, baby. I need you to pull off a miracle, okay? And she said, "What's this?" Okay, I mean, she didn't bat an eyelid. She said, "Oh, watch me flow, baby. Hold on." Okay, so you know, it's just amazing what we were able to accomplish, but we did it as a village, you know. And even with my domestic violence event, my best friends could tell you that literally I was damn near in tears earlier today, okay, with the level of outpouring of just giving. You understand? They giving beyond what they needed to give. The amount of people that has sent me messages even before I could finish Phoenix Fantasy. I'm busy focusing on Phoenix Fantasy and trying to finish that up. And they already like, all right, let's talk about this event here. I'm saying, I got this, I got this, and I got this, and I'm going, yeah, I can't do it. You know, so we done had a backtrack, started making lists and checking it twice. I feel like Santa Claus right now, you know.
Mhm.
So I'm truly just grateful. You know, I know that that's going to be an amazing event. I am truly humbled and honored, you know, to be on the receiving end of that. You know, I can only hope that every one of the people that lend themselves to help me know that I would do the same to
Well,
reciprocate. You understand? So, you know, it is what it is, you know, and I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful. I mean, like I said, till today, I don't think I realized really what Nick's meant by thank you just don't seem big enough. You need the Queen of Words was speechless. I mean, I was literally,
Attitude of
I,
gratitude, baby.
okay, you
Attitude
know,
of
and I don't have anything but that. I have an attitude of gratitude every day, okay?
That's
But
the only words that you and I could come up with that made it thank you.
I mean, an hour before the live, I was sitting in one spot, like, and they were just like, all right, but we need you to snap out of it. And I was like, what?
yeah, she wasn't talking. She's
Yeah,
like,
right. I call Renee. Literally, I call
oh,
Renee,
she's
right?
like,
And you'd have thought I was trying to put up sign language. Okay, I was like,
I thought she had gnats or little bibbits or something floating around. Mosquitoes. I don't know. I was
I
like,
couldn't put into words all that I was thinking and feeling. And Renee's looking at me like, are you okay?
are you all right? Well, you know
You
what?
know?
That goes back to this too. I know what you're saying, but it's like me and all those other me and the Cindys and all and the Nixes and all these other people wouldn't do this unless we already had to have that from you. We have it from you
Agree.
all the time. You
Yeah,
take care of us, we can take care of you.
and I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate it. I don't back no horse that I don't believe in. You understand? As Nick's like to say, I don't back no horse that I don't believe in. You know, it is my pleasure. I've been working with Renee since soon as they opened their doors, you know.
For a long time, but I didn't know you until
Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was there. She asked some questions. I was just like, okay, so this is about a diamond painting thing, and this is this, and this and that. And I went about my business, you know, into her next question, you know, and then look at them now, you know. I look at the success of their business, and I take no credit for it. They did it, you know, but can I help put the word out that they exist? Yeah. You know,
I love the first, and I've got it on text somewhere. Donna Bass saying to me, "Do you know Kokisha?" And I'm like, "What's a Kokisha?" like, okay.
Why do you think I went and chased her
that's
down?
that's the normal first response. You know what I'm saying?
What's a Kokisha?
I don't have no choice but to scream this from the rafters. Okay? When I do it, I'm going to stand up here and still do like this again. Okay?
Yep. We're going to be doing it every week. What's the name of it again?
This one is called Pastel Flowers.
All right. Hey, there's the link right there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I done sent out the link a couple of times tonight, you know, because
Running on the
it's beautiful. It's just beautiful.
Do you
You
have
know,
a question, Cyndi, with those crystal paintings or whatever? Because I don't think I've ever done one. So I think I need to come see you.
I haven't had any problem with it.
I've had orders go to the Philippines, South Africa, Spain, France. It's gone nuts, the crystal kits. But Americans love their crystals.
Yes.
and honestly, I left out the fact that she has free worldwide shipping. Oh my God! Okay, I was like, you do what?
Cats.
Yeah.
I was like, free.
Oh, Lord, she done put a crystal hat on that.
I got my hat on.
I gotta add some bling to this. You know, I mean, I don't know where I'd put the bling, but you know, I might be able to put some black in his eyeballs or something. But
you know, since you run a tight ship. You understand? I don't back no horse that ain't prove itself. You understand? and you proved yourself. You understand? I said, this is what I need.
Anita goes, I'll help hide the body. I tell you what, okay, Keisha, I gotta step in here for a second.
Okay.
When it comes to Phoenix Fantasy, okay, now Keisha will back me up on this. All right, Anita Johnson. I want to call out Anita Johnson. I want to call out Dreamers Craft Corner, Linda Ewald. Okay. I want to call out Dawnmarie Nunes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because those people right there.
Sandy Chin.
Sandy
Don't leave her out.
Yeah. Hey, how can I forget my BFF that literally is a real life BFF who lives across state line from me? They stepped up, and I mean, not just a little bit. I'm talking a lot, weekly, a lot, for months and months and months, a lot. And they were there. And it was like, hey, we might be running a little bit low on this, or I wouldn't even get it out of my mouth.
Right.
And the next thing I know, it's at the door. Okay. Gratitude, appreciation, thank you. I just want to, reach out to everybody. Did fantastic. Okay, please. I'm digging a hole here, and I'm really trying hard not to.
And what it is that it's not that these people are more relevant than those that gave one piece, right? Because it still took the whole village. But when it is imperative to also recognize these people that really just went above the call of duty. Okay,
What Keisha said.
They didn't just pull through with the team. Okay, they made the team. You understand? Dawnmarie is a perfect example. And these is a perfect example. There were things being delivered to the house we had to keep up with trying to figure out who sent them.
Agree.
They came so many different times. We didn't know who was sending it.
Sandy was sending me stuff, and I'm like, Anita was sending me stuff, and Dawnmarie sending me stuff, and I'm like, okay, somebody's, I need a name, and I need this, and good night, Morgana. But I wanted to acknowledge these four ladies, because they went, and again, they are not better than anybody else. They just stepped up above and beyond more than it was expected. If I suck at words.
No, but we get it.
So
because you don't want to diminish how nobody else feels or what nobody else did.
Right.
It took it all.
Correct.
But Sandy Chin is a perfect example, right? She mailed Nick the kitchen sink.
She did.
Yeah.
Dude, we were all sitting here looking at this thing going, okay, what's that? Yeah. Where did it come from? It took us a week or more for Sandy to tell what it was, because we was all sitting there going, all right, is somebody trying to be funny mailing something strange to Nick?
There was no name.
No.
There was no name. I looked at it from every point of angle. Now, granted, this was a dollhouse size, because remember me saying that I was going to put in everything, including the kitchen sink and the keys to the house, right? Well, Sandy donated the kitchen sinks, but they were metal, and they were the dollhouse kitchen sinks. Okay, the size of a dollhouse. And I'm looking at it, and there was no name in the bag. It was just from Amazon. And I'm like, what is this? And it had my name on it. Okay. Well, she's the only person that knows my real name. And it kind of stressed me out a little bit. And I'm like, okay. you know, as the Unabomber done, you know, done found, found out where I live or what.
Unabomber's dead.
Yeah. So, is he really?
Yeah, he died last week.
Oh,
Suicide, the Unabomber.
I had no idea.
In his prison cell. Yeah, he killed himself. I don't remember them releasing how, but sorry.
Okay.
Whatever I said, a little deviation from the conversation. But anyway.
No problem at all. But anyway, you know, again, you know, I just want to, bottom line, I just want to take a couple of minutes and I want to say nobody's better than anybody else. It's just these ladies went above and beyond, and I want to say a huge thank you to them. That's like Anita every Saturday night. Anita steps up, man. She slings them links, her and Travis both. You know, just mad love. Cindy Chan, you're my girl. You know I love you. And I felt bad that I didn't stop by your house on the way home, but it was kind of like late, and at the same time, Nick's head was going to bed. I need a bed. But it was early in the morning, and so I will catch you on my way to Texas, girl. And you know, so Anita and Sandy and Dawnmarie and Linda Ewell. I mean, in all honesty, Linda was doing so much that I had to cut her off. Enough. No more. Okay, you send me anything else, I'm returning it. Because she just kept, bless her heart, you know, she just kept sending so much. And, you know, but I mean, the outpouring of love.
Yes.
And the outpouring of support. Thank you. Which does not seem big enough, you know, to say what's in my heart. But thank you for being who you are. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for helping Keisha. Thank you for supporting Phoenix Fantasy and a dream that I had cooked up into my crazy little noggin, you know, of what I wanted something to be. I hope we reached our goal. Keisha, did we do what we set out to do?
And exceeded some, darling. And exceeded some.
Did we really? So we're the biggest and the best for the year?
Listen, so far it's looking real good in our favor.
See, that was the whole thing. I don't know why, but you know, because I don't get invited to a lot of events, okay? And I don't know why. I guess because I play in my own backyard, you know, I kind of feel a little safer in my own backyard. Kind of like this backyard here. So anyway, you know, it was like everybody was always heard about all these other events and how big and bad they were and everything. And I don't know about events. Keisha does. So I'm like a 5-year-old going, yo, mommy, you know, what is this? And what does that mean? And, you know, and bless her heart, she answered every one of my stupid little questions. And you know, it was like I just had this dream in my head that I wanted us to be the biggest, baddest. I don't care if it was just for 1 year. I wanted us to be the biggest kids on the block, you know, just once. And so, you know, according to Kokisha, we had the numbers as far as people that were in registered in our Google Doc. We had the numbers for the people that was registered in the group. We had the numbers, you know, for everything, and not.
What's amazing is the group's still growing.
Oh yeah, it is. It's still growing. Not to mention, we had the biggest. I don't think anybody has had a bigger prize. Not just 4, but 5. I don't think anybody has had bigger prize packages than we have. We even had commemorative Phoenix Fantasy coins. Okay. So I don't know, you know, how many people that you know can do all that. And I mean, if it had anything to do with diamond painting, we had it. You know, we had one little teeny tiny faux pas. Cyndi stepped up. She filled in that hole like ASAP. And you know, other than that, I don't know of anybody else that goes around handing out you know, drafting tables, you know, at the drop of a hat. So not to mention Art Dot $75, you know, zipper cases and other stuff. So, and there was the kitchen sink in each box, along with the keys to the house in each box. The only thing is I didn't specify on which house the keys went to, but there was keys in each box, and there was a kitchen sink in each box. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for that. And I know thank you doesn't sound like it's big enough to express what's in my heart, but like Keisha said, it takes a village, and it couldn't have been done without you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, many blessings to you and yours. And there was a key and a kitchen sink. Yes, Anita, there was.
I saw it. I didn't get one, but I saw it.
Yeah, there was.
Anita's the week 4 winner. You should know.
Anita was the winner. So she got the kitchen sink and the keys to the house. I just didn't specify what house. So Anita Johnson was week 4 winner, and wasn't Tonya?
Tonya Kolito was the first. Okay, so in order, week 1 was Vanessa Barnard. Week 2 was Tonya Kolito. Week 3 was Mary Malcolm. Week 4 was Anita Johnson. And our grand prize winner was Angelica. I don't remember her last name.
Do you see this woman? I'm lucky I can remember my name, much less them people. And I got to go look at my book to see who won what. But, you know, and that's why Keisha is where Keisha's at. You know, and not to mention, I have a executive PA in the background who has chosen to remain nameless. That pulls up the rear, which I want to say a huge shout out and thank you to her. Because Keisha's one side of my brain and she's the other side of my brain, and between those two, they keep me going in the right direction. So I also want to give my executive assistant a huge shout out and much love, and thank you for all you do, and please know how greatly appreciated you are. So, you know, and I know that we missed last week. Guys,
We needed to. It was needed.
It was needed. I was burnt. Keisha was burnt. We were all burnt. Love you. He said goodnight.
I think I'm going with him.
So, you know,
I'm like, I think the mister got the plan tonight.
and bless his heart, you know, he worked just as hard as the rest of us did.
Yes, Lord.
You know, he's the one that had to pack up everything, lug everything to the post office, and do all that stuff because, believe it or not, that man can pack the world in a matchbox. I don't know how he does it, but he can. Me, I'm like stuffing it in there, but he did. He got it all in there and got it all where it had to
military
go.
background.
Yeah, agreed. Military background. But you know, it was just I know that we missed last week, and so I guess you could say this is kind of the week after Phoenix Fantasy's over. And I couldn't let the night go by without giving a special shout out to a couple of special ladies. And you know, and just say thank you, which I gotta find bigger words. Okay, y'all brainiacs need to give me bigger words. Okay, other than thank you, because it just is not big enough to express what's in my heart. So anyway,
Can I just say on the sponsor side of things that you've been very generous, like pointing people out and sending people our way as sponsors to your event, and that's thank you enough in my opinion. You're nodding, you're with me, but yeah, that's more than enough. I've sponsored events where they've butchered my name or not shared links, and you think, what's the point? But you've gone the other way. And
I thought that was what you're supposed to do. I mean, these people are helping you, so you're supposed to return the favor and help them, you know?
You'll be surprised how many people don't.
Well,
And that's my pet peeve, Cyndi. I have a pet peeve with events that, one, sponsors are not recognized, and two, I got this real bad thing about only 4 weekly winners winning. I have a problem with that. Because if you have 200 people in your event, right, and only 4 people can win, it's like playing the lotto. It's worse than these odds is worse than playing the lotto, you know. So that's why I just give because I want more people to be recognized and enjoy the event and not just feel like they were there but nobody cared. You know,
that's like Keisha had the extra little stuff in the middle of the week said, you know, that we would do. But, you know, I think that is rude, and I don't give two shits what people think. I think it's rude that if you have an event and you do not recognize hugely, largely, okay, big and bold your sponsors, then let me choose my word correctly. You're an asshole. How's that? Okay, because these people,
That works.
These people that sponsor and these people that donate their time and their products and their stuff to you to help you look good and help you look big, you're supposed to reciprocate, because it takes two to pull off. Like Keisha said, it takes a village. Okay, and I just think it's rude. I just think it's rude. I think we're assholes. And honestly, if everybody that came to me in the past year and asked me to sponsor, and I've told Keisha this, and I've told pretty much everybody that's talked to me this, but this is the first time I've said this out loud. Phoenix Fantasy, before, during, and after, I knew Phoenix Fantasy was going to show me who was who. As my great grandma used to say, the cream always rises to the top, and all the bad crap sinks to the bottom. And Phoenix Fantasy really, really showed me who was who. Okay. And again, I am a very trustworthy, very give you my heart, give you my soul, give you anything that you need that I've got. I'll give you the shirt off my back until you give me a reason not to. And, you know, with Phoenix Fantasy, it showed me a lot. So, you know, it's just, I think that people that don't take care of their sponsors and just use them for what they can get out of them are assholes. You know? And I don't think that those kind of people need to be supported. And that's my opinion. And is it a popular opinion? No. But then at the same time, I'm not known for holding my tongue either. So, you know, I don't know how to be anything but me. And I don't know how to lie because I'm the world's worst liar. Because I talk first and think second. So usually what you get, you know, what you hear is literally what's rolling around my old kielbasa up there. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm the only one that thinks like this. I'm just the only one that's saying it.
You're brave enough. We're not.
I don't know if it's brave or stupidity, but you know,
We'll say a little bit.
We're just not. We're like...
Next, remember the pretty flower pin from Amazon that I donated? Guess. Oh, it was in your box. Oh my goodness, was it really, Anita? I love that pin. I thought that pin was so pretty. We had one Amazon diamond painting pen that, bless her heart, Anita had bought. And then Keisha goes, well, you know, I will help if you'll let me do the pins. That was Keisha's thing. Okay. She goes, as long as you'll let me do the pins and do the pin thing. And it was like, oh my Lord, if that's all you want, more power to you, woman. Have fun with that. But I had one that was on the Amazon list that I forgot to take off. And Anita seen it, and Anita donated it. And bless her little heart, she ended up with it in her own box. I'm sorry, Anita. If you want me to replace it, I can. However, it really was a pretty pin. It had roses in it. It was just, you know, Amazon.
Anita, I stay sending you a package, so you can always send it to me, and I send you something in its place.
There you go, Anita. Do a swapsy. Do a swappy with Kokisha.
I make it worth your while. I saw the pen.
Oh, she will definitely make it worth your while. Cause trust me, the pen that you've got's an Amazon pen. Okay, what she's got ain't no Amazon. She ain't got no Amazon, nothing in her stuff. So trust me, you will come out ahead.
Do you know I still have the first pen the first custom pen that I ever received when I started diamond painting? Well, let me say that different. Because when I first started diamond painting, I didn't think to look on YouTube. I didn't think to look in nothing. So I was sitting here diamond painting, couldn't figure out how to use the pink pen. So I was using a tweezer for 2 years.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
So when I found out this pen situation, right, I had to laugh at myself, right? Because I only had all these pink square waxes, and I was like, when you supposed to do that? Okay. So when I found out about the pen, I started laughing, and then I started using it, and I liked it. But you know, it's so narrow, it's so little, right? So somebody told me about a Turner because at the time there was not as many turners as have turned up in these years. Okay. And they told me that he made these pens and for diamond paintings. And I was like, seriously? So I went to his group and uh, I looked around, I saw some pens and stuff, and I was very intrigued. I was like, they look like more like writing pens, I was like, So I spoke to him. I had a conversation with him. I sent him a message. He was very gracious. Okay. I still love Daniel to death today. Okay. But, I said to him, I was like, I don't even know where to begin. Okay. Buying this pen. Okay. And this is back when pens was like $25. Okay. Show you how much of a way this has come. Okay. My first custom diamond painting pen cost me $25.
Yeah, mine too.
Okay. So, but what made Daniel, okay, who is still turning pens, so amazing at the time to me was that he understood that I didn't know, right? I didn't have no clue what I was doing. So Daniel said, well, I tell you what. He said, take a piece of paper, sign your name 3 times. And while you sign your name 3 times, video yourself signing your name on the paper. And I was like, wow. Right? He was like, because it'll show me how you hold your pen to write. Because a diamond painting pen is really not anything beside a pen that you would use, right? So if you show me how you hold your pen, I'll know what kind of shape and everything to put on your pen.
Agreed.
Okay? It worked. I still have that pen today. And I would still use that pen today. Okay? Because it was perfect for my hand. Okay? So I have a lot of respect for Daniel, who, like I said, he still turns today. His group is Lathan. What is it? Lace. I think it's Lathan Lace. Okay. But he said, he's a wonderful guy, and him and his wife are both wonderful, and he's still turning today. I spend very little time in this group anymore, but not long after I ended up opening my own group. So, to show you how far the craft itself has come, okay, from him basically standing alone at one point, okay, because he's one of the OG pen turners, okay, to everybody and their mother turn pens right now. Okay, I watched the whole dynamic of the turning industry where diamond painting pens are concerned just shift. Okay, a lot of it happened because customers found out how much a blank was, right? So at the time they were going to Beartooth blank. You can get a blank $2.50. Okay. And now people was charging them $30 for a pen. They thought this was ridiculous. Okay. So you had a lot of customers start to learn how to turn pens, and some have had better attempts at it than others. Okay. But I've watched so many turners come up the ranks from where it started. It's really astonishing. Okay. If I could list people that just have not even been turning a pen 2 years, okay, that would cover most turners right now. Okay, they've not even turned 2 years yet. Okay, I remember when Renee started. I remember when Donna Bass started. You understand? So I've been around a long time. Okay, and I'm not saying that to say that who's right, who's wrong, who's good, who's bad, right? Because I believe that we all require something different. Okay, it's just like with me making a t-shirt. Okay, I can make a t-shirt. I've picked out the material and everything for my shirts, and what I think is best. So I know lots of people that use something different. You understand? So who's right and who's wrong? You understand? It's a preference. Okay. So I think the same thing applies to pens. It's a preference thing. Some people like things. Pine cones is a perfect example. Some people, you have people that love pine cones in a pen. Am I lying, Renee?
Mm-hmm.
And those that love pine cones in their pen, they don't want to hear nothing. They like flowers and pine cones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I use pine cones all the time as the example. Why? Because you can't pay me to pay you to hand me a damn pine cone. You know why? I got 12, count them, 12, 20-year-old damn pine trees on my property. Okay? I don't see that damn pine cone. So we always laugh because, some of them are really nice blanks,
Yeah.
but I don't want it. I go outside. Okay? My lawn service, they charge me extra money twice a year because these trees shed pine cones. Okay? I get pine cones outside that's almost as big as this tumbler.
Pack them up, send them over, Renee.
Okay? It's ridiculous.
No.
Now, see me. Okay. I'm the odd duck. This here, all right. Honestly, this is Amazon. This is
What's
Amazon.
that?
I started out with Amazon. It fits my hand perfectly. It's like writing with a pen. It's pretty. I've literally got them in every color that they make them in. The only reason why I started, I don't know nothing about pens. I'm not gonna lie about it. Only reason why I bought the pens that I did was to help out my friend. Okay, pay her bills, buy shoes for the kids, whatever. Okay, I had no desire for those diamond painting pens whatsoever. They were like, okay, great, fine. And I ended up literally sending them all back. Totally different story for another day. However, again, I was surfing through Amazon and I seen this one. It's orange and black, and it was like, oh, okay, that looked pretty cool to me. Is it uber fancy? Did it cost a crap ton of money? Nope. But it works just as good as any other pen that I've got. Now, I got my specialty ones over here. Okay. Okay, this one is fluorescent orange. That's got uber cool stuff in it. And then this one here is black and orange. It's got uber cool stuff in it. And then I got the little ones and the short ones and the long ones. And then, wait, this one is a
Jawbone. Yeah.
It's heavy. It's gorgeous.
But it's a gator jaw. It really is.
I will never ever get rid of it, but I will never use it. It's way, way, way uber heavy. I got this one, which is supposed to have some kind. It's really light. It is very, honestly, it kind of goes with the Amazon pen a little bit. I think that is snake skin. I'm not exactly sure. But again, a pen is a pen. They all do the same. Now, how did I get these? To help friends, most of them. Now, Keisha felt sorry for me because I gave all my pens back. And, got hard-headed and goes, here, have them all. I'm done. And Keisha sent me some. And, again, and Renee, yours, but then yours is different. Yours, now the one that Mom sent me is like, that's my baby. But that has more to do with because Mom sent it to me, and Mom thought about me than what it actually is. But as far as honestly, that Can I use it? No, it's a glorified doorstop. Okay.
I thought you were going to say something else. I have to tell you. I have a request this week for a custom pen that is 1.5 inches thick and 7 inches long, not including the tips.
Wait a minute. You must not make the blank.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is so
Because I was going to say, first of all, they don't come 7.5 inches long.
This one is so big. It's like you.
Oh my God!
So we had fun in the shop, I'm sure, as you can imagine.
But I mean, again, this is a piece of art. This is art, okay? This isn't your typical everyday what have you. And it's got a girlfriend, okay? So these are, that's her terminology. She goes, I got its girlfriend. You want its girlfriend? Well, what? I can't have the boyfriend without the girlfriend. So, but I mean, they're art. They're gorgeous. Did I buy them to use them? No, because now mommy's on the other hand. Mom, I play with. This is a widget. This is you don't know how long I sit here and play with this thing. But I mean, I see stuff. I'm always looking at Renee's website, okay, on Etsy. And I'll go through and I'll go, oh, that's pretty, but okay, what am I going to do with another pen? I got one hand, okay, that diamond paints. It's really pretty. I like it. But it does the same thing, and I don't get it. I don't understand it, and I feel so bad, and I feel so guilty because everybody's in this little they get it club, and I'm like, okay, why does that not click with me?
Don't assume that it's necessarily a good thing. I mean, obviously this is what keeps us in business. Everybody wants the matchy, the sparkle, the theme, the this, it matches with this, so on and so forth. But we're not unaware of the fact that every kit comes with a pen. You don't need any of it. There's so many things you don't need, but we all get the extra putty because it smells good, and we get this because we want to bling it up.
Well, that's like the trays. Nobody needs none of the trays either because everything comes with a tray.
But
all I use is this, but did it stop me from buying the whole set? No. I mean, it's just
I like collecting pens and trays, and then it's not needed. It's accessories, and I like collecting them. And then if I pull out a diamond painting, I like to match them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to admit, this one that Keisha gave me, okay. In all honesty, this little sucker does match about 5 or 6, that I've got. But and my green, and now. I'm sorry. This is just too cool for school. Okay. So, this, if nothing else, I'm going to put in a picture frame and hang it on a wall. All right. Because it is just uber cool. But, it's nothing against anybody. And and honey, I can tell you right now, I'm most probably going to end up back at your shop because there's a red one there that I keep eyeballing. Do I need it? No.
Didn't we
I have no
we sent you that for your birthday.
Huh?
You already have the red one. I sent it to you for your birthday.
Okay, wait.
We cut it down really skinny for you.
Oh, yes, you did. I know where that's at. Thank you. Okay, see, and I was
saving you money all the time.
You shouldn't have said anything because I was fixing to buy another one. But you know, again, it's like there are some things that's like Diamond Art Club. No joke. Right this minute, you ask Keisha. I have Jenga, and my husband has literally lined them up like a Jenga stack. Okay, they are unopened, they are still sealed, and they are almost to the ceiling. Okay, why do I keep buying these things? Is your phone going to tell you why?
I don't know.
Because, in all honesty, it's like today, I bought 2 more. And I do not, I've had this one on my table for a month now, and I've got this much done. Because I don't have time.
Well, I got one more square almost done, and I haven't touched mine since Phoenix Fantasy.
I don't feel so bad now.
No, not at all. It'll take me a year to finish this, but
I did find a friend of mine sold me I'm drawing this away, Jessica Rabbit.
Yep.
And I finally found I'm gonna change the color of her dress to the crystals.
Yep.
And it was like, okay, that is like gonna be so freaking cool. And part of me wants to close my business, and part of me just goes, I'm tired, I'm burnt, I don't want to do this no more. I want to go back to diamond painting and doing nothing and, binge watching whatever. And something, how long that would last? That would last about 30 days. And then I would be like that proverbial ping pong ball bounce in a go round goldfish bowl going ding, 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 because I'd be bored out of my mind. Yeah. So, and my husband's like, hey, I can't afford your habit on my paychecks. No. That's another reason why Nix's notions happen, because my husband looked me dead in the eye and he goes, I can't afford this habit. So, you want that habit, you're going to have to figure out how to pay for it yourself. I have any business to say I put the poor baby to work. I stole his Christmas present and, put him to work. So, but you, Renee, look like you've hit a wall.
Yes.
I can tell.
I need to go.
So, my beautiful friend, do you have anything to say before you would like to say goodnight? You got any sales? You got anything on a show? You want us to go shopping on a site? Anything?
As always, no. Go. People can do that on their own. We'd love to have more people join the Diamond Pen Pal fans group. Everybody who asked about it tonight, I believe I've approved already, including Chi-Chi, so you should be all set. But so go find that. We try and do giveaways and fun stuff.
Okay. Here's the thing. When you come on, you gotta remind me about these banner things, okay? Because I keep forgetting about them.
That's all right. Well, whatever.
Whatever. You gotta go your next banner. Okay?
Your next banner. But yes, please, people, you've got till 5:00 tomorrow night to buy waffle tickets to benefit the Donna Bass family. And then you've got till the end of the month for Pride waffles.
Donna Bass. Okay, quick run through on Donna Bass. She is trying to adopt
her daughter.
Just her daughter. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a long situation. She has 2 children that are adopted from the same family. Well, excuse me. She has 2 children. One was adopted through CPS. So the state took care of everything. It was very quick, very easy. And then when the parents found out they were expecting later on, they wanted to avoid CPS being involved and came to the Basses and said, hey, will you take this child too? Which they readily agreed to. Ireland has been in their lives for 5+ years since the day she was born. And now because of, they've been trying to formally adopt her, but it's been a very lengthy and very expensive process. And now there are some
Legality.
paperwork issues that are just making everything ridiculously difficult. It's like the birth parents still want her to be with them. They want her to be with them. It's just dumb laws, or maybe not dumb laws, but it's just bureaucracy that's in the way. And so they need money to kind of throw at it to make this happen as quickly as possible. So
that is what's going on right this minute, and I don't think we told anybody tonight what the waffle was about. I think we kind of overlooked that a little bit, but
yeah. And
that
they've
is
been very transparent about it, everything. So I'm not sharing any information that is
no,
private or
we just
anything.
forgot to mention what the waffle was for. You know,
so we're trying to help them adopt their little girl.
right?
So,
and bottom line, all proceeds and what have you is going to go to Donna and
absolutely.
And for Ireland and to help out with her adoption and what have you. And doesn't she have a GoFundMe page as well?
Yes, she does. And of course, I don't have the link right on me, but if you went to our
if you go to Donna,
Facebook page,
it's there.
It's all there.
So and we'll have more of that at a later date. But anyway, that is what the waffle is about, with the unicorn pen and the other good stuff and what have you, and my trays and everybody else's stuff is tossed in. And again, whoever the winner is, baby, just remember, shoot me a message. Hey, send them a shrimp boat and a suggested color. Okay.
There were actually 3 winners getting the same identical things. So buy tickets. You've got a really good chance to win a pen.
There you go. I bought my tickets. So, y'all go get y'all's. So, all right, baby. I love you. Mwah.
Thank you also to everybody who has been just so supportive with the stuff from Jack. We heard your prayers and your messages, and we're very appreciative. Thank you.
And we are so happy that your hubby is doing fantastic and coming through with flying colors and is with you today. And yay. That'd be a good thing.
All right.
And he's in good spirits, so we have just earlier.
And happy Pride Month to you and your family and daughter.
Yes.
I don't know the pronoun.
It's okay. It's my daughter. So
I don't know her name. All right, I called her.
Her name is Jenna.
Pardon?
Jenna. N-A.
Jenna. Okay. Yep. Well, happy Pride Month to Jenna. And
absolutely.
Congratulations on hubby and everything working fantastic for him. And you have just been doing a win-win on your end, and I hope it keeps going for you, baby, because we wish you nothing but the best of luck and much love. Tell mom and dad to hurry up and get their little tushies back home, because there's people wanting diamond painting pens.
Tell me about it.
So, all right, baby.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, guys. All right, so we are 5 hours, 35 minutes, and 9 seconds into this. Cindy Michelle, how are you doing, my darling? Keisha, how are you?
Quarter to 7 a.m.
Yeah, she said the sun came up.
So usually when my people go, hey, Nix, I've hit a wall, it's time for me to say goodnight, usually that's when we wrap things up. To be totally honest, it is 1:43 a.m. here, and I'm kind of hitting a little bit of a wall myself for some reason. I don't know what's going on with me this week. I guess, Phoenix Fantasy was so much hands-on 24/7 This week I feel like I've slept all week, which honestly, they say your body tells you what you need. But it's like, oh my goodness. And then Keisha just reminded me last night she needed 72 or something. And I'm like, oh Lord, okay, I'm back at work again. I don't know what the 72 or something is, but apparently she needs 72 something because it fits something. Do you want to clue me in on this, or is this a private conversation?
I'm making tumblers.
Thinks it's what?
I don't know. I didn't
I
understand.
said I'm making tumblers.
Okay, I was talking about
I
70.
know what you were talking about.
Yes,
I need 72 P rows.
she needs 72 P rows. Okay, that's doable. I can print them 8 at a time. Now she needs 72 different colors. That's going to be a different story.
Nope, that's not the case. All the same. All the same color.
You need them all the same color?
All the same color.
Oh, hell, that's easy to do, man. I can print 8 of them suckers at one time.
Yep, all the same color.
And the color is by any chance, like I don't know.
Purple.
I didn't hear that.
I said, but of course, I didn't say a word because that goes without saying.
Let's see here. Would it by any chance happen to be nebulous?
Ding, 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 ding.
You would pick the most expensive damn filament. Girl, what am I going to do with you?
But maybe, big maybe, because I want to ask a couple of questions first. So you might get away with that. I might get away from that one. But I just found out that I shipped the tumbler to the wrong address. So I need to fix that.
Okay, that sucks because I just did that earlier tonight. I swapped.
But you know what they say when you assume, right?
What?
And you assume something, you make an ass out of yourself, right?
Yeah.
This one's on me.
I'm going to lay this one off on my husband because he does all the wrapping and the packing. So I get to blame him. I have somebody I can blame. Because what he did was mixed up 2 orders, and one lady got her invoice, another lady's invoice, and another lady's order, right package, wrong items in the package. So hopefully that got fixed. Oh, excuse me.
It's human work. It's human work. It happens.
It is. I mean, mistakes happen. There's there's no way of getting around it. And if people can understand that,
This is the difference between having something that's mass produced and a small business and hands-on and doing it themselves. You do the best you can. There's going to be slip-ups along the way. To me, it's not the fact that you have the slip-up, it's how you fix them.
All you can do is apologize and do your best.
That line of communication open.
Exactly.
Yep.
Is key.
Oh, honey, I'm glued to my emails and my messages. When I sit
down, more than me.
That's the first thing I do. I don't even say hello to anybody until after I've gone through emails, messages, and then I'll sit there and go, "Hey, good morning, how you doing?" But it's like, okay, who have I got to address today and what did I screw up today? Okay, because there's always something somewhere. And I'll be the first to admit, it's like we literally have a glorified assembly line going here. And if you don't believe me, ask Keisha. Because my house is, the way I've got it set is U-shaped. Okay, so over here is where we have these little baskets, like this here, these little baskets, and each customer gets their own basket, and their invoice goes in that basket, and the items that they order goes in that basket. Okay, that basket gets sit on this table. Okay, well, then he comes along and he prints the postage for that customer. Okay, I wrap either they get bagged or they get wrapped like a birthday present. Okay, and he goes, I draw the line at wrapping. I'm not wrapping. So, it's something like the Beast or the Venti or something like that. They all get literally wrapped like a birthday present. So I have another table that's specifically set up for wrapping. Once all of that is done and it has the postage in it, then it goes onto the kitchen counter. Well, when he gets up in the morning, he literally packs, wraps, bubble wraps, and everything, those orders into the envelopes, and they all go into a special bag, which goes in his truck, and he drops off at the post office on the way to work. So, talk about a well-oiled machine. However, people go, oh, well, I placed an order with you. The only time that I see that person's name is when I'm signing it. Okay, because I always put stickers on everybody's invoices. I always leave, little notes or something like that of some kind or another. And once I've done that, it goes into a stack about that thick. Keisha will tell you. Normally, I have about a half a ream of paper of just customer orders. And, it's hard to keep up with everybody unless it's something specific. Somebody goes, hey, can you change colors? Or I ordered this by mistake. Can you change it to this color? Then I can go in there and I can hunt it down and dig it out, and I can change and fix, whatever needs to be done. But other than that, like the two orders that got mixed up, we don't see names because everything is so well-oiled machine assembly line that those kinds of mistakes are very rare. This is twice in 2 years that this has happened. Okay. And
That's a good eye.
again, and it was a fluky thing. So I apologize. I told her, I said, I got it coming ASAP. However, Monday is a no mail holiday. I think it's Juneteenth. Didn't they make
Yeah.
no mail holiday? So this is 2 Mondays this month that have been a no mail holiday. So, she'll have it in her hand by Thursday. I can't get it there any faster. But, so, and mistakes happen, and that's the difference that, doing it and drop shipping. When I do it myself, I ain't got nobody to yell at but myself. So, and I finally got those trays out the door, and they were overnighted, which you don't want to know how much that cost me to overnight them trays. But they got them trays.
Oh,
Yeah. They got them trays. It would have been cheaper for me to go to the event. By the time it was done, yeah, it would have been cheaper for me to have gone. What are you doing? What do you got?
for me,
Uh-huh.
I said I messed up the customer order. It's now fixed, bagged and tagged.
Okay. Well, we can't exactly sit here and stare at each other all night and not say.
I agree.
Cindy Michelle is not a talker, okay? So it's up to you or me, one or the other, because this woman's just too damn quiet.
I've had fun. I have had a lot of fun. I love being here on Saturday nights with you guys.
Well,
That's
baby, you
wonderful.
know
I'm very
you're
close
always
to both of
welcome.
you. And
Sure.
yeah, me and Kokisha now chat privately, and
Yeah.
I
Quite a
love
bit.
him.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm feeling left out now. No wonder she ain't got time to talk to me anymore. She's too busy talking about you.
Well, you commented in my group that you got your order, and I said, "Oh, I sent you a message." I wasn't nagging; I was just saying, and you was like, "I'm getting there, I'm getting there," and you did. But yeah, it wasn't a nag; it was just a FYI, just to let you know.
No, honey, you are never nagging. How are you this evening? How are you? Are you having a good evening? You're up awful late. Yes, you are. Hi. How are
Or
you?
early. It's 7 a.m. here. You
Oh
see
my
the
God. Girl,
brightness change.
you're a stormtrooper. I give you that.
Okay, can I have my hat back?
You can see all the lighting's changed because it's daylight now. My lights are off, and yeah.
Are you trying to sit on my hat? What is the issue with my hat? Excuse me.
Who's that, Ellie?
God, Sid.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, no. Hi. No chewing on the hat. Rotten mouse. Oh, mama's man. Yes, you are. You're rotten mouse. You're rotten mouse. Yes, you
I
are.
can't believe these canvases.
I think they're cool as hell.
You looking at new canvases?
This one's new.
Uh-huh.
But I've got new releases Monday. It's my tomorrow, but Monday, and some announcements on my Monday Night Live.
Ooh.
Yeah,
What time is your live?
8 p.m. my time.
Which is like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning our time or something like that?
I think it's, I don't know, because you have all different time zones. We just have the one over here. But it's about 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I think. Bessie will know.
Diamond Painter from NZ. Hello, doll. Hey, welcome. Come on in. Mother,
Blunts and Gems is here.
yep, Blunts and Gems has been here. Hi, darling. And Mother, it is the same time here as it is at your house. 1:45 should be asleep because I have to be up at 5. Well, Mother, go you bud to bed. That's only gonna give you a couple hours sleep.
That's for sure.
So you and Kokisha are like me, where you can sleep all day, then you're up for 3 days straight, then you crash, then you're back up again. That's how mine goes. Is
Well,
that true?
I no longer am I'm no longer in a position where I can just stay up like that. Okay, but on an average, I get about 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night. Okay, and then I start my 12-hour shift again, and then I work in my business until the sun comes up, and then I go and take a nap again, and do it all over again.
Now,
Is
me,
that trauma based or habit based?
Well, right now it's gonna be habit based because it's just what's gonna happen because I gotta fill these orders.
yeah, it's habit.
I mean, before I was doing all of this, I was an insomniac, so I was gonna be up all night anyway. But I was up for days. I could be up for days and all.
Usually for me,
I've been free of trauma, should we say, or abuse for, I don't know, 8 years, say, which
Okay.
is no time really compared to from 11 to 30 odd, I was in it. But everything's fine, right? In my daily life, everything is fine. And now I'm super busy with the business and everything was getting overwhelming. My YouTube's blowing up, my business is blowing up. It's all good. Then I went to bed and I slept and I had a nightmare, and it was like I was back in that time. And then I felt violated all over again. And I haven't had a nightmare like that for years.
Mm-hmm.
And like really threw me. I needed a day out from just talking to anybody to process what happened.
I used to have.
It never goes, does it? That's my reality of things. The trauma never leaves.
Well,
How am I doing?
I had, see, for me, my doctor looked me dead now and he goes, "You're scared to sleep, and that's why you stay up for 3 or 4 days until your body just flat out crashes." And he gave me something, I don't even know what the name of it is, and I am like seriously anti-drug, okay, but it was like, okay, because I was scared to death I was going to die in my sleep of a heart attack, because I would wake up with nightmares so bad that they stuck with me all day, and my chest be pounding like, you know, somebody's just hammering a nail into it. So I finally broke down and asked him about it, because I keep, during the day while I'm awake, I keep all my emotions in check. I keep everything very tight, you know, controlled, you know. But then when you sleep, you have no control over your self-conscious, and that's where everything comes out, is in your self-conscious. Or your subconscious. And so I asked him about it after, oh God, 30 years, 35, 40 years. And because I didn't even know they had anything. And I asked him, I said, do they make something that can help with nightmares? Or, you know, because I mean, I got massive, crazy, bad nightmares. And he goes, yeah. And I said, okay, I would like to try some. You know, and so he goes, okay, well, let's try this for a couple of weeks. If it works, you can stay on them. If it doesn't, then you let me know. Honey, it was like a freaking magic bullet, okay? Because gone. I mean, I have not had a nightmare since I started taking up medication. And I can't even tell you what it is. I can look at the bottle and message it to you, and you can go ask your doctor about it. But I hated sleeping. 2 reasons. When you sleep, it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Because there's so much that you can get done while you're sleeping. Okay. I got too much to do to be sleeping. And 2, I was scared to sleep because every time I'd close my eyes, I would have these horrid nightmares. I'd wake up screaming. I can't tell you how many times I've kicked my poor husband out of the bed. I have punched him in the face. I have, you know, got up and just, you name it. And I mean, just very, very bad, vivid nightmares, because I'm so tightly wound during the day and so controlled during the day that it all comes out at night. And you know, again, I'm repeating myself here, but you know, whatever it was that he gave me, it was just like night and day, gone, no more. That was it, you know. And I will message it to you. Hopefully they have it where you're at. I did not even know they made anything like this. And I would go almost 5 days and not sleep. Not even cat nap, because that way when I did sleep, I was so tired that I wouldn't dream. that I was just, beyond exhausted. Or I will take this chair and I'll stretch this chair back and I'll get an hour or two nap and that's it. I'm up for another 24 hours. Usually, yes, Keisha, normally my sleepy time is around 4 o'clock, and between 4 and 6 is my 2-hour window for some reason or another. But this medication that he gave me, it's like a magic bullet. I mean, it just literally went away and it hasn't come back. And now it hasn't done anything else for anything during a day or anything like that. It doesn't give you no drug hangover. It doesn't give you anything. But I know that ever since I started taking them, I'm gonna say about 8 months now. The night that I started taking them, I have not had a nightmare since. Not one.
Wow.
So I will message that to you and you can, maybe ask your doc about them and see if they have them there or something like that. Have you spoke to your doctor about the nightmares?
I spoke to it's really fun. I haven't seen my doctor for a while because I moved as well, so I need to sort all that out. But I remember walking in and offloaded to the doctor all that I'd been through. And he was like, here, I'm writing this antidepressant thing. And then I started taking those. Then I went back the following week or two and he went, how you doing? And I just bawled. And he went, I'm going to up your dose.
Yeah.
It is a juggling game. I don't, like you, I don't like taking medication. And I remember when my daughter passed, went to the doctors and he was like, right, I'm going to give you some antidepressants. And I said, why? That's just going to numb me. It's going to just delay the pain. And he was like, well, yeah, but it will get you through. I said, no, I don't want it. I don't want the delay in the pain. You've got to go through it anyway. So I'm like you. I don't take medication easily. But I'm doing good, Nick. I've moved because that horrible landlord at the old house. I love this house. Kickstarted the business. The business is doing amazing. And it's growing, and that's all I can ask. It hasn't slowed down, because that's the fear,
That's
isn't
a
it?
good
When you
thing.
first start, you think, it's only going to last a little bit, and then it's going to come back down, but it hasn't, and it's grown. I'm all over YouTube, so that's good.
If I can give you, and Keisha will vouch for this, everything has an expiration date. Okay, especially in business. Now, growing. I look at what I'm doing right this minute. It's got a 3, maybe 5-year lifespan. Okay, and then it's gonna fizzle. All right. Now for you and what you're doing, okay, it's just gonna keep going. Okay, so you don't have exactly a lifespan on it, as long as the company can keep going and provide, the art that it's got. So you gotta that, and the fact that you have to look at yourself as well, okay, because you are the business. And when it gets to the point to where the business is starting to take a toll on you, that's when you have to realize, okay, what's more important. I have run to the point of exhaustion, of the point of I can't move anymore. I have to stop. But I'm my worst enemy. Okay, and I'll be the first to admit that. Because I think everything has to be done now. And that's that OCD in me and that ADHD in me. So, it's like it drives me crazy. It took me so long to realize that, when you've got a stack of orders like this, okay, they're not all going to go out in one day, okay, because you got to print, and print takes so long, and you've got a certain time, and and wrapping your head around that, where I'm like, now, that took a good while for me to get to, and to realize. But the day that this took off, I remember looking distinctly at my husband, and I told him, I said, I don't want to go to work. I'm retired. I don't want a job. I don't want to do this. But it exploded. It didn't grow. It exploded like from one day to the next. And I was like, I'm stuck. I got no choice now. Okay. So it just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. And, one printer went to 3, 3 went to 6, 6 went to 10, because I didn't have enough to keep up. And people will tell you, okay, Amazon spoiled the United States, okay, because we're used to getting our crap, like in 2 days. We don't like waiting, 2 or 3, 4 weeks. Which is what I deal with, on a daily basis. People get upset because they have to wait so long. And I've had people cancel orders and what have you, but at the same time, dude, I'm stuck. A printer can only print so fast. So, but at the same time, it's a head game. And, again, you got to kind of find that happy medium, and as far as your nightmares go, and your workload goes, as long as you are content with yourself and you listen to your body, bottom line, okay? If your body goes, yo, dude, I'm tired, sit down, go to sleep, okay? Or, catch a cat nap, because a cat nap is better than no sleep at all. And believe it or not, it is a proven fact. They did a sleep study that it is a proven fact that people that take 30 to 45-minute naps a certain amount of times during a day are more productive than if they sleep 8 to 10 hours a day. And I can't remember, I don't know where I seen it. I don't know. It might have been on Netflix or something, a documentary of some kind. But I don't know. It worked for me, but I'm sorry that you have those. They are like crazy bad, and I will get you the name of this medication and you can ask him about it. I can't say 100% that it'll work for you, but I can honestly say it's worked for me. And I mean, it went from extremely bad to gone overnight.
Yeah, I think part of our trauma as well is we keep busy, and that this business is ideal for me because it helps me in so many ways, and it has become a full-time job. And now every Friday I put orders in because it's just growing. Rather than waiting a week or 2 weeks to put the orders in, they go in every Friday now. Hence, the shipping's faster because I'm clearing the logs as they go.
Right.
I love it, Nix. I love it.
Oh, I love this too. I mean, no joke. If I didn't have this, man, I'd be like a ping pong ball and a round goldfish bowl just bouncing off of these walls, bored out of my mind. It's a catch-22. It's like you need it to keep busy, but then at the same time, you got to be careful that it's not too much. And Bessie Barkley, the trazodone. I agree on the trazodone. I have been taking trazodone for 20 years now. And it does help, but man, them first 2 weeks of taking that, talk about a drug hangover. But once you get past that 2 weeks and it gets built up into your system, you're good, and it really does work. And when Cyndi was talking about, he gave you something, there's most probably two things. It was either trazodone or Premarin. No, not Premarin. Prozac. Was it Prozac? Yeah, I think it was Prozac. That crap did not work for me at all. And that's the bad thing about Prozac. It was the end all be all cure for everything. And it either 100% is really, really good for you, or it's 100% really, really bad for you. And I have, as like I said, like the holidays, that I felt it coming in July. And I've been to enough shrinks and what have you that I've learned all these little tricks, on how to sidestep it and how to avoid it or whatever. And nothing worked. It just kept getting worse. And I had lost my best friend of 20 plus years. Almost 2 years ago, and I was working. So, matter of fact, it was Saturday Night Live. She came on. I introduced her to everybody. We talked for a little bit. She goes, "I'm not feeling really well. I'm going to go lay down." She went and laid down, and she had a massive heart attack and died in her sleep 15 minutes later. Instead of me acknowledging that at the time, okay, Nix's Notions was fairly new. It was booming. It was exploding. And I just nosedived into that. And I didn't slow down. Well, come July, I kind of felt it creeping up. And then by the time November and December got here, which I have that seasonal when time changes thing, and it was like it hit me like a ton of bricks. And if it wasn't for Kokisha, who literally kept me out of the closet, I don't know where I would have been. I mean, I really don't. Because she, like I said, she's the best damn unpaid shrink I've ever had. But, and it comes from a lot of places. You really want to be truthful about it. Abuse comes in many forms. It can be from childhood all the way up to adulthood. There's several things that Keisha told me. She said that she had asked around about me, and she said that people go, "Yeah, we know, we love Nix, but we don't know Nix." And I said, "That's by design, because I pretty much keep a lot of my personal to me. And, because everybody's got a story, everybody's got something, so you kind of end up in the melding pot of the mix, So there, if I can say anything, one thing that I can say to you is you are never alone. Not as long as I'm here. I am a phone call away. I am a shout away. I am a video chat away. I don't care if it's 3:00 in the damn morning. You want to talk, you pick up the phone, you call me. I'm here. And I promise
Likewise, Nick.
and do my damnedest to listen.
Yeah, likewise. You know, we get on privately as well as YouTube friends, but you know, we said before that we became fast friends, and that still holds.
Oh,
You know,
great.
I was moving and everything else, and I kind of went MIA for a bit, but I'm back, and
Of course.
yeah.
Well, I knew you were moving.
I know
so-
you kind of don't let people in, like, you know, with your trauma in your story. You know, you've done it on here. I know you have, because I was here, but I'm the other way. I do talk about things or open the door to be able to talk about things, because I think it helps a lot of people. It's just my way.
It does. I think it was domestic violence that Keisha and I done last year. I opened up, I guess you could say I cracked that door a little bit. You know, but where I'm from, you know, you don't show emotions, because emotions is a sign of weakness. And whenever somebody finds your weakness, they use it against you. Okay. So, you know, but this is the era that I'm from. This is, you know, the way that I was raised and what have you. Now everybody's different. And you're very correct in what you said about, you know, when you share your trauma and your stuff, then that is one, it's helpful for you, but also it helps other people to realize that they're not alone as well. I wish that I could be that.
And you can go from that to this.
Correct.
That's the story I'm telling, not woe is me, because I don't need a pity party. I've grown through it. We've both overcome trauma, and look at us now.
Agreed.
That little person who was being traumatized would never have seen this in their future.
Correct.
We were too broken. So that's what I like to get through to people, that it might be crappy and it might be shitty right now, but it won't always be. That's my story. That's my victory story. That's what I try to get through to people.
Good night, Sandy. Mwah. Love you, baby. I'll see you next week. And you know, I agree with Brandy, you know, and what everybody here is saying, because, you know, there is mercy for everything. But I mean, I come across as very open and very, you know, kind of don't think about what I say and just kind of spit it out. But at the same time, when it comes to emotions and the only emotion that I will show, I guess you could say, very quickly, and the only emotion that I hang on to is I can go from 0 to 60 in 2.2 seconds and be, you know, be angry as hell. As far as all of the rest of them, you know, they're in check. They're, you know, you don't show this and you don't show that and you don't say this and you don't say that, and, you know, you kind of keep it all together. Hell, you know, again, I could sit here, I could write a novel. You know, I could most probably write 15 novels with the crap that's happened in my life. But at the same time, I'm no different than everybody else. Everybody's got a story. Okay. It's how you handle that and come out on the other side is what counts. Will I allow myself to be put back in that place again? Never. Okay. Will I fight tooth and nail to stay out of that? Yes. Some things are controllable. Some things are not. Like November and December, I had no control over that, and that scared the hell out of me. I didn't want to breathe anymore. And that scared me to death. I was numb. And being numb, you have no emotions at all, and you have nothing to stop you. Okay, because when you're numb, you literally just don't care. You don't think. You're just motivating through life. And so, I don't know how the light switch got flipped, for it to turn off as fast as it turned on, but it did. And again, it was Keisha. She talked to me every day, all day. So it was like, she was there for me, when I needed her the most. And I didn't even ask her to be, she just was. And I think it was because of the fact that I had run so hard and so fast and, tried not to think about my friend that I miss so much. To the point of I was working so much, my husband looked at me dead in the eye and he goes, I want my wife back. And I go, what do you mean you want your wife back? I'm standing right here in front of you. I ain't gone nowhere. He says, you're not here. He says, I don't know where you're at, but you're not here. And it didn't make any sense to me until like later down the road. But I had just nosedived off into work so hard. I was trying to outrun it. I was trying to outrun the pain. Where your doctor goes, well, here, I want to numb the pain, and you go, well, by the time I come out of it, it's still going to be there. Well, me, instead of numbing it, I was trying to outrun it. And
I've been there. Like, obviously, my trauma went on for many, many years. And again, it's that got to keep busy, because if I stop, I'm going to crash. I'm going to burn. Depression's going to get me. If I stop, depression is right here. What I've learned over time, because I've got depression, anxiety, and post-traumatic stress disorder, and you can't outrun them. And if you're having a bad day, you've got to sit on that bad day and soak it up, then carry on. That's what I've learned, but that's years in the making of trying to outrun it and cope with it and fight it and deny it. That's years in the making. You have to learn these things.
I've done Keisha calls it doing your homework. I've done a lot of research on myself, because I'm sorry, why am I going to pay a shrink $200 an hour for something that I can do myself? The internet is full of free shrinks. Okay. So, to be totally honest with you, and, so it was like, okay, what makes me tick? Why am I this way? What is causing it? How do I prevent it from happening? A lot of it I've figured out. A lot of it I have come to be able to manage, handle, redirect, whatever you want to call it. Am I 100% successful at it? No, not all the time. But I'm getting better at it. However, again, it comes with analyzing and researching yourself. What is causing the trauma? And once you realize what is causing you to feel the way that you are, once you face it and you resolve it, then it goes away. Okay, and it doesn't come back. There are residuals that are going to be left over, but they're only going to be minuscule compared to the massive amount of pain that you have. You know, you know, again, I mean, if you want to go with titles, oh my God, start at A, go to Z, stick it behind my name and call it a day. Okay, because I have been diagnosed with everything on the planet there is to be diagnosed with. You know, ADHD. I just kind of come to a okay, let's check this out. All right, let's see what this is all about. Because check that fits that. Check that fits that. Check. Okay, got that. Check. Okay, got that. Check. Okay, got that. Check. Okay, got that. Okay, I have ADHD. All right, that's nothing new. I've had it all my life. Now somebody's just slapped a title on it. Okay. So I've been dealing with this my entire life. Nothing's changed except for they've gave it a title. So how do we fix this? Well, guess what? There's no fix. There is a learn how to deal with, learn how to cope with, learn how to de-escalate, but there is no fix. So once you realize that, and once you kind of, when you have those emotional moments, recognize them and go, okay, this is what's wrong with me, and this is what's going on right this minute. And this is what I need to do to get through the next hour or two. That is the homework that you have to do on yourself, and nobody else can do it for you. And it starts with recognizing, you know, what's going on. I don't like the terminology PTSD. To me, that is something military. Okay, that an army vet or somebody has gone through. But that's what he's diagnosed me as, or one of the diagnosis. And it's like, yeah, so can't call it something else other than that. Okay. And I've dealt with it. I'm 60 years old. I've dealt with this since I was old enough to know what it is. And over the years, there's been so many terminologies and so many names that they've called it. And 1 minute it's this, and then the next minute it's this, and then it's this, and then it's this, and then it's this. And after so many years, you go, a title's a title. That doesn't fix anything. So, without going into, 99 yards of definition of every damn thing in the world is wrong with me. I do a lot of homework on myself, and one thing about it with the ADHD and that new title, don't bother looking it up on Google. Don't bother going and trying to buy a book on it, because everybody's got their own opinion. There are so many zillions of definitions of it. Oh, try this, try that. It's like an emotional roller coaster. So, again, at the end of the day, you are different from everybody else. There's only one of you. And the only person that can fix you is you.
Yeah. Yeah. Only you can work out your own issues or problems or whatnot, But like going back to like you were saying earlier about like you set up your business and then Firefly, perfect example. You have them on and there's room for everyone. And what I can't stand is the backstabbing and the complaining about other people. I'm not about that life and I don't want no part of that life. I don't want the negativity by YouTubers or companies that are doing the same thing. There's absolutely no need. And at the end of the day, we're all human with feelings. And if I'm hurt like you, I'm done. I cut you off and I won't speak to you. I won't acknowledge you. I wish you well. Get on with it. But I won't partake in talking to you because I'm hurt and my feelings are hurt and I'm valid in my opinion. So.
Well, I mean, that's what, you're not wrong in that. A lot of us do that. Okay. That is a protection.
Well, I guess I wasn't prepared for having thick skin just because I decided to sell canvases. Do you know what I mean? And the route I was going was customs. It just dragged me in a different direction, and I'm like, you lead the way, I'll do what the universe tells me to do. And here we are, running full steam ahead. So I can't do the negativity, and that's what I love about being here. You're so inclusive to everybody, Nix. Even competing businesses, you have them on, and you're like, hey, look at their stuff. It's amazing. And that's why I love being here.
Don't get me wrong. There is, I have to admit, and let me say this in advance. I hate to admit this. I hate to say this, but after I had them on, and I said goodnight to everybody, it was like, oh my God, I just killed my own business. But then at the same time, it was like, no. I stand by what I did, okay? Because I did a good thing because it was the right thing to do. Now, whatever happens to my business, that's the cosmic fates is going to choose that, okay? So, but do I regret having them on? No, not at all. I have never really advertised my business or my trays or anything else because I don't have to. They sell themselves.
I don't see you. I think the only place I've seen you outside of your posts was Punked Out Diamonds because you're sponsoring them and they've got some trays that you donated to them. I think that's the way it went. But I don't.
I mean, see, like you were talking about, with the arguing and the fighting and all like that. Oh my God, you would the backstabbing and the hatred and the anger and everything that come from everybody. I tried so hard to stay out of it. I took 3 steps back, and that's why you don't see me on a lot of other people's lives and stuff like this. When I say I play in my own backyard, this is my backyard. Okay, you want to come play with me? My door's open. You're welcome. Okay, everybody is welcome. You want to come and hang and talk and or just sit here and us stare at each other. Great fun. Tell me the link. Okay. But, again, I am not going to go and get tied up in somebody's mix, because at the end of the day, what people don't realize, I'm older than Google. I'm older than this internet chat. Okay. This is nothing more than words on a screen. And each one of these words on this screen comes with 2 buttons. They come with an off button or a delete button. So when it gets to the point of where these words on this screen affects your personal life, okay, to the point of harming you personally, it's time to hit that little button and turn it off for a little while. Okay. But recognizing that time is the hard part. Okay. And the thick skin that you have to have. Some days I got it, some days I don't. I'm not going to lie about it.
Diamond Art Club, absolutely massive company. And of course, the dream is to be that one company that make them go, whoa, who the hell is this person coming up my rear? And it's going to be me. But they're human. So when people are like, oh, blah, 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 where's my order, blah, 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 there's humans answering them messages. And that's what I've got an appreciation for now. However big, someone human is answering that message and dealing with that hate. No need. A little bit of respect goes a long way. And on YouTube, obviously, like since you've had your channel, your friendship circle, friendship's very different. But people that you know on YouTube, or I call them fanatics, people in chat and stuff, a lot of people, and some of those are not. They will lure you in and then try to destroy.
Oh,
and that's where I'm struggling next, because I'm very sensitive. Sometimes
baby, that comes from being on the internet for 8 years and being able to read people like a glass book. Okay. You read past the words on the page and you see the intentions behind it. Sometimes I can nail it like instantly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes me a little bit. But at the end of the day, I meant what I said earlier. I trust everybody. I don't know why. Maybe it's a Southern thing. Okay. And, I trust everybody until they give me a reason not to. But once they give me that reason not to, they don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
I can turn them off like turning off a light switch. Okay. And I know this. And this is what gives me my solace and my comfort. Okay. Is because I don't have to tolerate that. Okay. That means that they're a light switch. And so is it right or wrong? I don't know. This is how I do it. Is it for everybody? No. There are people that eat, sleep, breathe, live, and die on this thing. I walked away from it for 10 years. I didn't delete anything. I just turned it off. Okay. And I walked away from it for almost 10 years. I checked my email. I talked to Marilyn, my friend that lived in Canada. I had very little to do with Facebook or any type of chatting or anything like this. I literally just I sold my company that I had and walked away. Because I had a social network site that was like Facebook, okay, but it was about half the size, and it was pretty much the same, but just about half the size of Facebook. And ran it for 10 years. Got burned out on it. Turned around, sold it. Sold everything, lock, stock, and barrel, except for my name and my brand. And Sandy Chan is pretty much the only one that's kind of from that era. Sandy and I go way back. But again, the thickness of my skin and the thinness of my skin, really, it depends on the day, your mindset, and if you have to write it down on a piece of paper and tape it to your desk, okay, you remind yourself that these are just words on a screen and they all come with an off button. Okay. And that nobody can climb through this screen and eat you. Nobody is going to show up at your door. Okay. And I feel sorry for the poor SOB that ever shows up at my door, because I'm going to gut him like a fish and leave him flopping.
I remember you said that.
I could say that's a lie, but it's not. But again, I wish that I could say that this industry, this mud puddle that you're playing in, and that's exactly what this is a mud puddle, compared to other avenues, was a little nicer. It blows my mind why people in this mud puddle are so vicious. I don't get it.
No.
I don't get it at all. But at the same time, I don't tolerate it either.
It comes down to either jealousy or feeling threatened.
That's their ball wax. The only thing I can do is I can do what I think is right. I can have you on Saturday Night Lives. I can have Matt and Emily from Firefly on Saturday Night Lives. I can have Tima on Saturday Night Lives. I can have anybody. Okay? And, I don't have to accept the hate. I can counteract the hate with the good. Okay? And that was why I invited Matt and Emily, and I made that perfectly clear that night more than once. And they were on more than once. They were on a couple of times. I made it perfectly clear. They do the same thing that I do. Am I worried about them? No. At the end of the day, people are going to buy who they want to buy from. So there's nothing you can do about that. And so if your products is what's going to talk for you, there's nothing you can do about it. At the end of the day, if you have good customer service, if you have good customer relations, okay, that is what matters 100% the most, along with a good product. Okay. I answer all my messages. Unless I am sleeping, all of my messages are answered within an hour, if not sooner. Okay. If I've screwed up and I've made a mistake, welcome back, guys. If I've screwed up and I've made a mistake, I I won't replace the one item that I screwed up on. I replace the entire order. So
I had that with my company. Someone in, I can't remember where, stateside.
agreed,
She
Dammy.
got sent a mystery diamond painting by accident, and it was the supplier, not me. And I said, I'm on it. And she said, well, where do I send this mystery canvas back to? I said, keep it. Yeah,
Keep
that's
it.
exactly what I said. Keep it. It's yours. No, I didn't order it. I said, it was sent by mistake. You've got it. Keep it. Do it. Sell it. Whatever you want to do with it.
Yep.
The right canvas is on the way. Sorted.
That's
It's shipped
like
already. So,
I agree, and that is the right thing to do. Okay, because I always tell everybody I'm old school. Well, I mean, old school means customers are always right to a certain extent. Now you're gonna get those pain in a butt every so often that
yeah.
that are just vicious, and they want to be vicious because that makes them feel big about themselves. Well, those people, I will resolve the issue. I will fix whatever the problem is, and then once the problem has been fixed, normally I block and ban them, and they're no longer allowed to buy from me. And this is how, because you can only bend so far to fix something. And once you agree quickly to fix a problem, I'm so sorry, please accept my apologies, what have you, and they're still gnawing on your butt, that is because they are a vicious personality. You don't want that kind of a customer. Okay. So it's like, take your and go. I've had people cancel their orders and I've still sent it to them. Okay. I have literally refunded their money and still sent them the order. And it just really depends on the circumstance. And it depends on the person. A lot of people I don't know, but I can read between the words, and if somebody accidentally spent too much money, okay, because it does take 4 weeks for my trays to get there, so they might have it today, but then 3 weeks from now they go, oh crap, I done spent $100 over here at Nix's and I can't pay my electric bill, Well, they'll message me and go, can I please cancel my order? 9 times out of 10, I don't ask. And it really depends on the timing. Okay. And if it's been a little bit and their order is due up to be printed, I will go ahead and refund them the money and still send them the product. But if they place an order and then turn around and cancel it, then yeah, I just cancel it and let it go. And again, it's being able to read people and read the issue. It's easy to do. Has it cost me money? Oh man, the only thing that I can tell you is don't cheat. Okay, because hell, the goodie bags that go, the goodie bags that are in my stuff average. I'm gonna have to say they're almost up to $2 a piece now. Okay, so if you really want
I see unboxings on YouTube with like all your trays and stuff and all the little extras you chuck in. It's amazing, and it makes the person opening it feel valued, and I think that goes a long way.
Well, It does, because again, you're wanting that person. It's all about the customer and their repeat business. My dad was a shade tree mechanic. Okay. My dad taught me the lesson of, you can have somebody bring you their car to fix, and you can charge them $1,000 to fix their car. It's a one and done thing. But if you charge them what it cost you to fix the car, they're going to remember that. And the next time they have a problem, they're going to come back to you. And that is what's going to keep you in business. And so this is what I do. I always try to do the extras. I spend more money in damn stickers than anything else. Okay. Each invoice has got at least 4 to 5 stickers on it. Not to mention the envelope itself's got 4 or 5 stickers on it. Stickers are $15 a roll. Okay. Not to mention I hand wrap every tray that goes out the door. It's got 2 stickers on it. So if I really sit down and calculated all the pennies, to be totally honest with you, if I'm making a nickel on everything that I sell, I'm doing good. I don't want to be rich. I didn't get into this to be rich. If I did, I'm in the wrong business. I'd be printing car parts. That's where my money's at. I wouldn't be playing around with some dinky diamond painting trays. But again, I've always been a people person, and if you treat people the way you want to be treated, then it's going to come back around, and they're going to go tell their friends, and they're going to go, hey man, look, Nick sent me this, and man, she's, pretty cool. And, I like her trays, and, maybe you ought to go check her out, because I don't advertise. I very rarely do you see me, post my stuff anywhere outside of my own house. Let me put it that way. My own page or my own group, if you see something out beyond me, normally it's because somebody else did it.
I'm the same way. I do my releases on my Monday Night Live for the week. Then I will share them on Facebook, Instagram, and my Facebook group. I think that's about all. And yes, I could go everywhere else, but I don't, because
I tap all mine. People don't ask me where I'm at. People ask me where I'm not, because I'm on every social platform there is to be on.
Yeah.
And I still got my AOL and my MySpace. That's how old it is. Okay. So, and
I don't do Twitch. Is it Twitch?
Anita made a point here. When you get a package from me, it's like your birthday, because people love to open stuff. Okay. I get so tired of wrapping doggone trays to where there are times that I'd rather be beat than do it. But at the same time, I do it anyway, because of the fact that it's like a birthday present to this person. It's like a Christmas present to this person. They get the joy of opening it up. Even though they know what they ordered, it's still the act of doing it. Okay. And I got a present, this stuff that I put in my goodie bags. Okay. What have I got in there? I got hand lotions in there now. I got lip gloss in there now. I got washi tape in there. I got Purell wipes in there. I got everything that you would need to go in your purse. Okay. If you were out in town or something, and it's, it's the little travel size things. It's kind of like a mini spa. I used to do the stickers, and I do still do candy. I do higher class candy though. I do like the coffee and the Mentos and stuff like that. I will do it as long as I can. If sales drop, then I'm gonna have to go back to a lower end. It just depends on what the sales are at the time. Again, if I was doing this to be rich, yeah, not happening. I just want enough to be able to buy my Diamond Art Club, buy my beautiful disaster clothes because they're comfortable as hell, and not have to raid my husband's bank account, or the house. We call it the house account, because that's where his paycheck goes. So, and again, like Gammy said, personality. That is the big thing right there. If I make a mistake, I'm the first one. I put it in capital letters and I emphasize that I am so sorry for my mistake. I own it. I step up. I own it. Like they said earlier, I never ask for permission, but I will always ask for forgiveness. And so if I make a mistake, yo, dude, I'm human. I'm so sorry. Let me fix this. But you get
all it takes next is to obviously think. I've had one or two slip ups from the supplier. They don't care who messed up, like down the chain. I own it, and again, like you say, I'm sorry. Even though it wasn't me, it was my supplier. That's not going to wash with people. People will come to me and
people
say,
don't want to hear excuses. The only thing they want to hear is, I'm so sorry, please let me fix it.
yeah,
That's
and
it.
it's fixed. Yeah.
I will very rarely do I give I will give a reason of what happened. I will give a reason, but as far as an excuse, no. It's like, yo, dude, this is my mistake. I 100% take, please let me send you this. But then also, too, when I fix the mistake, I always toss in something extra. Okay. Because who doesn't like an extra something that they wasn't expecting?
Yeah.
So, can a lot of people do this? No, they can't. Again, if I sit down and calculated all the pennies and nickels and dimes that goes into this, I'm broke as hell. And I'm not making no money. But at the same time, I'm not a money person. I'm
No.
not. I never have been. I to be truthful about it, I got a first grade math level. No joke if I got that. I have street smarts. I have 0 book smarts, but I've got street smarts, and I can look at something and I can go, okay, I'm doing good. If it cost me this much to make it, and I'm selling it for this much, then okay, I'm doing good. As long as they're, one's a hair above the other, all right, I'm cool with it. So, and I like to give back to my friends and help my friends, and because your friends are going to turn around and help you, and the ones that don't are not your friends. They're users. Into it puts a smile on people's face and know that you care. Gimme, you're gonna spoil me. You're gonna swallow my big old head. Next one. This one's brand new, and it says, "Why?" Wait, this one. I love what this one says. It says unbreakable right here, but it says, "What you think of me is none of my business."
Very fitting.
I can care less what you think. This is their newest. Well, they just come out with a dragon T-shirt a couple of days ago. This was the newest outfit that come out. In all honesty, this is the worst habit that I have because I'm wearing like 3 diamond art clubs right this minute. So that's the only bad thing about that, but they are comfortable and they 100% cotton. They last.
I can't get over it because you can see through you in that T-shirt.
Right? Hello. Yeah, you go. Wait. Where? Oh, there's.
Yeah, there you go.
Hello.
Oh dear.
There it is. Hello. I know. That's because the green screen. Keisha, did you fall asleep on us over there? What are you doing? Mutter. Everyone's off to get.
Nope, I just switched my location and put my feet up diamond paint.
She's hiding in diamond painting. Good night, Mother. I love you. Mwah. Go get some sleep, girl. Welcome back, Bessie. But I'm sure if you ask Keisha about what we were just talking about, she would pretty much chime in and say the same things, I believe.
I was listening to the whole thing. I agree with you.
I was going to say, she's probably had her ears on.
She had her ears on. She's hiding over there.
Just moving around. I started washing dishes and stuff, so I muted myself out, but I heard the whole conversation. I will say that the hardest work that anybody ever has to do is on oneself. That's the hardest work we have to do. Okay? So once you start introspecting and getting to know and understand you realize just how much work it is because, as women, especially, we throw ourselves into everything else, our families, our children, our businesses, our jobs, whatever it is, we all in, okay? But we end up wearing multiple hats at the same time. You understand? And so the one thing that we forget about doing and giving to everybody and everything else is about ourselves. We never take the time to truly appreciate or come to a realization of how you feel about any given thing. Okay, but like Cyndi said, one of the things you have to know and understand is that it's okay not to be okay.
Agreed.
It's okay to have those days where today is not a good day. Okay? And you don't have to live there, but that's where you are right now. And it's important that you acknowledge those feelings because they matter. And the more you acknowledge those feelings and come to grip with those feelings, the more you can keep going. I like to describe people as a cup, okay? Because who hasn't used the cup, right? So if you put water in a cup, how long does it take for the water to fill up or for the cup to fill up? Well, we are like that cup. We get full. And when we get full, we overflow from all the sides. The problem is that we have so much that we're holding on to while things are sliding off the side. We don't have time for that. So we work hard to try to put a stop to that. Okay? But the truth of the matter is until you move some of that negativity that you've lived through and been through out of the cup, then the cup becomes bearable because there's space.
I apologize to my husband on a daily basis. Literally 3, 4, 5 times a day because of the fact that I will wake up and be in a bad mood and I will look him dead in the eye and say, honey, I'm having a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows that means that go away, leave her alone until she changes the TV channel,
Mm-hmm.
to
Exactly.
a better mood. But I always try to give him warning. And or either I will what's the word I'm looking for? Look within myself to find out what is causing the issue and try to fix whatever that issue is if I can. If I can't, I literally accept it for, okay, I'm in a pissed off mood. That's just the way I am today. Don't know why. Okay, because women have hormones like no crazy tomorrow. And it could be a hormone thing, okay, because our hormones fluctuate, so which, i.e., our moods fluctuate. So there are some times that you can fix some of the issues that you have, but then there are other times you're just mad because, damn it, you just want to be mad, okay? And it's a hormone thing, so so I do, bless his heart, man. You can talk about somebody that I apologize to multiple times on a daily basis, and that is him. Because of the fact that there are just some things that I can't fix. Self-reflection is a huge thing that I have learned in the past 10 years, because I'm a fighter. I fight first, I talk second. It took me a long time to get away from that and to think first and fight second.
Mm-hmm.
And right now I'm self-reflecting and I'm working on thinking about what I say before I say it. Keisha and I, just a couple of days ago, I had something that was screwy in my brain with Keisha. Okay. And Keisha and I are the type of friends that we don't lie to each other. We don't hide any secrets from each other. And we pretty much say what's on our minds. Okay. And we accept each other for who we are, good, bad, ugly, regardless. Okay. We're two grown adults. We fix whatever needs to be fixed and we go on. And it was like, okay, I got a problem. Well, let's talk about it. We discussed it. We talked about it. We fixed it. We rolled on. Okay. Well, you're the same way with yourself. You have to have those conversations with yourself. Okay. And it's no different to me. Now, am I right or wrong? I don't know. I can say what works for me. Okay. Does that work for you? I don't know. Have you tried? Maybe, that might, I guess, Keisha calls it homework. I call it self-analyzing.
It's the same.
So,
It's one and the same, because we have to do our homework. You have to do the work on yourself. You have to.
agreed.
Now, you can run from that as much as you want and as long as you want, but it's still going to come back and circle around to be that you have to do the work on yourself.
Oh, she ain't lying about that one.
And
So
until then, you caught in a dangerous circle like a rat on a wheel. And you can't do anything to change it because you basically labeled yourself to remain victimized by what your circumstances are.
that's why I don't really talk a lot about my past and, what have you. Have I put it in a nice, neat little box and bow tied it and stuck it far back into my brain? Yeah. Beating a dead horse ain't going to get you nowhere. You just, my great grandma always told me, she goes, if you learn from your mistakes, it's not considered a mistake. It's considered a life lesson. And you try not to repeat them. And it took me a long time to figure out what she meant by that. But once I did, things got a lot better. I don't dwell on the past anymore. And, don't take this the wrong way, because I'm not talking about you or anybody else, but the poor me and, oh, I was this and, oh, I was that. Everybody's got that. Everybody's got something in their life somewhere. It's how you get through it and to the other side to live a happy, more productive life is what matters. Because if you are constantly living in the past, then you're never going to go forward. So can I say that every so often it kind of, jumps out and slaps me upside the head? Yeah, it does. But I'm not perfect, not by a long shot. But at the same time, I don't dwell on it. I try to put it back in its little box and stuff it back where it's supposed to go and move on. Because but again, what works for me might not work for you. The only thing that I do feel sorry for you about is the dreams, because there's no controlling those. Other than that, I don't know what that medication is, but that it works. Because there was no controlling that. And you can research it, you can look it up, you can see what it is, you can ask your doc about it. I highly suggest you talk to him, and be open and honest. Yeah, and 2 to 1, he'll most probably look at you and go, same thing that mine did. He goes, you're scared to sleep. Well, you doggone right, I'm scared to sleep, because I'm going to have a heart attack in my sleep because my nightmares are so bad. I wake up and it feels like it's real, and your brain is telling you this is not real. It was a nightmare, but your body and your emotions feel like it was real and it really happened. That's the hard part. But like I said, this here, that he gave me, I really wasn't expecting it to work. But knock on wood, it did. And, granted, I've slept more this week than I have in 6 months, but I think it's just because Phoenix Fantasy just took so much out of us, because it was mentally, constantly dotting I's, crossing T's, making sure stuff got to where it had to go. And, everybody was happy and everybody was having a good time and what have you.
And then coming on Saturday and going, hi, there's no problem, see ya.
Hi,
takes a lot of effort.
Everything's fine.
That takes a lot of effort, though, to come on and be all like, yeah, everything's cool, are we excited? Like, and you just want to sit there like, no. Here we go again.
That is about the gist of it.
Make it look easy. There you go. That's what I was trying to get at.
That is the thing, making it look easy. And the whole time in the background, Keisha's got the water hose trying to put the fire out. And so, but I mean, for the most part, Phoenix Fantasy, it really was. And again, she is the best of the best. I could not have done this without her. Anita, I'm sorry you have a bad headache. Mwah. Good night, sweetheart. Hope you get to feeling better soon. The hardest thing to do I have is self-love and forgiveness. Agreed, Bessie. Agreed. Good night, Anita. Love you, sweetheart. Please get to feeling better soon. But yeah, So anyway, Keisha, my darling,
Yes.
I get tired. Oh. And we have been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes. So
Way too long for me. Time to go.
see you next week, Anita. Go take something for your headache, darling. Go lay down. Because I am not far behind you. But not to mention I'm cold. My husband's about to freeze me out. But
It ain't even get hot yet.
it's been cold here. It's been chilly here. I'm gonna say, mid 70s thereabout. It ain't. What is this? June? July, August, September. Yeah, we haven't hit. Usually it's warmer than it is right now, but it's getting there. Gimme, you're very welcome. And we're happy that you came tonight. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being here and supporting us and hanging out with us. And hopefully we wasn't too Debbie Downers tonight. We try to keep things a little on a happier note. But yeah. Hi, where'd you go?
Dr. Pepper in, Dr. Pepper out. As you say.
I was fixing to say the same thing. Hey, Bessie, what part of Louisiana? I'm from New Orleans.
Bessie's awesome. Did you know Bessie started a YouTube channel?
No. Bessie don't ever tell me nothing other than the fact she's in Louisiana. She just didn't say what part.
I have a dog. Yeah, she unboxed your trays or party or something. Can't remember now. Yeah, she's got a YouTube channel.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Okay, wait a minute now. All right. People have YouTube names, they have Facebook names, and then they have
all the names.
Yeah. So Bessie, did you Bessie, send me the link to your YouTube channel, baby, or and I will go check it out. And I hope you liked your Nix's Notions goodies. Bontal. I remember now. I remember your order. Bonda. Okay, wait. One thing about the names in Louisiana, they never sound the way they are spelled. Okay, Bessie. Thank you. Bonta. Oh, it's definitely not Baton Rouge. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. Gigi, share.
You have to do mod Nix, and I can share them all.
I know. Facebook me. Send me messenger, and I will go and subscribe and like and follow and all them thingies that we are supposed to do. However, I have to admit, people, we have been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and I am hitting a wall, and I believe Keisha has already hit a wall.
So, are you working on what I think you're working on?
Say it again.
Are you working on what I think you're working on?
I'm not actually. I'm trying to finish this crystal canvas that I was already working on. for the Pride event. I started this for the Pride event on the 1st. And so before I focus my attention elsewhere, I'm attempting to finish this script because I'm like up to the last final third of the picture. So I should be able to finish it if I just focus. It should get done. And then I can move on.
What did the wall do to you, ladies? It's a joke, Chi Chi. Normally when that's keywords for us here in live. Keisha, myself, and Renee,
I
and now Cyndi. When we use the term hitting the wall, that means we're tired, we've had enough, and it's time to say goodnight. And I don't know about everybody else, but I've hit a wall. So I'm going to shift over to Cyndi Michelle, and I'm going to let her say thank you, my darling, for being here with us tonight. You are welcome here every Saturday night if you would like. You can share all your goodies with us if you want. You are part of the family. You know this. We love having you. However, you and our times are crazy times, so I totally understand. Because it's like 8 o'clock in the morning for you. But know you are loved. Know we are always here for you. And
honestly, my door's always open for you guys on Messenger or on my channel and whatnot. And I love you girlies, you know this. Both of you. Thank you for having me, Nix. And yeah, I just love you to bits. So
I love you to bits too, and I'm fixing to go order that little dude behind you with the wings and the flower where the flower's not supposed to be. So those look really pretty. But yeah, baby. And again, guys, y'all go check out Cyndi Michelle. There's her webpage address right there. And again,
I'm almost at a milestone on my YouTube as well. I'm nearly at 1,700.
Oh my gosh, how fabulous is
I know,
that?
it's mind blowing.
Hey, share the people, But you do.
I know Bessie and Chi April, who was in here earlier, she's already over there. So a good few of you are over there, but yeah, nearly there.
Well, you do crime dramas.
Yes, I do.
So
True crime story time.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah. Well, you like research. Brings you into a hole, doesn't it?
Oh, Lord, the last time that I went into one of those type of research holes, it was about the Memphis the Memphis 3, and it was the three boys that were accused of killing these little kids in this small town of Memphis, Tennessee, and they ended up spending something like 20 years, and Eccles was fixing to be put to death, and Metallica got in on it and hired a bunch of lawyers and fought it, and come to find out the sheriff was crooked. There was a whole bunch of crooked stuff, and they ended up releasing all three of the boys. However, to keep them from suing the state, the only way that they would release them is if they signed a specific piece of paper saying that they did it, but they didn't do it. Something along that lines.
Yeah, that's the thing in America.
Yeah,
Admitting
and
guilt, but not actually guilty.
right. So they've been out for about 5-6 years now. There was 4 movies made about it. And so in all honesty, it was just bad. It was just bad from the word go. And but yeah, that one took me down a 3-month rabbit hole to the point of reading every transcript and court document that there was on it, and my OCD just dove into that hole. And it was like,
That happens.
and not to mention 3 notebooks, full of notes, and then it was like, yeah, no, I can't do the crime. It's not that I don't like it, I do. It's just with crime dramas, I want all the details. Okay, I don't
Yeah.
want an hour-long something. I want to know all the details. What happened? Where is he at? And so it's one of them things. So but anyway, that yay for you on the I just reached 1,000 on mine. I didn't even know it until I'd gotten a couple of emails about it, and it's like, yay me. Okay, that's cool.
That is
So I don't even know if I got it all set up or not. I don't know. I know it's there. However, what's it's doing, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, y'all go check out Cindy Michelle's website. Pick you up a diamond painting. I know me and Keisha fix to go grab us a couple more. And so anyway, my darling, I will be talking to you. I will be
I
talking
love
to you again
you.
soon.
Bye-bye. Oh, hello, Linda. Bye-bye.
Bye, baby. All right. And Miss Keisha, you be next, my darling. What you got to say?
Nothing. I've enjoyed the conversation and the dialogue for the evening. But like yourself, I am definitely hit the wall, and it's time for me to go rest.
Yep. I agree. I think I'm gonna put my little toys back over there on the table where they belong. I think I'm gonna raise this green screen. All of my rats have decided to go to bed, and
Finally.
I think I'm gonna go in there and go snuggle with my hubby because it's 3:30 in the morning, and knowing him, he will most probably sleep till about noon.
No.
So
Mm-hmm.
I get me some good snuggle time in.
Sound like a plan.
Chi Chi says she's still climbing the wall. She ain't hit the wall yet. Well, Chi Chi, you're gonna have to climb that bad boy by yourself, honey, because me and Keisha, we be burnt out and done hit the wall. Like
Yes,
flat.
yeah.
So anyway, Miss Kokisha, you got any sales? You got anything going on in your store with anything you need to say?
I started adding new listings to the store because I have new designs to add. But other than that, right this moment, it's not a whole lot going on. We have dived into custom orders right now. So we've been getting a lot of custom orders for different tumblers, which has worked out really, really great. And everybody seems to love what they've gotten. So, same stuff, different day, we just continue to hope for the best.
I gotta go get my one with the raven on it. The raven, the skull, and the bull.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get that one. I keep forgetting to go get that one. And then I gotta figure out what Etsy's doing. Oh my god, they're all jacked up.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, when you go to the site though, like if you go to your listing, it'll say on the top once you start a new listing, it'll ask you if you want the older version.
I did that, and usually I just copy what I've already got, and just change the pictures and what have you. It makes it quick, easy peasy. And that's what I was trying to do tonight, to get up Cloud Dancer, and it was like, nope, Nana, we don't like you tonight. And I'm like, you're gonna be a royal pain in the butt. So anyway, guys, the new Cloud Dancer will be listed soon, shortly, I promise. And again, I've got 14 other colors left, but y'all wanted light colors. So there you go. So that's your light colors. I love my tumbler, but my water bottle didn't show up today, but it's close. Hey, that's what this is. I love my water bottle. That's what I was talking about. I gotta go get the one that's got the
Who
raven.
said that?
Chi.
Why didn't they come together?
Did you send them together?
They have no reason not to have sent them together. So that's what I'm like.
You may have to check that. Chi, remember Monday is a no mail holiday. So there is going to be no mail on Monday. Coming and are going, which is sad to say, but that is the way that works.
Yep.
Anyway, Miss Kokisha, I love you, my darling. You guys go. Even UPS. Chichi, I'm not exactly sure about UPS. I can't honestly say. Sometimes they have showed up on a no mail day, and sometimes they have not. So, I think it just really depends on the shipper. Like Amazon, I know that Amazon, they deliver it don't matter. It could be a Sunday, it could be a no mail holiday. Amazon's going to deliver, period. But now as far as like stuff from me or Keisha or what have you, that's most probably going to roll over to the next day. So, and we love you too, Chi. So, all right, Miss Kokisha, good night, my darling. Mwah. I will talk to you again soon.
Good night.
Good night. All right, guys. Go and check out Debbie Day. Okay, make sure daysdream.com. And don't forget Tima over at dpwithsparklers.com. And show some love. Try to have a positive week. As I always say that, even though somebody's having, a bad day and grumbling and growling at you, take a beat. Okay, take a beat, take a step back, because that 1 second of kindness can literally change somebody's entire life. And a lot of people are barking at the world because they've had a bad day, and sometimes you're just kind of standing in the middle and it's not directed at you. So, just like I said, step back, take a beat, show some love, show some kindness, and try to have a positive week. Wish you nothing but the best. Hope and I get to see you guys next Saturday night. We'll be here same time, same channel, same crazy going on. And Bebop over at Phoenix Fantasy Facebook group. It is still open. It is going to stay open. Keisha and I have decided that we're just going to go ahead and leave that up and leave it running. Honestly, it's a good place for me to put the whips and, what have you that we do every week. Congratulations to all of the winners tonight. I will get those to you. And I will deal with Keisha because I got to do all that good stuff. So anyway, guys, I love you. Have a fabulous, fabulous week. And again, you know, same time, same crazy lady, same bat channel. Bye, guys. Love you.